Bink, bink, bink. Alright. Hey, everybody. Oh. He's at least 1 minute late. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. Look, here's the thing. Here's the thing you gotta understand about starting a YouTube stream from using what I have with my multi-stream. I'll turn the stream on. It'll be on time for Twitch. But then I have to hit YouTube. And so now it sends it to YouTube. But now I have to go to YouTube Studio and wait until YouTube Studio says, yep, we hear the stream now. And then I have to tell YouTube Studio, okay, I know you hear the stream, start the stream. So, you know, there's sometimes a little late there, and then other times I just fuck up a little bit, but you know. Oh, guys, I was gonna stream on time today at like 10:45 when I usually do. But, I'm gonna be real. I don't know what happened. I got really fucking tired all of a sudden. And I like laid down and I woke up at 10:45. I was like, oh fuck. Oh fuck, I gotta get the stream going. So I sweep my legs out of bed and I go to stand up, and as I'm standing up my legs just fucking buckle and I fall to my knees. I'm like, oh, what the fuck is going on? What just happened? Like, give my legs a little bit of a test, and they're like, no, you don't work. Like, what are you doing? I was just laying in bed, what the hell? As you might be able to guess, I was able to get up, but like, for whatever reason, for like 5 seconds, my legs just decided they weren't gonna be legs anymore. They were just gonna be little funny noodles. Bro just ragdolled. I kinda did. Ugh. Looks like someone in the Discord must have casted lactic acid buildup. I'd believe it. F-Life 2 heart monitor stops. Starting with Stego Starry Nights. Yeah, I was like, oh, let the shuffle take us somewhere. And I was like, wait, no, I haven't listened to Stego Starry in a little bit. Let's put Stego Starry on. Disco Fever. Feeling ill? I'm not feeling ill. I feel pretty good. I just was tired today, so I slept. And then I was tired after I ate dinner, so I slept. It's oopsies. Oh yeah, Mr. Streamer, the chat for last stream got nuked by YouTube from the looks of it. Did it? Ruh-roh. That'd be kind of sad if it did. I don't think I changed any settings that would have made it not have that. Going back to check the stream real quick. Show more. Yeah, the why is the chat not there? That's odd. Well, I hope the chat replay will be there on this one. If not, maybe like a setting got toggled somewhere along the lines. I mean, it was only that stream, right? None of the other recent streams. Let me take a look at the Gorilla stream. We got the chat replays on the Gorilla stream. I did need to blur something in the previous stream, so maybe editing it took that off? That'd be a little odd, though. Alright, I'll keep that in mind for the future, and try to make sure that that doesn't happen again, because, you know, chat replay is a nice thing to have for those. Maybe someone said something too heinous. I assure you that could not be the case. Half of the servers on VC right now, damn. How many people do we got? 9 plus. Oh, this is just like an average night, my guy. This is just average. At least as of recent. 12 people in like the VCs is usually par for the course. At least from what I've seen recently. Are they all edging? They better not be. What is Hayes doing? What is Hayes doing? You know what? I can literally just deafen so that nobody talks, and I can just go see what Hayes is doing real quick. What is he doing? Oh, he's browsing Twitter. Oh, sorry, X. There's Human Livia and Dininko right now I'm seeing. Very interesting, very interesting. I wonder how many of them just went, Streamer? Streamer in call? What is Streamer doing here? Not knowing that Streamer was deafened. That Streamer wouldn't be able to hear them. He was just curious what they were looking at. Bozos, a lot of them. But that's like an endearing bozo. I think they realized that talking about spicy pipes caused chat nuke, despite it not getting caught by auto mod. Only almost overslept. Let's see what the streamer's cooking. Hopefully we're cooking a good playthrough of Disco. So, okay, I'm gonna set this out real quick. Honestly, I should have put this in the description too. I have remained mostly spoiler-free on Disco Elysium. I would like to remain spoiler-free on Disco Elysium. So, do not drop spoilers in here. Also, I would request that you don't try to help me unless I ask for help, all right? Don't spoiler or I'll kill you. There we go. I've updated the description. Hey, I'm here. Hey, Cocainer. You were in the Discord, weren't you? Yeah, you were. Yeah, you were. Someone sent your mail to live chat from the live stream. Can't believe that they redirected my pipe bomb. I was gonna have fun with that later. Actually playing Disco, that's amazing. Yeah, so I already said that today was a weird day for me, like getting up to get streaming, but when I was sitting at my desk trying to figure out what I was going to stream, I was like, oh fuck, what do I want to play right now? Because like the weekends are usually mostly planned out for me. Weekdays are like, what do I want to do? So I was sitting there and I was like, okay, well, I know I wanted to play Disco Elysium, but did I want to start that before I finish GVH? Because then I'm gonna have to like split it up a little bit. And then I sat there for a second and I was like, wait, what the fuck? I can just do like, I can do a couple streams and then wait the next week and then we can continue. What? This is something I've already done before. Yeah, fuck it, I'm gonna play Disco Elysium tonight. So then, you know, we scheduled Disco Elysium. Walking disaster or super cop. I have no idea what that means. Where's their boss? I ain't played it. Yeah, Jake, I saw you were talking about how you couldn't get into it before. Which is probably a shame, because everything I've heard about the game is all positive. Need someone with a band hammer then? I really do need to like designate like somebody in chat as like a moderator for when we do these types of games. I mean, for the first stream here, we'll let it ride. I don't think anybody's gonna be fucking coming in, whipping their cock out and be like, Streamer, look! And I have to go, okay, you little freakazoid, and then shoot them in the head. But it might not be a terrible idea to have a mod at some point. Oh god, it's a schizo game. Wonder what you're gonna build the MC as. I'm gonna build it as organically as I can. You can, for the most part, fail boss your way through Disco story, so don't worry about help. Well, it's not that I worry about help, it's that I don't want people to like, because there's so many different options from what I've heard and like ways you can take the character, I don't want people to like try and railroad me onto a specific path that they think I should do. You know what I mean? Just so that way it's not filled with chat going, Mr. Streamer, you gotta go back real quick. You gotta go back real quick and do this option. You gotta do this option real quick. Going to laugh. I'm gonna laugh if you build them as full physical. Man, stacked up. Darth Vader is Luke's father. Boom. You're banned, kid. You're banned. No spoilers in Chatterino. If anyone spoils this, go to Mr. Streamer. I'm gonna find you and then I'm going to snoot you. Good. Cocainer, I'm gonna put you as like the fucking hound, alright? If anybody does anything, you get them. You tackle their ass and you tear that fucking jugular out. I mean, yeah, I didn't have the writing or anything. Have you peered into my frying pan maniac arc? Yes, I have. What prompted that again? Was it just you were like, what would happen if you smashed a snoot? Would it go boing, like spring out or something? And then you just decided, yeah, actually, I'm gonna be a little freakazoid and I'm gonna hit everybody with a frying pan. Yes. Alright. That already happened, yo. Wait, what already happened? I feel like Blue's the most level-headed for something like that, if he's up for it. You mean, Blue Leaf? Probably. He seems pretty chill. I don't feel like he would immediately execute someone if they said something, unless, like, it was heinous. Blind's the best way to experience disco. Yeah, that's why I've, despite hearing such good things about it, I have not looked a single thing up on it. Because, you know, there isn't a ton of games that are, like, fucking preem story-wise. And those that are, you want to get in there. And you want to do it as blind as you can. Gonna do that, nobody's safe. You know, I can't say I'm like a supporter of your fucking frying pan crusade, but I will watch what happens. I will sit on the sidelines with a bag of popcorn and just kind of crunch on that. Go full physical, dude. Get to punch racist after stealing their racism. The best way to go into this is blind. Probably shouldn't watch this stream. See you next time, Mr. Schema. All right, Uranus. If you got to sit out because Mr. Streamer's gonna go through this blind, that's I understand. You know. Hopefully you'll be able to enjoy the VOD later. Mr. Streamer, can we trust you with the banhammer around Mia haters? I'm just gonna fucking reenact the bullying. Real quick like. I don't think I could trust a Mia poster with the banhammer, to be honest. They find pleasure in pain. They might think they're doing something good for someone else by banning them, but in reality... Anyone go to see Fall Guy in theaters? Wait, what are you talking about? Fall Guy in theaters? Was there a Fall Guy movie, or is this like a bit I'm too fucking old to understand? The Fall Guy. Is that the one you're talking about? After leaving the business 1 year earlier, battle-scarred stuntman Colt Seavers springs into action when the star of a big studio movie suddenly disappears. As the mystery surrounding the missing actor deepens, Colt soon finds himself ensnared in a sinister plot that pushes him to the edge of a fall more dangerous than any stunt. Sorry, that just stumped my ass really bad. Dude, I don't watch movies anymore. I just watch Twitch and YouTube. That's my entertainment. I could be a mod. Sure, you can surely trust me, Mr. Streamer. All guys, fine. It's a good action flick. I should be trusted with those privileges. I am a well-spoken individual who regards human life very dearly. You are going on a crusade against dinos, not humans. I never would abuse my powers. I think that's a double negative. I never would never. Yeah, I think that's a double negative. I would. Yes, Laster, I'm well aware that you would be shooting indiscriminately. You'd be airing the place out with that banhammer. Bro, if I got a superpower, I'd 100% immediately go rogue and see how much political power and money I can get from it. If I had a superpower, I would be as, like, incognito with that shit as I could. I would not be, like, going out there, like, the moment you're like, oh boy, I have a superpower, government building, you're never leaving again, experimentations for the rest of your life. Mostly. Certain hominids are on my list, like Anon Inko, and spears wouldn't just let me bonk a student, so he's an enemy by default. Yeah, but like that's, you know, that it's not like you're going specifically for humans. It's more like they're just kind of in the way. God would sort them out. I think we're not gonna have like a super long yap today because I know Disco Elysium is a really fucking long game. So I'm probably gonna get into it a bit sooner than we would with other games. Probably. At least you get to see the aliens at Area 51 if you get captured by the government. You think they got any bad bitch aliens there? Like any real baddies we could like hit up? Because maybe then it'd be worth it. Maybe. The game will do the yapping for you. Very true. We will be playing with the, at least to start out, we'll be playing with the voiceovers. Because I want to see how the voiceovers are. Bro, they 100% have Elysium GFs. You know, maybe a padded room and a black site isn't that bad. When you think about it, guys. Just hear me out. Hear me out. Can get that otherworldly poontang. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and boot up Disco. I'm eager to get into this, so we getting over there now. Just make sure you don't get a BJ from a xenomorph. They're all teeth and acid. Well, maybe if like my superpowers regeneration, we can deal with that. Alright. Music. Silence. Gray GF versus Dino GF. Oh, well, Dino GF would win out, but like, I don't know if they've got dinos at Area 51, you know what I mean? This is why aliens don't visit us, because they're afraid of getting fucked? Yeah, I can believe that. No yap hour. No yap hour today. I mean, part of it is to, like, I also am, like, what's fucking 30 minutes late to stream? So, probably for the best that we don't pull... It's the middle of the week. I can't do, like, super late. Never played the game, but I'd like to request that we always say yes to drugs, consequences be damned. Feels like we'd have drug choices by the looks of things, and I want to fuck us up. We might partake a little bit of, like, some, funny substance. Disco Elysium gets its own yap. We'll be yapping throughout the game, is the thing. Oh, dude, it's one of those fucking... I don't know what those are called. Those helicopters that carry crates. I can't think of many games where you get to fly one of those. The only one that's coming to mind is fucking GTA 5 with the cargo bob, but that's it. Alright, so let's see. Options here. Menu size, dialogue, that's fine, that's fine. Resolution. My resolution isn't that big, it's supposed to be this. Confirm. Environmental SFX, anti-aliasing, dynamic shadows, shader, brilliant. Music volume, we'll turn this one peg down on everything. Voiceover mode, full, psychological, classic. English, yes. Languages in game. Okay. So all voice dialogue. Psychological is everything except narration. We'll let it rock with full, but I might want to take a look at psychological later to see what's going on there. Is that 6K? The resolution? It just defaulted this. I don't know why. This is the resolution of my monitor. Okay. Keyboard mapping is QWERTY. Asserti Dvorak. I've only ever seen QWERTY keyboards. Dyslexic fonts. Makes reading easier for those with dyslexia. Unavailable in Chinese. The Chinese dyslexics just can't catch a fucking win. Tutorial agent. Tutorial agent gives new players unsolicited advice. Uncheck this box to set some boundaries. Huh. Huh. Turn this down just a little bit more. I could just say fuck it. I could just say fuck it, don't tell me anything. Dvorak keyboard is a weird thing for writing mainly. Yeah. I don't think I would ever try out like an alternate keyboard at this point just because my brain is so QWERTY pilled, but it could be funny to try and do something with that. Oh, this is loud up here. Maybe I'll turn this back up later, but for right now, I'm trying to talk and get through this part. Detective mode. With detective mode active, interactable objects and characters in game are automatically highlighted with the light board when the player approaches them. Okay. So that's like if you want to make sure you don't miss things. And then hardcore mode is existentially difficult. Checks are harder and healing items are more expensive. Choose your clothes and thoughts wisely. For your sweat and toil, tasks reward a small amount of extra XP. Streamer mode. Place a certain copyright piece of music with alternate tracks safe for streaming. Oh, well, thank you very much. Twitch integration. Streamers can create polls so the viewers can influence gameplay. Viewers can vote for their favorite dialogue options and give temporary bonuses and penalties to streamers' main attributes. You can also view the streamer's character sheet and journal anytime. Nah, I think I'm good on that one, Chief. You know, stream interaction's always fun on like a second playthrough. If you trust me that kind of role, I do it my best for it, Mr. Streamer. We'll think about adding some mods at some point. I love this game so much that it's in my profile picture. Yeah, putting a game in your profile picture is a good show of love for it. I should have been looking for this game and never got the time to play it. Twitch integration is a bad idea. Yeah, I wouldn't be ticking that on. I think I want to leave detective mode off. I might disable tutorial agent depending on how much of a tutorial like hold your hand thing it is. And I don't think for a first playthrough I want to do hardcore mode. Unless somebody in chat's like, wait, hardcore mode's actually kind of cool. In which case, maybe, but that's just like the fucking the snail in the back of my brain saying, you like it when it's hard in the game. Play the hard version, Mr. Streamer, you'll love it. But who's to say if that's actually a good idea? No, do normal mode. All right, that's the only thing I need to hear. All right, so we'll leave tutorial agent on for at least a little bit here, and then if we really need to, we can turn it off after a little bit. So I think with that, that's good. Controls, character sheet, thought cabinets, inventory. Is there anything on tab? Oh, can you not rebind the controls? Okay, no rebinding. Fine. So, okay. Whoa. What are you considering your MC as far as personality? Don't know, because I have no idea yet. Okay, so thinker, extremely intelligent, very bad with people, knows interesting facts, comes up with original ideas. Plus encyclopedia. Okay, wait. Okay, so here's the skills. So Inland Empire, encyclopedia, and hand-eye coordination. Alright, sensitive, very psychological, a magnetic personality, but unstable. Might begin to lose his mind. Oh, so the streamer build. Very good. And then physical, extremely physical. Interacts with the world through his body. Gets things done, but dumb as a rock. Okay, so what does each of these skills affect? Your capacity to reason. Logic. I guess you know what, let's do create your own character. Because I think I'll get a little bit more in there. All right, real quick. Let's keep looking at this real quick. So intelligence is going to affect logic, encyclopedia, rhetoric, drama, conceptualization, and visual calculus. Okay. I could take a stab at what each of those is. Physical or psyche. Okay, so PSY is psyche and FSY is physical. Okay. So phys versus phys. Your power to influence yourself and others. So you've got volition, inland empire, empathy, authority, suggestion, esprit de corps. Alright. Physique. How well your body is built. Physical instrument. Electrochemistry. What the fuck is that? Endurance, half-light, pain threshold, shivers. Motorics. How well you move your body. So you've got intelligence, sanity, strength, and dex. Is kind of what I'm understanding here. Hand-eye coordination, perception, reaction speed, savoir-faire, interfacing, and composure. Might be worth reading through everything. You can always go back to the preset characters later in the create a character. Yeah, I was just mousing over to get an idea of what each of these is, because I didn't see that being stated in the character in here anywhere. Just these right now. Though maybe there's something on the next screen. I suggest to read through all the personality quirks so you can get an idea of what build you want. Everyone uses Motorics. The stats and skill system is just superb. Okay, I'm gonna hit next here, because I'm assuming that I get to select... Yeah, okay, here we go. This is what I need to see. So, logic. Wield raw intellectual power. Deduce the world. Okay, encyclopedia. Call upon your knowledge to produce fascinating trivia. So books... So just being able to recall things from, like, books, i.e. being an encyclopedia. Rhetoric. Practice the art of persuasion. Enjoy rigorous intellectual discourse. Okay... Drama. Play the actor. Lie and detect lies. Oh, liar build. I think that ought to be fun. Conceptualization. Understand creativity. See art in the world. And then visual calculus. Reconstruct crime scenes. Make laws of physics work for the law. Alright. So these two are more like neural. Just being able to picture something, like something with numbers versus something abstract. And then drama is lying. Rhetoric is being able to engage in like a conversation at a higher level. Encyclopedia. Also, how... Alright, hold up a sec. I'm gonna back it just real quick because I'm realizing that the UI sounds here are a little sharp. So we're just gonna move everything down to this point and see how that goes. Because it was a bit shrill there. Next again. There's a way to get more in-depth breakdown if you go even over to the info tab. Ah, okay. Cool for analysts, pure rationalists, obviously logicians. Logic urges you to analyze the living daylights out of the case, enables you to piece evidence together, detect inconsistencies in statements, and impress everyone with your astounding conclusions. It's the bread and butter of many a detective. At high levels, logic will be able to solve even the most complicated puzzle. You will be very proud, and thus susceptible to intellectual flattery. For those blinded by their own brilliance, often miss important clues. With low levels of logic, you're going to have a hard time solving even the simplest puzzle. Even if you find the pieces, good luck putting them together. Cool for thinkers, historians, trivia freaks. Encyclopedia makes you a know-it-all, turning your mind into a database of facts. It enables you to draw on these facts innately, offering a wealth of background knowledge to all things related and unrelated to your case. Who knows when the history of cigarette brands will prove to be the breakthrough you need to arrest a murderer, or when knowledge of pre-revolutionary guns might save a life. At high levels, Encyclopedia shares this wealth of knowledge to an almost overwhelming degree. While it may give you crucial breakthroughs, it more often will clutter your mind with useless tidbits. With low levels Encyclopedia, though, you'll be forced to work with only the clues in front of you. Without any background knowledge, copying is going to be tough stuff. Alright, I'm fucking with this, like, I like how it's already pointing out, hey, if you lean too hard into this, there's going to be some consequences. It's very cool. Goddamn. Did he had to make the art of these for these? It does. This one especially kind of reminds me of one of his paintings. Art for this game is high class. Yeah, the art does go hard. I'm liking it so far. Hello there, fellas. This looks like a sci-fi game. This is Disco Elysium. I myself am not too knowledgeable on what exactly goes on. From what I understand, you're basically like a cop detective, but that's about as far as my knowledge really goes. Rhetoric. Cool for ideologues, conversationalists, would-be politicians. Rhetoric urges you to debate, make intellectual discourse, nitpick, and win. It enables you to break down arguments and hear what people are really saying. You'll spot fallacies as soon as they're used. What exactly did the waiter leave out of their testimony? What was the dancer trying to divert you from? Was that double entendre intended, or did you just get an accidental lead? At high levels, rhetoric will make you an impressive political beast, one whose beliefs are impenetrable. Which is to say, one whose mind will not change, one who will calcify. With low rhetoric, though, you'll have a hard time shooting down any argument. Nailing people to their testimonies will be nigh impossible. Become a politician, make me hate you. From what I read, it looks like phobias. What do you mean by that? Tis a schizophrenic thinking and talking game. And then we've got drama. Dude, we're not even a quarter of the way through. I'm glad I started this a little early, because it looks like the character creation is going to be busting my balls first and foremost here. Drama. Cool for undercover cops, thespians of the stage, psychopaths. Oh, okay, yeah, I mean, that makes sense. Drama urges you to treat the world as a stage, and on it, to perform. It enables you to lie, to concoct the most elaborate and wonderful stories, to take on ingenious personas and perform acts of stagecraft in an entertaining amalgam of fourberie and deceit. As well, it enables you to see the world through would-be actors and their false antics. If they lie, you'll know immediately. At high levels, drama may render you an insufferable thespian, one prone to hysterics and bouts of paranoia. For to know the world as a stage is to know that the truth is a vanity. However, with low drama, you cannot lie, or discern when others lie. And a cop who can't do either is a cop who's soon going to be lying 6 feet under. Phobias equal fears. Oh yeah, I know that what phobia means. I just didn't quite understand what you mean. It looks like phobias. Do you mean like the selections here? Mr. Kramer really liked the game. I'd love to see a 1-1-1-1 run. Just a waste of space. Alright, conceptualization. Cool for creatives, psychedelic fanciers, and critics. Conceptualization has a special role it wants you to play in this world. Not the role of a cop, but of art cop. It enables you to make fresh associations, to delve into the world concepts from Jan Karp's postmodernist Karperie to Revachol's I don't like conceptualization. Arabesque architectural style. I'm done. And even the concept of hardcore! And then, importantly, to add your own contribution to these works. At high levels, conceptualization makes you go big. Perhaps too big. It is ostentatious, demanding, great displays. Why live life when you can throw yourself into a live volcano? At low levels, however, you'll be unable to see the world in a creative light. You'll be unable to contribute to conversations in an art gallery. Only boring people will invite you to their dust parties. Alright, visual calculus. Cool for forensic scientists, tactical fighters, math-minded people. Visual calculus versus you not only in the laws of the state, but the laws of nature. It enables you to create virtual crime scene models in your mind's eye. You'll see how a bullet shattered the glass, and from that trace its trajectory with mathematical precision. You'll also count so many footsteps, and at a glance discern shoe size and design, as well as the height, weight, and gender of the one who wore them. At high levels, visual calculus makes the world reveal its secrets to you, but you may be so absorbed by your mind diorama you don't notice as crooks steal your pants. However, at low levels, your mind's eye will be blind. Reconstructing crime scenes will be difficult without outside help. Alright, so that's the intellect tree. Now we've got psyche. So we've got volition. Cool for sane people, well-adjusted cops, the non-suicidal. Hey, that's me! Volition urges you to be a good guy, to others and yourself. It enables you to resist temptation, be it in a bottle, between a pair of legs, or at the end of an iron barrel which promises oblivion. Volition gives you the will to finish the investigation, improving your morale, one of the 2 health pools in the game. At high levels, Volition makes you hypersane. When you're about to get funky, it keeps you normal. It's a bit of a party pooper. At low levels, however, you'll have little morale. Without it, you'll be a profoundly unstable cop, falling apart at the seams as you make irreversible mistakes. Finally escaped Discord to make it a stream. Welcome, Iggy, welcome. You're not safe from me. I mean, names if you added phobia to like them, dramaphobic or something. I mean, I suppose. Should have been rules of nature. Rules off guard. Volition is best buddy. Okay. Inland Empire. So this one I was curious about. I don't understand at like a name level what this is for. So let's see. Cool for dreamers, paranatural investigators, mental creators. Inland Empire is the unfiltered wellspring of imagination, emotion, and foreboding. It enables you to grope your way through invisible dimensions of reality, gaining insight into that which sight cannot see. What's really going? What do these enigmatic riddles mean for the world fate? At high levels, Inland Empire animates the inanimate. You'll have conversations with your clothing, conversations that may change the course of your investigation if you're not thrown in the loony bin first. With low Inland Empire, however, you'll be void of imagination and character. And then how will you shape the cosmos? Huh. Okay. So it feels like you would probably want to keep Volition in Inland... If you're going to go higher on Inland Empire, you probably want high Volition as well, so you don't slip that far. You gotta go study. Today's a freaking exam. Alright, Hussein. Good luck. Alright, let's see. Empathy. Cool for judges of character, interviewers, interrogators. Empathy breaks into the souls of others and forces you to feel what's inside. It enables you to notice social cues that others may miss. Perhaps a hidden sadness you could coax out a little more, a strange joy from someone who should be bereaved, or a hidden resentment that could return to harm you later. At high levels, empathy really puts you in people's shoes. You'll cry for their sorrows, punch walls to relieve their angers, and be an even more unstable cop. With low empathy, however, you'll be an ungainly beast, unable to talk to anyone without upsetting them. Man, streamer's not ready for the start. You fucking think? Inland Empire is my favorite. Streamer not getting past the skill screen. Gonna be a 5-hour stream just for this. Look, I feel like these are pretty big choices for me. I gotta make sure I know what I'm choosing. You all should know how I fucking play games by this point. Ugh. To be honest, I would like that. I mean, they are. Exactly. Authority. Cool for leaders, experts of psychological warfare. Respect junkies. Authority urges you to assert and reassert your dominance over those around you. It enables you to understand the power dynamics of groups of thugs, know how far you can push a perpetrator, and how to establish control of situations. At high levels, authority demands respect. Even a perceived slight could send you into knee-breaking mode. With low authority, however, you're forever in awkward situations. Like when you suffer psychological breakdowns after you yell at teenagers and they laugh at you. Oh boy. I am the guy! Don't laugh at me! I'll freaking hurt you, man! Everything you do is important in this game. Good. Authority supremacy. They're super direction heavy. This screen dictates everything. And that's why I must tread carefully. Esprit de corps. Or is it supposed to be Esprit de corps? Cool for cops. Cop aficionados. Pretend cops. Esprit de corps is the very spirit of policing. The copgeist. It enables you to understand your blue-souled sisters and brothers, not only by picking up subtle signals from your partner, but by witnessing flash sideways scenes as they play out in your precinct. Esprit de corps. Okay. Esprit de corps. At high levels, you'll be very the very heart of the police force, not only willing and able, but obliged to take a bullet for your partner. However, without esprit de corps, I just had to make sure I said that right again. You'll be flying blind, unable to understand discreet remarks colleagues make in high-stakes situations. Remarks that might just save your life. Suggestion. Le Brine. Cool for diplomats, charmers, sociopaths. Suggestion urges a soft power approach. If people think they want what you want, you've already won. This skill enables you to implant ideas into the minds of others. You can make the citizens like you more. You can make gangsters turn on each other too. Many crime rings have been broken by just a little doubt after all. At high levels, suggestion makes you affable to everyone and more resistant to their charms in turn. But all that schmoozin' and oozin' charm will make you slimy. And you'll know it, even if no one else does. With low levels of suggestion, though, you'll have difficulty getting any kind of rapport with others. You'll be alone, both during the day and at night. Alright, now we go dive into the physique tree. We have endurance, which I assume is going to be the other health pool that was mentioned, volition dictating the other one. Though perhaps I'm wrong. Cool for fighters who can take a hit, lookouts who don't sleep, human batteries. Endurance is your metabolism and circulatory system. It improves your health, one of 2 health pools in the game. It enables to survive being a cop. Who cares if you can't aim a gun, if you can take a few bullets? Why be afraid of drugs that hurt your health if you're a very, very healthy human? At high levels, endurance enables you to take a few knocks to the head, enjoy a greater quantity of drugs, and shake off a few cardiac arrests. It makes you a powerful man who looks down on the weaklings who can't keep up. However, cops with low endurance are likely to struggle. The body is frail already, and the flesh of a cop will often be tested. And if it doesn't pass, it dies. Man, all of this, like, all this writing for just, like, the fucking skills and everything was already getting me to, like, cheese up a little bit. Ooh, this might be pretty good, guys. Do you have any vision for this guy with these descriptions or no? Once I get through I'm building something in my brain, but I need to make sure before I, really start dedicating anything. All I'm hearing is high endurance offers a read build. The Carfay build, baby, let's go! Writing this game's phenomenal. Shivers is the goat, y'all can't prove me wrong. We mid-maxing already? Not just yet, but I'm thinking. The hype builds, all the skill art looks so cool. Apparently, I think someone mentioned in a previous stream that these actually upgrade, or like the art evolves pending how much you are in a skill. My streamer's in for a treat. It goes the entire game. This will be fun for Mr. Streamer. Pain Threshold. Cool for unstoppable fighters. Guys who won't die. Masochists. Pain Threshold ignores damage so you can push on, bloodied and crawling, to the bitterest end. It enables you to negate damage you would otherwise take. Even mental pain, heartache, and loneliness. In fact, these things can become a thrill you seek out and perversely revel in. At high levels, Pain Threshold turns in on itself in a seriously unhealthy way, with full-on self-destructive behavior. With a low Pain Threshold, however, you will suffer too easily. Even a slap from a teenager will make you whine and complain. I think I'm gonna go for a shower since it's gonna take Mr. Creamer a long time to make a character. Yeah, I'll probably still be here by the time you get back. Physical instruments. Cool for muscle men, bare knuckle brawlers, gym teachers. Physical instrument is not only your muscles in your skeleton, it's your ability to use them effectively. It enables you to do push-ups, sit-ups, knockout punches, and 360-degree spin kicks. It's a one-size-fits-all solution to thriving, surviving in a physical world. At high levels, physical instrument breaks doors, chains, and bones. And it makes you laugh at the namby pansies who can't. You'll be manned up, encouraging others to curl iron until they're manned up too. At low levels, however, you'll have a hard time arresting anyone who isn't infirm or already dead. Indeed, engaging in physical confrontations could leave you in either state. Electrochemistry. This was one that made me question mark. Cool for high flyers, party enthusiasts, cops who need lightning. Electrochemistry is the animal within you, the beast longing to be unleashed to indulge and enjoy. It enables you to take drugs with fewer negative side effects. Also enables you to better investigate lurid matters. If you need to understand a chemical breakdown, or talk to someone blasted out of their mind, or understand sexual dynamics, electrochemistry is there to guide you. At high levels, electrochemistry makes you a man of unrestrained pleasure, an unrepentant Lothario who leers at people with a bottle of speed and a plastic bendy straw in either hand. But with a low electrochemistry, you'll be too innocent to be effective. Without a working knowledge of drugs and sex, study will be difficult to understand. This is the rebuild. Yeah, I can kind of see it. About 5 more hours and Homo will have a character created. Let's go. That and rhetoric. Yeah, I could see that. I could see that. Shivers. Cool for city lovers. The wisest of the streetwise. The genuinely supernatural. Shivers come when the temperature drops and you become more keenly aware of your surroundings. It enables you to hear the city itself, to truly belong to the streets. It's a supernatural ability. Old wrongs play out in present time. Scenes across the city happen in front of you. But who is speaking to you? At high levels, shivers may make you seem mad to the outside world. As you listen to the city, you don't listen to others. Your superiors may begin to worry. With the low shivers, though, you will seldom hear the city speaking to you. And if you cannot hear it, how can you ever save it? Okay. Seems like a bit of a schizo skill. I know I said authority supremacy, but shivers is one of the best. Half-light. You know, I have heard something about half-light, like in Disco Elysium, but really just the name. So this is something, obviously. Cool for high-strung investigators. Shoot now, ask questions later, cops. Surprise haters. Okay. Hold up a minute. Hold up. Half-light is your fight or flight response. Enables you to sense the way situation is about to turn. It injects palpable fear into your heart. Fear that urges you to act before it's too late to act ever again. Fear that makes you frighten others. It is the aggression that lets you squeeze every last drop of information out of a witness. Surprise haters, I'm sold. The Ripley stat. Oh boy. At high levels, Half-Light makes you ultra attuned to the world. It is the perpetual fear of your own shadow, of someone else's name or scent. You'll be ready, always, to pounce and physically interrogate passerby. At low levels, however, you'll find your survival instinct is lacking, and your methods limp-wristed. Those who respect violence will not respect you. Okay. Then we've got hand-eye coordination. Cool for trick shots, snipers, jugglers. Haters can't see me when I surprise them. Literally Batman. Hand-eye coordination loves the interactions between you and things that fly in the air. It enables you to catch coins from mob bosses, shoot straight, and understand firearms intimately. Want to know the precise make and mark of a pistol? Hand-eye coordination's got you. Want to shoot someone with it? Ditto. At high levels, hand-eye coordination makes you deadly, supposing you're a weapon in your hand. But once you do, hand-eye coordination will compel you to take the shot, even if it's not the best approach. At low levels, however, you'll be even more a disaster in waiting, because when the guns go off, and they always do, you'll probably hit the wrong target. Half-Light will kill. Okay, it's old Batman. Perception. Cool for fine detail detectives, sensualist, urban scavengers. Half-Life plus hand-eye coordination, the one-pump wonder. I can see how, like, some builds in this game would make you just fucking run off the rails immediately. Perception wants you to be open to the world, with eyes and ears and nose working at full capacity. It enables you to take in what others don't notice. The little wad of bills hid away in a sugar bowl. The odor of a perp hiding beneath the floorboards. the gulp of a suspect after claiming they've nothing to hide. So one thing I am noticing is there seems to be kind of like a, regardless of what skill set you go with, it seems like there's at least one skill in all of them that relate to your detective work to some extent. So for Motoric's perceptions here, you've got a couple different varieties here with physique. Psyche, you can kind of like pick up a lot of things on people, and then rhetoric, I guess what I'm trying to get at is all of them have something to relate to your detective and like contributing to a crime, or solving a crime, which is good. The hot build. So wait, Ripley also hi. Hey SWAT. Frick you, I'm police officer. Turned off body cam. That would be what, high authority. Max authority. Basically, Dark Knight Returns Batman is the one who finally kills Joker. Gets so bad Superman had to step in. Right. I remember that. This game has connections to solve crimes you would never expect from abilities you would never think. Good. Ripley turns off body cam when he confronts a skinny. Ripley doesn't need to turn off body cam. All he has to do is look at somebody and they'll instantly be in their place. He doesn't need to use violence. Although he really wants to. Everything is used. Max druggy build. I probably will not be doing a druggy build. Just throwing that out there real quick. At high levels, perception takes in every final detail of the physical world, enough to overwhelm all but the strongest minds. However, with low levels, you're going to miss out on everything. After all, you can't arrest what you can't see, hear, or smell. Reaction speed. Cool for shot dodgers. Thinkers on the feet. Pinball heads. Reaction speed is the agility of your body and mind. It is instinct. Enables you to dodge punches, knives, bullets. And also sucker punches of the verbal kind. You'll be more streetwise. Never lost for words or lacking a witty comeback. Your mental alacrity lets you connect little details on the fly, working in tandem with your intellect skills. At high levels, reaction speed makes your twitch reflex freakishly good. However, when your body acts before your mind, innocent situations can turn bad fast. You're high-strung, overly alert. At low levels, though, you won't be the one shooting first, which probably means you won't be shooting at all. Ooh. Ruh-roh, Raggy. Ripley versus the all-consuming power of my frying pan. He shoots you. Bang. It's over. GG. Should have spec'd into reaction speed, bozo. Let's make Reed as a detective embrace the drug build. That's for second playthroughs. Yeah, drug build seems like it might be fun for a second playthrough. Along came a skinny he could transfer all his frustrations at. That's what we're queuing up for, none in the chamber. So just Reed. I think Trish can cast racist lasers out of her eyes. Ripley can cause someone to racially melt themselves the moment Ripley stares at them. True. Oh man, I can't wait for him to be insert name here. Alright. Save your fare. Someone can correct me if I say that wrong. Let's see. Hey, Mr. Streamer, I want to test something on YouTube chat. One of Sarge's messages is in the graveyard. In top chat view, it's hidden, but I can see it in live chat. Okay, hold up. Some message. Okay, hold up a minute. Huh. Let me compare the two real quick. I don't immediately see a difference, but I'll leave it on live chat now. And we'll see if that does anything. Columbo build. Yeah, any message that Automod thinks is rude gets sent to live chat. Alright. I'll leave it on live chat from now on then. Just one more thing. Maybe that'll help us out. Okay, so let's see here. Where was I? Yeah, so save your fare. Acrobats, thieves, unbearable show-offs. Save your fare urges you to be better than you are. Urges you to be disco. Disco Elysium? Slip by others in Samaran boxing style, then tumble out the back with unexpected acrobatics. It enables you to move with silent footsteps, to groove to a good beat, and to lift useful evidence off perps without them noticing. It also makes you a cooler cop, whose athletic flair will certainly impress the citizenry. At high levels, Save Your Fare will make you the king of cool, which is as much to say, the most stylish douchebag in Revachol. Nobody will see you until you're ready to be seen, and then they'll get the full treatment, whether they want it or not. At low levels, however, you'll be a bumbling, feckless cop, unable to catch a pair of keys thrown by your partner without losing an eye. Owie! Just started noticing that, figured I'd let you know we're streaming. Thank you, Blue Leaf. Much appreciated. Hopefully we'll be able to catch more messages now. Does this mean I can say fuck now? I think you could say fuck before, but I can definitely see you saying fuck now. Haven't played this game, but I've heard a little bit of it. Apparently it's really good, and so far, just from, like, making a character, we've been here for, like, coming up on 30 minutes just reading the descriptions of everything. It seems pretty good. You get to see the stuff Automod doesn't outright gobble like Black Friday prostitute. Hell yeah! Need to witness the full disco build, but that's for a later playthrough. Oh boy, guys. Oh boy, guys. Disco Inferno, embrace the disco. Burn, baby, burn. Alright, so we've got interfacing now. Cool for machinists, tinkerers, instrument players. Interfacing wants you to connect to machines, to use and improve them, because that makes you a better human organism. It enables you to understand interactions with machines, be that how to repair the motor of a kinema, motor carriage, how to analyze the way a suspect used a pen, or how to refigure electrical circuits, even let you steal keys off a keyring without being noticed. At high levels, interfacing will isolate you from society. Why bother with people when you can talk to machines? And why bother with things like money when you can just pocket that display sandwich? At low levels, however, you will have a crucial part of the world cut off from you. People use machines to commit crimes all the time. If you can't understand how a crime was accomplished, how can you solve it? Suffering at this character creation. Love to see you making a character in Pathfinder. I'm not suffering. I'm just enjoying everything that's written here. Like when there's descriptions during character creator that give useful descriptions so you know what you're picking. Yeah, it's very nice. Now we have Composure. Cool for card players, military fetishists, cool people. Composure wants you to not crack, or at least, it wants you to not crack in front of other people. It enables you to put up a strong front, keeps your emotions hidden from the world, and helps you read the body language of others, to sense the cracks in their own composure. As well, it keeps you looking good while you do it. You'll rock the disco outfit a lot more if you don't slouch. At high levels, Composure makes you tuck your gut in and maintain a stern expression. Even lying in bed late at night when no one else can see you, you'll have to keep it up. You'll never be able to stop. With low composure, though, you'll always be the first to crack. Every cop's got a point when all that fear and rage comes spilling out, and the ones who unleash it don't stay on the force much longer. Perhaps worse still, you won't even make the ranks of fashion police. Gotta be 1E. Hello, please pick from all 800 of these feats. I'm very slow when making characters and things because I like to think out a lot of things, so I would probably get a little owned there. Oh great, we get to choose soon. Mr. Sherman likes CRPGs. I'd like to see what he would build in Pathfinder WOTR. At least I think that's supposed to be Pathfinder, right? Maybe at some point, maybe. Okay, so now, what do we do from here? So we can set signature. Okay, so you can choose one skill, and that one will get locked in as an extra +1, and that's a 1 in any of these. All right. In that case, let's go ahead and start figuring out what sort of build we want to do here. So we'll look at the skills here, and we'll get an idea. So when it comes to intellect, some of this is pretty good. These seem like pretty good for getting like your cases solved and everything, and maybe being like the lying. I could see that being pretty useful. But overall, I don't think I want a heavy spec into intellect. Psyche could probably be fun. I don't think I'm going to be an authority boy. I'm going to be real. But I'm kind of feeling Psyche. Motorics could be good too. Obviously, it's like a give and take type deal, right? So how far can you go into a skill? You can go hard. Okay. How hard? Up to 6. Okay, so you can go up to 6 in a skill. Which way, Western Cop? Wrath of the Righteous, which is Pathfinder. Got it. PFC RPGs don't let me play the ass-stabbing goblin I love to RP as. That's a damn shame. Only downside of the Owlcat CRPGs. Once wrote a 4-page backstory for a character in a one-shot D&D game, only to be bitten by a werewolf. That's rough, buddy. So it goes. Okay, and so it goes terrible, weak, average. So average is 3, so that's a good benchmark for things. And 6 is a genius. Okay. If we bump everything up to 2, we've got 4 points to spend. Let me take a look again at what all I'm going to be speccing here. I think I'll be fine leaving intellect low. Well, let me rephrase that. I won't be fine, but I'll manage. I'm assuming putting 1 in any of these will fucking, really gimp you. But then again, some of those ones, the presets were on 1. Alright. Are we stupid maxing? We should stupid max. Guys, I think we're gonna stupid max here. Skill checks are a combination of attribute and skill. Getting a crit will always succeed, however, even so. Even stuff you're bad at has a chance. Oh no, brother is in for it. The only thing I'm thinking right now is, do I dump another point from like one of these and put it in the other? Do I do like a 1-5-4-2, or do I do like a... This is roughly what I'm thinking. Release the lobotomite. We're getting a lobotomy. Let me see. Do I feel strongly one way or the other? All builds are viable, and you get more points to invest as you level. Carfe is calling. Oh man. Oh man. This is good. This is good. The reasonable part of me is saying that this is a fine build, that this works, but the unreasonable part of me is saying spec harder into motors. Spec harder into motorics. Be a fucking crack shot. They can't hurt me if I shoot first, baby. One 5-2-4. I want to take a look at what they spread here. 1-5-4-2. Okay. 5-1-2-4. 1-2-5-4. Okay, okay. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go with this, guys. I think I'm gonna just say fuck it. I'm gonna be like physically weak and like I never passed kindergarten, but like I know people and I'm really twitchy. Bro's gonna have the strongest mental fortitude but the worst IQ. Yeah, you cannot enter the mind that does not think. How can you hurt me if I don't understand what you said? But it's just me, for real, for real. I'm out of build. We are a psycho cop. Literal crackhead build. Here we go, boys. Now for the second most important thing. what is my signature? What is my signature here? So what does signature mean? Is it just I get a +1 to the stat, or does it have other effects, other like knock-on effects to it? Kind of lore accurate. By the 9, he's tweaking. Kind of wish you took Shivers or Inland Empire. Well, we got 5 in Inland Empire right now. This is your best stat. Its tag skills fall in Vegas. Okay. Signature gives you a boost to be able to invest in more in the skill, but also they have a more dominance present in your internal monologue. Okay. Got it. +1 getting more interaction in the world with the skill. Ready? Get ready to get 2 tapped. It will try to persuade you more. I wonder how that would work when you have a skill that's like, what if I did a signature skill from intellect when I'm the dumbest motherfucker on the block? Sounds like that could be funny. Logical idiot. Duh, I'm dumb, not dumb. I think signature also helps skill check. Can't believe we have Talos worship. Oh, sorry, I can't say that out loud. He who shall not be named. Worshippers here. Shake my head. Oxymoron, a brainlet detective. Art of longs for the ball stabbing machine. Talos have mercy on your Altmer nads. Guys, do I go cop? do I do Spirit of Cop? Cancelled. I'm not going authority. I don't need to fucking power trip. I'm going here. We're doing Spirit of the Cop. I'm going cop. I'm going cop build, baby. Woo! streamer's authority. Logic is the cop-out signature. Who needs logic where I'm going, baby? I'm an officer of the law, after all. You feel it in the back of your mind. Power. Authority. Game started. Guys, it only took us like 40 minutes. We're at the game. Get excited.
There is nothing. Only warm primordial blackness. Your conscious ferments in it. No larger than a single grain of malt. You don't have to do anything anymore.
Hell yeah.
Ever.
Wait, what?
Never, ever.
Never, ever, ever?
Never, ever, ever, baby.
Groovy, baby!
An inordinate amount of time passes. It is utterly void of struggle. No ex-wives are contained within it.
Wait, am I about to get birthed? Okay. What was that about the X something?
An awareness creeps up on you. A mass lies hidden in your dead angle, soaking in some lurid acidic sauce. It's bloated and shameful. A ball of meat surrounding you. This is a terrible line of questioning, and it will only lead to more awareness of the meat thing.
If I hit escape right now, it just brings up a pause menu, right? Because I kind of want to turn up the voiceover just a little. Now, I want to know about the X something.
Ex-love. Ex-tenderness. It is foolish of you to resurface to the loss. Not after all the damage you've suffered to get here. Some of it irreversible. Stay. Sail with me through the abyss of pelagic zone.
No, I want to get off now. I like pain and burning light and wanting things from people who don't give them to me. Please.
Do you really?
I do. Let me off.
You wouldn't like it if I told you what was back there. Why'd you think you had to bludgeon yourself into oblivion? Or did you not sense yourself marinating? Poured so much on yourself, got a bit carried away, did we, Chef?
Yes, Chef.
Fear and apprehension. You should ask what's out there first.
I don't care. I'm an idiot. A brave idiot. Real. Okay. Oh, so you've got the checks there, too. All right. Let's try to get some insight into why I did this.
Your one disco mother.
Self-actuate. Be real. Tell me what's waiting for me?
There's this giant ball there. An evil apes. And the evil apes are juking it out on the ball. You're one of them. It's basically all just evil apes juking it out on a giant ball.
Okay, so everybody's fighting in the world, I guess, is what I'm piecing together there. Many passive skill checks. Target strength, go brr. Planet of the apes. How small are the apes?
Infinitesimally small.
How big is the ball?
You can't even make out it's a ball when you're joking it out. It's that large.
And this duking it out, I keep hearing about. What's that?
Vying for resources. It's just a stupid expression you picked up somewhere. The part of the presentation you want to take home with you is this. You have to beat the other evil apes in the face, or you lose.
That's sad.
Yes, it is. And you drowned in that sadness a long time ago.
What do you mean, drowned?
You lost.
What the fuck? Oh god. Oh Jesus, I'm in my fucking skivvies. Oh, good thing his cock isn't out. We're safe, boys. Oh wow, I don't look good. I look pretty fucking bad right now. Well, we've got 5 morale but 2 health. So that's not great. Okay, so we can walk around. Alright. So, you know what? Oh, jeez. Okay. Is that my tie? That's my tie. Peak male bodies. Sorry, ladies. One of the best intros. Mr. Streamer after waking up after GVH stream. I should probably not just walk outside. Looks like someone tore out the tapes while the song was playing. Okay, empty cassette. Item gained. Okay. There used to be there used to be a tape in this case, but it was destroyed in a fit of rage. Something about the Atenier single, smallest church in St. Sains. Must have rubbed someone the wrong way. Labro says it was recorded in 43. Alright. Where's my daughter? Where's Lucy? No. This reel-to-reel tape player is still on. Rolling empty. Okay, what about the bottle here? This magnum-sized bottle of Commodore Red is empty. Well, I could kind of piece together what happened there.
This fan has 2 chain pull switches. One ends in a tiny fan, the other in a light bulb. A truly horrific necktie has somehow attached itself to one of the blades.
Well, I kind of want to get that.
Or has it been consigned there as punishment? You feel as though this creature is your friend and wants to reattach itself to your neck so that you may continue your adventures together in this strange world.
Necktie friend, I need you back. Come over here. Roll it.
You swoop up and catch the tie. Snap. It's released from the blade. Warning, warning. The necktie is no longer contained.
Good.
What you have in your hand is a fantastically colorful tie.
Horrific
with 4
necktie.
or 5 different patterns. The knot reminds you of a noose.
Alright, time to put on a necktie, my beloved. Horrific necktie, +1 to Inland Empire, huh? Alright. Necktie is adorned with a garish pattern. It's disturbingly vivid. Somehow you feel as if it would be wrong to ever take it off. It's your friend now. You will betray it if you change it for some boring scarf. Necktie friend! He will be with us forever, at least until I find a cooler thing. And then we've got pants. -1 to savoir-faire, but +1 to electrochemistry. Alright. Can I take them off? I can. I'm gonna take a wild guess and say I'll probably be looked upon not so favorably if I walk around without my fucking pants.
You hear a jingle. Keys are clinking in the pocket of your flare-cut pants.
Oh, fuck yeah, grab the keys.
It says, whirling in rags, on the aluminium key ring. There is a single key on the ring. The number 1 is etched on it. It should open the door.
Okay, so we got keys. Key to room 1. So items, interact, clothes, tools. Bullets, held right, held left. Okay. What else do we got in here? Oh, the fucking glass is broken. That's probably not too great.
The window stands broken in its frame. Cold wind blows in.
Look
The
out.
morning light hurts your eyes. It's hazy, but you see the ocean and some war-torn buildings.
Yeah, I'll leave it be for now. Maybe I can find something that'll give me like some visual calculus. Probably not, but never know. Looks like our jacket. Probably want to pick that up. God, this place is fucking disgusting. Disco ass blazer. Hell fucking yeah, bro. Oh yeah, I didn't read the fucking trousers. These golden brown trousers are flare cut. Normal bell-bottom trousers would be boot cut, but these are far from normal. They're someone's piss-soaked, cum-stained party pants. Ah, man. Man, I got the pants with the cum on them. Hopefully they're my cum. Halogen watermarks. Tied around the thighs and tied around the crotch. Okay, so that... Got it. So that it gives like a little bit of an idea of why it gives some kind of bonuses there. Hello, Ivysaur. Looks like someone skinned this blazer off some long extinct disco animal. It has an enigmatic white rectangle on the back and on the right sleeve. Okay. Interesting. Rocking that shirtless blazer. Who needs a shirt when you got the blazer, baby? Getting extra info interfacing a certain way sometimes helps your chances with skill checks. That tracks. Alright, so... Like, I bet I probably could have got the necktie easier if I had turned this off. Oh, what the... Just start shaking my head. Alright. Self-actualized Mr. Creamer. Oh. Words fail to describe how rank it smells in here. Should have sent a poet. Can I turn off the... Oh shit, there's something over there. Maybe one day my headache will go bye-bye and I'll be able to... well, I probably should have grabbed some like painkillers or something, huh? Some shoes. It's one shoe. Okay. Guys, we got our left shoe. Green shoe left. This green crocodile leather shoe has a high heel and chrome embellishments. It fits your left shoe perfectly, or your left foot perfectly. Now all that remains is to find the other shoe. Man, where the fuck did my other shoe go? God damn it. No, the Olivia shoe, not Olivia. Not some shoes, it's the shoe. True. How can I be so rude to the shoe? You see bottles in the bathtub. Wine, beer, and sweet liqueurs. Oh, it's our shirt. +1 in conceptualization, -1 in suggestion. Alright. A real statement to wear, but has an unsavory odor. Ooh, can I wash it and get rid of that? This white satin shirt used to be fancy. It used to really catch the light. Now it smells like someone took a piss in the armpits. Oh, I'm so fucking disgusting. Bet the shoe flew out the window. You know, that might be a possibility. This our mirror?
Hangs above a bent and
Oh, am I gonna get my face now?
In a fierce discharge of masculine energy, someone has ripped half the faucet off.
That must have been
Hot
me.
water sprays.
Except
on
I'm
the
level
base.
2 in
Steam
physique.
covers the mirror. You cannot see yourself, just the outline of a man. Suddenly, you realize you have no memory of the face that awaits you there, underneath the soft vapor.
Really?
Really?
Nothing?
All recollection of the person you are, the people in your life, and even the world you're in has drowned in a sea of blood alcohol. This was no mere night of drinking. It was a deluge of world-ending proportions.
Man, how is this guy single? Dude is peak. He has piss stains on, or his shirt smells like piss, and you can see the cum and piss on his pants. I don't know. He might not be approachable. Disco man can't be chained. Alright, let's face the man in the mirror.
Slowly reach your hand towards the surface of the mirror. Abort. You clearly have not thought this through. You won't like what you see there, and you will never unbecome it.
Okay, alright, well, Inland Empire's freaking out, so maybe I take a second here. Maybe I take a second here, okay. Look, I'm gonna touch the face first, alright? I need to make sure that the face is okay.
Yeah, there is definitely something wrong with it.
What's wrong?
Where to even begin? There is the bloatedness, then the swollenness. It's like there's an upholstery of alcohol underneath your skin.
Okay, how's my tongue doing?
It's not. It's swollen and snail-like, wriggling between your fingers.
Okay, what about my nose?
Bet you are. Your nose feels like a small balloon in the middle of your face. It hurts when you honk it. It doesn't appear to be a particularly tiny nose either. Not with all the drinks it's absorbed for you.
We gotta take the psychic damage, guys. We got it. We gotta go against our bet. We need to see. We have to know. Wipe the mirror now.
Behold.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
You have no idea who this thing is, do you?
This is the face of a late stage alcoholic. Dear Lord, help me. What is this? Of course I do. It's is it some kind of superstar? I think I'm a superstar. This is a late stage alcoholic. I like how it's still zooming out right now. Captain Price? Yo, what the fuck? Jesus Christ, he's handsome. Let's inflate our... Alright, look. This one down here, not so good. This one, there's a charm to it. I think I'm a superstar.
It appears you're also dead.
Oh.
There's clearly rigor mortis on your face. Oh wait, is that an expression? Are you trying to make an expression with that face? Why?
I'm not making it, the face is making it itself. Do you look like him IRL? No. Unfortunately not. I think it might be because I'm a superstar.
Please stop. It's horrible. You're scaring yourself.
No, this is what superstars do. Keep making the face.
You can't, can you? It's like it's not even voluntary anymore. You have worn that grin into your face, and now it won't come off.
Well, that's a world-winning grin, though, right? Like, we can all agree on that. That's a good grin. That's gonna help us in our ventures here. Did you guys tell him to go reach for his tie on the ceiling fan? No, I went and I fucking snatched that shit off all by myself. Mirror's throwing shade. That's fucked. Yeah, the mirror can fuck right off. I'm awesome. To be fair, that mirror is in a horrible, smelly bathroom. Yeah, it is a little abused. It is a little bit of an abused mirror. He must find his own Elysium. Handsome piss, man.
What does it even mean? What is the emotion you're trying to convey?
Superstardom. God, I don't know. It's indescribable. I think it's supposed to look suggestive. I'm afraid it's meant for the ladies. I'm insinuating that I'm vaguely sympathetic. I think I'm sort of pulling it off too, in a sad has-been kind of way. There has some charm to it. It's an expression of pain. Superstardom.
You should check yourself for a pulse, superstar. From here, it looks like a cadaverous spasm.
Okay, check for my
You
pulse.
find no sign of life on your swollen neck. However, putting your hand on your chest reveals an irregular heartbeat. You appear to be alive. For now.
Oh. Oh. Uh-oh. Guys, I don't think I can do this. Okay, attempt to stop the expression from happening. Dig deep into your mind to locate the source of the expression. We don't want to stop the expression. We need to figure out the expression though. He's one of the piss boys. Really wish you made a full disco man. Just roll. What's the worst that could happen? Exactly. 3% is better than 0. Exactly. Roll it.
Like the rest of you,
Fuck!
it comes from a bad place somewhere in the past. That's all you know for now.
Thanks, book. You useless piece of shit. Fine. Dig deep.
It's too late.
Oh.
Like an image on film. The expression belongs to your primary motor cortex. It would take a minor neurological miracle for you to cease producing it.
Oh well. Guys, I'm not that torn up about not being able to get rid of the smile. What's this door? What the fuck? It's locked. Can I use the key? Or would the key automatically be used? I mean, I'm not getting anything else to interact with the door, so I guess I can't go in there. White checks can be attempted again. Those weren't white checks, were they?
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. In it,
Put skill points in
your face.
encyclopedia. Oh, okay. So if you level it up, you can come back and do it again. Okay, got it. Keys are automatic. Dice are wicked nasty. He's so stupid, he's happy. Come on, baby, Gary needs a new pair of shoes. I do actually need a new pair of shoes. Let's fuck with the fan a little bit here. Might as well.
The fan is spinning.
Put on the
The
fan.
blades come squeaking to a halt.
Put on the light bulb.
Terrible.
Ow!
Turn the lights off immediately. You can practically feel the photons burning a hole in your brain.
Bring it on.
Your eyes burn.
Oh, God!
It's not good.
Guys, I'm not gonna fucking make it. Oh, Jesus Christ. It's bad. It's fucking bad. Oh, my eyes.
The window stands broken.
So wait, if I had 1 health, could that have killed me?
Wind blows in.
Could that have, like, unironically killed me? The lights are on. Yes, let's go. Yes, it could. Oh, Jesus. All right, visual calculus.
The shards fall
Yes!
outward. Whatever broke this window came from the inside.
Did I break it with my own hands?
A fine web of scarring covers the back of your right hand, but none of it is recent.
What did you stand?
More likely a projectile than a held object. There are no fragments on the floor from pulling a tool back in after impact.
Assess the size of the
It is
impact.
too large for a bullet, yet too small for a piece of furniture. You're looking for something heavy and larger than your fist.
I died reaching for the necktie once. Dying is kind of hard to do, but it can happen. Okay. Like bad, see? This is why outside not good. It's bad. True. Man is a vampire. Told you threw your shoe.
The single green
Does look
shoe
like it.
you found fits the hole almost as well as your foot. It would have also been heavy enough if thrown with force.
I gotta go outside and get my fucking shoe.
Congratulations. You smashed the window with your own shoe. Now you only have one. If you're lucky, you could still find the other one on the balcony outside. The door to it should be outside your room.
I don't need it. I don't need anyone. No, I should get that shoe.
Cool wind gushes in. Your toes curl up from the cold.
Hard string. Well, I mean, didn't it say that the shoe has like a metal sole? Like, I could believe that that shit would go fucking sailing. Oh, god damn it. I fucking blinded myself and my eyes hurt. Now I gotta go get my goddamn shoe and there's a person there and what is this?
Hello, officer.
Hello, ma'am. Listen, don't talk to me till I've gotten my... Oh. God damn it. Okay, maybe I talk to her before I go get my goddamn shoe. Wait, what is this? Something on the table. Oh. Yoink. So that's a door. Where doth it lead? Ah, it lead outside. Oh, my shoe! A gust of briny wind washes over you. My boy! Snakeskin shoes. Yes. Composure. Alright, so we're not very nimble right now. Heels ridiculously high, awesome watchtower heels. They may have lost some of their luster over the years, but these green crocodile leather shoes fit you perfectly. Hell yeah.
There they both are. Two identical shoes. Both copiously green and indiscriminately snakeskin. Reunited on your feet.
God, I love fucking shoes. How do they fit?
Good. They're balanced. Comfy. Feels like the only good thing about you right now. Truth be told.
Yes, I've healed my my crippling morale. My health really needed something there. Oh, I'm gonna have to get like some drugs or something, I think. Oh. Smell of the sea makes you dizzy. Alright, I'm going back inside. My god, alcoholic target strength. This man is unstoppable. Gotta go find your size. Fucked your daughter and solve the crime. I don't know what crime there is, man. I just got here. Hello, ma'am. What can you tell me about myself? I've had ego death.
The young woman raises a cigarette to her lips.
So, class A, Miss Orange Disco Dancer. Identical shoes. Doesn't that mean we have 2 right/left shoes? Don't think about it too hard. So a young Detective Ripley or old Anon. This is like old E2 Anon. It has 2 left feet.
Her eyes are brown and her face is speckled with birthmarks. She can't be more than 28.
Officer? Am I military personnel?
No.
There's only one solution to this. You're a businessman.
Wait, I know. I'm a businessman. Chief Executive Officer, right? Why did you call me an officer?
The young woman shakes her head slowly.
Okay, Chief Technical Officer.
No. You're a police officer, sir.
Are you sure?
I am, yes. Unless you've been feeding us a set of very well-rehearsed lies all this time.
All this time?
You've been here for 3 days. On official police business, no less.
And what business is that?
Couldn't say. In truth, so far, mostly drinking.
No, we are not doing suggestion. That one's off the table. A lot of French pronunciations in this. Guys, we can't just bust out the expression. We haven't practiced it enough. We haven't done it enough yet. Who in the right mind would let me be an officer of the law?
Don't be so harsh on yourself. They let almost anyone be a police officer.
A glib remark. Don't let it stand. Assert yourself.
No. Better let it go. Say nothing.
Retreat is not a winning tactic.
Fuck you, authority. If I'm gonna whip out the fucking suggestion, I can't just be like, damn right, I must be real badass. Why don't I remember being a cop or anything else?
Could it be because of the drinking?
Oh, right.
She hasn't had time to put her makeup on. This is her morning cigarette. She looks tired, her beauty waning faster than it ought to at her age.
It cannot be retried, guys. It's a red check. It's a red check. I don't think we busted out yet. I think we need to get some more suggestion. I think we need to put on our good pants, our good clothes, and then come back and be like, hey, you wanna like do something? The fail on this is hilarious. I can't save. All right, for you guys.
The words have already left your mouth.
I wanted to have fuck with you.
What was that? That's not even how words are used. What did you say? Come on, say it again.
No, I don't want to. No, you laughed at me. I don't want to do it anymore. It was just supposed to be a funny thing.
Come on, man. Pretty, please. One more time.
Don't back down now. Say what you said again. Proudly.
I said I want to have fuck with you.
Goddamn right you did. You crazy asshole, you. What kind of cop are you?
I'm sorry. I don't know why I said that. You're pretty. I'm sorry. I'm the sorry cop. I'm not sure I'm a cop at all. I sure don't remember being one. I think I might have lied. I am a cop of the apocalypse. Superstar cop. It has been established. Guys, I'm the superstar cop.
Okay, that's cool. Or if I can just maybe ask you to elaborate on that superstardom a tiny bit.
It means I'm a bloated old drunk with sideburns and disco pants. If I don't have a joke up my sleeve, it's on me.
I have certainly been entertained. Thank you. Whatever you are, you should stick to it. Otherwise, it's gonna suck for you later when you have to interrogate me.
What? Guys, I feel like I bumbled that, but at the same time I didn't bumble that. I think we pulled off the failure riz. State this as an example in the simplest form. Failing some checks makes the scenes better. You can manifest ideas and marinate them to change your personality for the whole run. One thing I like about this game, fail doesn't always mean less content or stuff always. That's good, because so many games make it so that when you fail, it's like, oh, bozo, you don't get to play this part of the game anymore. Bye-bye. Bro, it's just one power move after another. Rizm with the tism. Pulled that Inko, Riz. Don't back out and don't be a chicken.
And for the record, no, I didn't do it.
Okay, guys, she didn't do it. Hey, off-brand. Smoke one of her cigs now. Oh my god, it's so fucking... So wait, where does this one go? Can I knock on the door? Hello? Okay. Alright. This is the weekend edition of the satirical newspaper Trompe le Monde. Let's go downstairs. Fellas, it's just that easy. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, it's a little cutscene. Were you trying to flirt with her? A little bit. But I got that. I gave her the award-winning smile, which was not award-winning. BG3 is a bad culprit of that issue. Yeah, a little bit. Speaker is connected to the radio. The music is seasoned with static. Can I walk up here? Walk through the fucking thing. Oh, you have to look at it from here. Got it. Big old karaoke mic just waiting for someone to sing into it. This is where the lyrics would be.
You should totally sing karaoke here. The first chance you get. Your emotions need to be expressed. People need to know your vast, oceanic soul.
I got my husband by rizzing him with the tism. It works. It just works. My soul is immense. My soul is modest. It's normal size. My soul is puny. My soul's cubic content is obscured by the hangover. This.
Of course. At this point, precise measurements of your soul can only be performed from the outside. It needs to be heard through a PA system by other people.
This goes well with the theory I'm developing that I'm a down on my luck superstar person.
Who is mistakenly identified as a cop for his prominent jawline? Yes, sounds likely. You should probably go on stage and pose for a moment when you're done with this thought. See if it works.
What should I sing when it comes to
You
it?
should sing the sad small church song from that tape you found. Thought it was obvious.
I was thinking maybe I could sing something happy. Get the crowd going.
No, don't sing the happy song. It's stupid. Sing the sad song. It's profound. You would need another copy of the tape first, though. The one upstairs is destroyed.
Guys, I just got shut down by my own brain. I got shut down by my own brain. All right, we got to find another copy of the tape, and then we can sing our heart out, boys. All right, cool. What is homie? Can you explain who I am?
In his late 20s, stands behind
Garte.
the counter, inspecting a stuffed seabird. As you approach, he gives you a sideways glance, then looks down again. That was disdain in his eyes. Even now he is purposely ignoring you. Looks like he's not a fan.
It looks like he's not a fan. I sense you're not a fan of mine. Look at the bird.
Competent work of taxidermy. The white and brown seabird lies among piles of coasters and drying mugs. One of its wings broken. The man is trying to mend it.
Brain said, no. Here we go off the rails. Don't you know it's time to raise our sails? It's freedom like you never knew.
Looks like the bird was ripped off the shield that was used to mount it, most likely on a wall.
Another casualty of your rampage.
A small engraved steel tag says, "The Great Skua, Stair Koarius Skua."
Don't ask me to pronounce that.
Something about it makes you feel bitter.
Can I help with that?
Look, your buddy is over there.
He looks at the doors where a man in a bomber jacket is tapping his foot on the
Why
floor.
don't you go and talk to him, okay?
What do you mean, my
He
buddy?
pretends not to hear you, concentrating on the bird instead.
I sent you not a fan
Oh
of mine.
no, you're a hero. A real hero cop.
You're being sarcastic.
Am I? Or did you ride in, take the body down, solve the murder, and not trash my hostel room?
I'm guessing I didn't do any of those things. Oh my god, I did all those things?
No, you see, actually, you didn't. You haven't done anything even remotely useful since you got here.
What have I been doing then? Have you seen me doing things?
No, I haven't seen you around. I'm not always here.
You the bartender?
No, I'm not the bartender. I'm the cafeteria manager.
Okay.
He's very animated all of a sudden. This seems like a touchy subject.
Understood.
Mm-hmm.
Let's not provoke him. Guys, I have 1 health right now. I can't get into a fight. If he decides to push me, I die. I can't just make him mad, okay? We'll leave him at that. We'll leave him at that. Speaking of which, I get the weird feeling all of a sudden I need to save. Just realize you're making him sound like Sid the Sloth. That's just one of those default voices. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, it's a door through the thing. The menu has been wiped clean. Only the word Monday is written on it. Wait, lasagna day? Yo, Garfield? Yo, Garfield? What do we got here? This is a water cooler. A large bubble is rising to the surface. Do you think he'd be mad if I grabbed this? Yes! Oh, there was a fucking, there's a thingy there. Okay, what is this? Interact? Item? Where is it? Tools? Wait a minute. What? Herm? Oh, it's just, okay, it's just a charge you can do. Okay, wait. The soft purr of an electric juicer comes from the kitchen. Someone's working. Next to your health bar. Alright, so I can just use this whenever then, right? Sing karaoke. You need to find sufficiently tragic tape and play it on the boombox to memorize the lyrics. Then ask the cafeteria manager to perform, preferably in the evening. More people at the bar then. I'm gonna bomb that shit, aren't I? Of course my internet dies in Disco Elysium stream. Wonderful. That's rough, buddy. Inside you catch the glimpse of union paraphernalia. A strike poster, some red pennants. Can I go in here? The door is bolted. A sign reads, kitchen reserved for personnel until 1300. Okay. Dude, snore moment? Clicking it fills a bar. It's a skill check for the song. I would have figured. Oh wait, there's a dude right here. I didn't even see this man's. A bottle of rum's been knocked over. Beautiful, dark liquid is spilling out. Wake up! Sleeping dock worker. A man is sleeping at the table, wearing mud-caked boots and rolled-down overalls. The back of his shirt reads, Wild Pines, encircled by a logo with a tree.
A colorful piece of plastic is dangling from his carabiner. Makes your fingers itch.
My pinchy fingers, my pinchy fingers.
On the counter, rolled out of his open hand, you see a blister pack of headache medicine.
Inspect the piece of plastic on his carabiner.
It's a dock worker's ID, doubling as a shift card and a job permit. A young, able-bodied man stares back at you from the photo. Santiago S. John.
We could steal that. But what purpose would it have for stealing it? Pick up the pills.
The man does not mind. You probably need them more than he does.
You've just picked up some magnesium. This item is stored in the bottom left corner of the screen above your character portrait. Use magnesium to heal your morale if you have morale damage.
Forgot there was even a tutorial agent. I really thought the shirt said something else. Let's try and wake him up.
You gently shake his shoulder, but nothing happens. This man could probably sleep soundly in a ship's engine room. It's a dock worker's ID, doubling as a shift card and a job permit. A young, able-bodied man stares back at you from the photo. Santiago S. John.
This feels irresponsible. But if we think about it, if we steal his ID, later when we come back and he's like, oh God, what's going on? I could be like, here, sir, I found this. I think this is yours. And then we'll get positive rep with him. Grab it!
Your fingers find their way into the shackle, flicking open its spring-loaded gate. The metal loop holds the plastic ID and a leather-bound pocketbook.
And the man?
The man emits a loud snore. Is he about to wake up? Doesn't look like it, but you never know. Better be quick. Are you positive that what you're doing here is proper police conduct? You can still leave and do nothing.
Oh no. Oh no. my sense of morality is telling me not to do things. Cop guilt. Guys, we are a cop. We gotta put it back. We gotta put it back, guys. It's unfortunate.
The sleeping dock worker has little to say about your actions. He remains silent.
But we proved we could do it if we really fucking wanted to. We set out there and we said, if I wanted to be a little criminal, I could be, but I'm a cop, baby. I don't do this. Okay, so this is our buddy, the bartender, or not the bartender, the cafeteria manager, I think was his title mentioned. And who might, oh wait, I already looked at this, didn't I? Sign reads, mess hall reserved for union members, doors open at 1600. Okay.
Hello, sweetie.
Lena, the cryptozoologist's wife. Oh, okay.
You shouldn't keep your colleague waiting.
She nods towards the man in the orange bomber jacket. Okay, but what is this real quick? The royal pinball machine is unplugged. Damn it! Alright, fine. Who might you be?
A bespectacled man in an orange bomber jacket is tapping his foot on the floor. Looks like he's waiting for someone.
Kim Kitsuragi. Hey, old Livia.
As you approach, he narrows his eyes and extends his hand in greeting. If an assault were launched on this building right now, if the windows came crashing down and the whole world descended upon you, this man would hurl himself in death's way to save you. You are sure of this, but why?
Wait, life companion? Life companion? Wait, what? Homie's gonna take a bullet for me? Let's fucking go. Alright, I trust this man now.
On the sleeve of his bomber jacket, as well as on its back, are the same enigmatic white rectangles as on your blazer.
Okay, well, I think we could put together at this point that he's a, like, if not a cop, at least our partner. So shake his hand.
Hello, I'm Kim Kitsuragi, Lieutenant, Prison 57. You must be from the 41st.
You realize he's waiting for your name. This is your chance to come up with a really good name for yourself. Get creative. Conceptualize.
Alright, guys. Let's think. Guys, we need a good name. Alright? Good name. Let's think here. Mark. I don't think Mark's good. We need something for our immense brain. Let's see. Guys, my conceptualization's really bad.
Raphael Ambrosius Cousteau.
Raphael Ambrosius Cousteau. It's very cool, but won't I come off like a douche if I call myself like that? Chad Thunderwalk. Barry Adolf. Damn, that's way better. It's so cool.
You instinctively run your hand over your multi-patterned orange tie. The sensation of wrinkled silk somehow makes the name sound even cooler.
All right, guys, you have to refer to me as Raphael Ambrosius Cousteau. Also, we were actually pretty close meeting that skill
More
check.
classy. Raphael Ambrosius Cousteau is one classy name, and you're one classy cop.
My name is Raphael Ambrosius Cousteau.
Yes, well. It looks like we had a little scheduling error on Sunday. Saturday too, actually. Have you had time to talk to the manager here?
You mean him? Nod towards the cafeteria manager? Yeah, I just talked to him.
If you don't mind, we should talk to him again. Ask him for a rundown of the area. Now that I'm here as well. I understand the scene is out back, right? It also wouldn't hurt to assure him the police are finally here. In full force, I mean. Have you mapped out the initial interviews?
I haven't.
Okay. We'll have time for that after we take a look at the coroner's case.
Guys, we actually have to do our job now. We gotta act like we know what we're doing, alright? We've gotta at least try and blend in at this point.
Have you removed the dead body from the tree?
Look, man, you know, yeah. Wait, did I? Rap is so fucked. Oh, shit. No, I don't think so. No?
So, the body is still in the tree.
This is the first time you detect a weariness in the lieutenant's voice. It is obvious he would have preferred for the body to no longer be in the tree.
Yeah, that's a pretty easy fucking check for that.
Where it has been hanging for 7 days straight. We should go there as soon as we are done talking to the owner.
I can't remember
I
anything.
can see you drank last night and the night before, and that you are still drunk now. But I have seen officers go through worse. Much worse.
Well, I mean, I guess that's good enough for me then.
If you need something for your headache, there is a general store nearby. But as
It's
I said,
Truck
the
Chan!
dead body should be our #1 concern.
How can you be so sure I'm from the police? It's the jacket, isn't it?
I was sent here to meet a detective from Precinct 41. You have the insignia of the Citizens Militia on your sleeve and on your back. I suppose you could be impersonating him. You could have gotten the insignia from the black market or forged it. But for now, I'm going to set those possibilities aside. I'm not from the Inspectorate General.
You said insignia. These white triangles, you mean?
Yes,
But they're just white triangles.
they're not just
Or rectangles.
white
I can't
rectangles.
read.
They bear a halogen watermark with the letters RCM and a pattern resembling the street grid of Revachol West.
Okay. Noted.
I would ask you to step into the headlights of my motor carriage, but again, it's none of my concern. I just need you to do your job.
Shouldn't I have a badge or something?
You mean you don't have a badge?
It wasn't on me when I woke up.
Losing your identification card is a serious matter. My vehicle has a shortwave. You can use it to report your badge missing. I would advise you to locate it as quickly as possible. But getting the body down should still take precedence.
Alright, let's do it. The funniest thing about this game is how patient everyone's with you. I'm just a bumbling idiot right now, and Kim's like, okay, we can do this. We can do this. Alright,
After you,
let's go then.
officer.
Oh, we have Kim on the team now. So, inspect victim's body.
Lieutenant Kitsuragi is now in your party. You can talk to him whenever by interacting with him.
Okay. Since Kami gobbledygood revolutions happened here, Citizen Militia does not give me good feeling. You're a bumbling idiot that got a girl at least partially interested. That'll come back to haunt me, or come back to be beneficial to me. I'm not sure which yet. Okay, so we have report our badge missing. We have to interview the cafeteria manager and inspect the body. So Kim said we should try to get the body out of the tree first, so that'll probably take precedence. Then after that, though... Oh, interesting. Okay, so it actually keeps tabs on this. Alright. That's good. That's nice. So we have to acquire a map to be able to see the map. Alright. Alright. You're a superstar who'll be fine. Damn right I am. Considering how the police work here, then you're lucky they even acknowledge you. Okay, so he said the body was in a tree outside, so probably a good idea to head out. Go do that first, and then we'll interview. Look, Kim seems way more put together than I am, so if he says that we need to go deal with the body first, we need to go deal with the body first. Okay, and so I can, at any time, I can interact or just talk to him, right?
Yes?
Tell me about the
What
case.
do you want to know?
Literally anything about it. I can't remember a single thing.
Maybe you can tell me what you do know to help me narrow it down a bit.
I know literally nothing about it. Only know what you've told me.
Do you want me to brief you?
Yes, that sounds
3
good.
days ago, the RCM emergencies desk received a report about a security guard who was found hanged in Martinez. An anonymous caller said there was a dead body behind the Whirling in Rags hostel cafeteria. The cadaver had been there for 4 days. No one had come to investigate.
Well, that's kind of fucking
During that
icky.
time, the victim had been stripped of his belongings. The caller did not identify him, but used the word lynching. There is an ongoing labor dispute between the local dock workers and the logistics company Wild Pines. I was told we should approach the death as part of this dispute.
Do we know who the caller was?
To find him or her is one of our tasks here. For now, all we know is that the tone was muffled using a device of some sort. The desk could identify neither the caller's age nor sex.
So why hide themselves, though?
There's a strong prejudice against involving the RCM in what's seen as union matters. The dock workers' union is the de facto police in Martinez. Now it appears they've started executing too. We cannot allow that.
Okay, wait. Strong prejudice against you.
That's us. The Revachol Citizens
Oh,
Militia.
that's a question of like, wait, who the RCM? Got it. I was questioning. I'm like, wait, what is he referring to the RCM doing something here? Okay, so let me just be perfectly clear. We got to find the killer.
That's right.
Okay. Would you say this is a mysterious case?
No, it's not a particularly mysterious case.
Why
The
not?
deceased is a security guard for a corporation involved in a labor dispute. It doesn't take a DeLorean polymath to put the pieces together. I just don't see the case getting more mysterious than that.
Ah, yes, Union. Surely upstanding more people. They always just become an additional boss to please. I was thinking something otherworldly might be involved, you know, something supernatural. White male in his 40s, what more do you need? Let's hit him with the ghosts.
I can assure nothing like that will happen. Do you know why not?
Why not?
Because it's not part of reality.
The gesture resembles an orchestra conductor bringing the choir to a full stop.
Okay.
There's something the lieutenant isn't seeing. The universe is too irrational, too morally complex. You should convince him.
Guys, we're gonna convince Kim that there's ghosts. If we're from different precincts, why are we on the same
I'm
case?
afraid you and I are pawns in a pissing competition.
His disdain is clear. This man would not use such an expression otherwise.
What do you mean?
You don't know? I assumed you were in on it.
You know what I'm in on. Retrograde amnesia.
Better still than an imbecilic cop-off.
Tell me about
It's
it.
just stupidity. We shouldn't waste any more time on it. If you want my take, ask me after we've inspected the victim.
Alright.
Was there anything else you wanted to know about the case?
That's all I need for now. There's always ghosts, man. You just gotta take this coffee to see them. Guys, I can't. Wait, we can try to convince him again later. Oh boy. A legendary Inland Empire check. Convince Kim there's a sexy dark mystery twist in the case. Guys. Remind me, Mr. Kramer, what was Inland Empire about? Fucking the world or some shit. I don't know, but I'm gonna try and pass this legendary check, baby. Come on, let's go.
Did it?
Did what? The hanged man?
Yes, you killed him. And then, as part of the plan, you drowned out the memory.
Oh my god.
Maybe this is why your chest feels so hollow. You did an awful thing.
Oh my god.
And you can't even bring yourself
What?
to acknowledge it.
Guys, I'm the killer.
Are you sure you would have the strength to take down a hardened mercenary? You're not in the best shape.
Kim, I think I may be the murderer. I killed the man and then tricked myself into forgetting about it.
And what has led you to this conclusion?
My chest feels hollow, like I did something horrible.
That is a common side effect of overindulgence. It will pass.
So, you're saying I didn't kill him?
I find that highly unlikely. It's not unusual for detectives to feel complicit in a crime until the perpetrator is apprehended, especially when the investigation is dragging. So let's get back to it, shall we?
Rap too much, buddy. Too creative. Case closed. I just went, oh my god, wait! I think I did it, Kim! I think I did it! And Kim said, no, you didn't. I'm like, oh, thank god. Oh, Jesus, I thought I really did that. Inland Empire is basically Protag's imagination. There you go. I think you should know that I can't remember anything. Like anything.
No response. He just arches his brow.
I feel like I must repeat this. I don't remember anything. There was heavy drinking involved.
Have you tried concentrating on something other than your personal affairs?
There is a sudden, harsh edge to his voice, like he's tired of hearing about your personal affairs.
But I'm completely lacking in basic information about even this organization we're in. Can you help me?
Fine. We should get through this day first. Off hours begin at 9 p.m. If you're still having trouble then, I can give you an orientation.
Okay, so what should I concentrate on?
Try work, the case at hand. It can work miracles.
Okay. Alright, fine.
Focus on other people's troubles, not your own. That is a relief.
A moment passes. The lieutenant glances at the sports watch on his wrist.
Alright. We'll leave it for now. After hours, we can get to know Kim a little better. He seems like he wants to get this case rolling, which, you know, fucking fair. Mr. Wright, at least, has something to assume. Something crazy. Raphael. The case is gonna close. Okay, wait, so... It said out back, so I'm assuming it's probably this way. But, my little goblin sense is tingling. I feel like I gotta go into the trash. There's bottles inside. You could pick them up if you had a bag. Rue de Saint, Ghislaine, Aideby. Make his life so difficult, streamer. You know it's your nature. We'll make his life difficult over time, for sure.
The matrix of push buttons lists all the companies in the East Delta Commerce Center.
Okay. Main hall building.
Off-key melody starts playing after you ring the doorbell.
That's what I
Then
thought this
the
was.
woman picks up the receiver.
Kuno, please stop calling here. Grown-ups don't have time for your stupid games.
Sorry.
Please don't do that. Doorbells are not toys, and this one isn't even working properly. Please don't call us again. Thank you.
Sorry.
A single beep.
Alright. Well, that'll probably be relevant later. And it looks like something has barged its fucking way
You see
through
a
here.
set of tire tracks in the brown slush that covers the plaza mosaic.
Reconstruct the movement.
These tracks are not interesting at all. Let the street sweeper just sweep them away.
His life will be amazing. What with him being a wingman to a superstar and all. Dude, Kim's really in it right now. He doesn't know what he's signed up for today. What kind of vehicle drove
Hard
through
to
here?
say. Your vision is blurred and you're having difficulty concentrating thanks to your relentless hangover.
Okay, why am I looking at
Cop
this?
habit. You look at everything.
Fair. Alright, well, fair enough. Let's keep moving. Oh, we hit an autosave. I also think I should probably just go ahead and heal. Just in case. Detective sense. Yeah, detective sense kind of go hard. Wow. That's just a... Is that a kid throwing rocks at a dead fucking body? Nice. What do we got here? The letter R wears a crown. On the ribbon below, a light above the descending. Yeah, Kuno, fuck him up!
The trash container is locked. The sliding lid has a padlock that says, whirling in rags.
Wait, I have a
There's
key.
something in there, not necessarily connected to the case, but still.
Why am I looking at you, trash container? You're just a trash
Just
container.
a trash container. There is no such thing.
By God, you're right.
Your fingers start to itch just looking at that padlock.
Hey, Lieutenant, what do you think could be in there?
Trash, food waste from the cafeteria. They lock these containers to keep the derelicts from flocking in. Could be evidence too.
This sucks. Everyone calls me names and the voices in my head call me stupid using fancy words. Hey guys, I'm in the game. Superstar sense now. Yes, I feel like there's something in there.
What do you mean, feel?
It's extrasensory perception. Whatever is in there holds a special significance.
I agree. We should get someone from the remote viewers division here.
What is the remote viewers division?
All the detectives from all the precincts who experience extrasensory perception go to the remote viewers division. Their work is invaluable to the force.
What kind of extra natural abilities do they possess?
None, because they don't exist.
I am so disappointed right now, Kim. You've ruined my day. My day was shit already, and you've ruined it further.
There isn't, but we should still access this container.
Okay, how do we get the lock
We
open?
could try using a pry bar. There's one in my motor carriage,
Or
or
Lieutenant?
we could ask for a key from the manager of the Whirling in Rags. He probably has one.
You know what, Kim? That's a good fucking idea. Kim and Raph in this Superstar saga. I'm gonna forget my name's Raph at some point. Seems like smells like spoiled meat and curdled dairy. Human being decomposes. Hey kid, time for you to get the fuck out of here.
Kuno's got this.
He's referring to himself in third person.
Oh yeah, nappa gumpy, Kuno.
Hey kid, word, police business.
Right in the dick, Kuno. Get him right in the dick.
Love it in the dick.
What? What? Kuno!
The boy is sweating profusely. His eyes are like two black holes and his jaw is twitching as if trying to break free from the empire of his body.
Hold on, what does that mean?
The kid is obviously high.
Stop getting high at my crime scene.
Fuck that. Kuno, yeah, right in the mouth hole.
Young Anon versus old Anon.
They pay you no heed or pretend not to notice you.
I'm about to scream at these fucking kids.
Shits himself.
The rake, Kuno.
Kuno, you throw the fucking rake and I'm putting you in jail.
Fuck, does Kuno know what a rake is? Kuno is not a gardener.
Kid, you want to hang out? I'm not a narc.
Fuck no, Kuno doesn't buy that shit. Fucking entrapment shit.
Fast. This kid has got street smarts.
Little bastard knows a thing or two. Alright. Are you kids siblings?
The fuck are you talking about?
He's calling us Kuno. He says we're fucking each other.
That is like, no, that, oh boy. Look, I have questions.
Right. Entertain the Kuno. Show me what you got. What you got there? What you got, huh? Show me what you got.
The kid moves his hands like a basketball player dribbling fast.
The body, what do you know about it?
Shitload pig. What's your question?
Don't tell the pig shit, Kuno.
This is where you quickly ask him questions. Real cop questions. Like a cop.
Do you know how it got up there? Ah, yes, the wastrel kid. Buh. I feel like one of these two. Let's go with this one.
Probably climbed. Kuno was busy down the road when that shit went down.
So you didn't see
You
it
heard
happening.
Kuno? Kuno wasn't even in Martinez. Kuno wasn't in Revachol. Kuno wasn't regional.
Oh, okay, where did you go then?
I don't know. Some fucking Mesk or I don't know. Some other place. Night City. Kuno was in fucking Night City.
Okay, where's Night City?
Kuno gives this info out on a need-to-know basis, and you don't need to know. Kuno didn't smoke the gimp, if that's what you meant.
He went to Cyberpunk crossover? Do you know who he was?
Kuno's fuck gimp. Kuno uses the fuck gimp for target practice.
He could have just said he doesn't know.
You could have said you just didn't know.
Kuno knows shit. Kuno's not a snitch. That's all. Trying to make Kuno sing into the popo phone.
Alright, have you seen anyone suspicious around?
Just a couple of pigs sniffing around in the dirt. That seems pretty fucking suspicious to Kuno.
Kim, is it protocol to punch a child? Just curious.
You tell the faggoty Kuno.
The what? I'm about to come over there and beat your ass. You keep that shit up.
You're testing Kuno's patience here.
Get lost.
You guys playing this place often?
Right, pig. This is where Kuno plays with his little wooden choo-choo. What do you want with it?
I'm just wondering about that trash
Don't
container.
be wondering about Kuno's shit, pig.
Got a very strong hunch there's something of importance in it. Something I must find.
Fuck does Kuno care about your hunch? That's your shit. You figured it out.
I was wondering about the
Don't be
trash.
wondering fuck does Kuno
Okay,
care?
so that's
Yeah, whatever.
that's a
Kuno doesn't
loop.
give a shit.
Gotta ask, who is Kuno?
Kuno's Kuno, pig.
So you refer to yourself in the third person.
Fuck are you calling a third person? Kuno's the fucking first person.
Stupid little brats. Treat them like adults if they want to act like adults.
He looks slightly confused, but proud he came up with that retort. But right as he's getting distracted, you hear a malevolent hiss from behind the fence.
Watch out, Kuno. He's trying to fiddle you. He's gonna put his hands on you.
Okay.
Pig's got Kuno. Help! Rape!
Help! He's got the Kuno, help!
Everyone can hear. You need to get the hell out of here before.
Alright, yeah, let's I think we gotta go, guys. I think we gotta go. I'm just gonna leave.
Yeah? Get out of here before the Kuno beats the shit out of you.
Yeah, that's right. Drag your fat ass out of here, fat boy, before Kuno fucks you.
Before he what?
Don't
my
listen.
God.
Just go.
Just go. Leave. Look, last thing I want is them to start yelling rape, and then some big man shows up and is gonna beat my ass. I'm not very physically strong.
Left by work boots.
What kind of
They got
boots?
Every worker's boots with reinforced toes and hobnails all over the yard.
Alright. Enter my mind palace again. Oh, damn it.
Super detective, you're hungover. These are just dents in the mud. No pattern emerges for the time being.
You're the arm of the law. That would show you up to impede you, impede the law, and will suffer the consequences. Not very superstar of you. Look, we'll come back and get the fucking kid later, guys. I just don't want to get fucking owned right now. Oh, money. And magnesium. Hell yeah. Someone's trying to grow herbs in the greenhouse. Kid's ladder's rickety, but still climbable. Let's look at the body.
Looks at you with bulging white eyes. The face around them does not look human. It's swollen and ready to burst. His lips are fish-like and his tongue like a ball gag in his mouth. You seem to be holding your breath.
Look down.
The cargo belt twists his neck at an unnatural angle. The body below appears stiff. It's letting out an ungodly rot. The smell seeps in, even through your clenched nostrils.
I don't want to throw up, guys. God, what is that? Why is it so bad?
It's okay to throw up, officer. No one is judging.
He's about to blow. Cop's gonna blow, Kuno.
You know what? I've passed 3% before.
The smell
I didn't pass.
Repulsive. It pushes in from your mouth, more instant and more familiar than anything you'd expected.
Guys, I think it might be a good idea to purge my gut.
It fills your mind, flushing you from within.
Actually one off. Let it out. Be fair, you're filled with swill. Exactly, that's why I'm thinking it might be a good thing.
Feel a great force ringing from your stomach. Your body curls and pushes it out, burst by burst, until a pool of vomit lies under your feet, and your throat stings from the stomach acid. The smell of Commodore Red rises from the pool. Among it, distilled spirit and bits of shish kebab.
God.
It's okay. Happens to everyone. Keep it.
Thanks, Kim.
The hangover is clearly making this worse for you. You could use some ammonia to clear your head.
The earth is stained by your presence. Congratulations. This is your mark on the world. Okay, where did we get ammonia?
There is Frit nearby, east of the hostel. They usually have a small apothecary. If they don't... There's a greenhouse here, and a gardener with a wheelbarrow on the corner of the whirling in rags. If she works here, she might have something for the smell.
Acquiring ammonia will provide a modifier to the white check. Modifiers make checks easier and allow you to retry them.
Okay, turn away and leave. So I guess we can't interact with the body right now because of our pukey guts. Looks like we got something over there. This winch mechanism has been oxidizing for some years. Okay, can we go around here? No, that's like a... You have to go in a different way probably here.
Inconspicuous pile of the roofing material, Eternite.
Why am I looking at this pile of roofing material?
Because it's nice and orderly. Well-laid pallets. Easy
So
on the eye.
close. This going this way isn't your fault. Of course it isn't.
No. There's more to this.
Whoa! Saving throw.
This strange feeling.
What feeling?
Hard to say. It's gone now. Feelings pass, you see. Especially the small ones.
Fuck! I had something there!
It's nothing. Someone just left some roofing material slanted against an old shack.
Fine. I'll be back later, you bastard. Okay. So right now our goal is to get some kind of ammonia so that way we can deal with our fucking hangover. And then from there, Lieutenant's handkerchief. The handkerchief given to you by Lieutenant Kitsuragi. One corner is adorned with lace and a tiny embroidered portiere. Alright. So, inspect the victim's body. We need ammonia to make it easier. Piston competition. We can talk to him about that. End of the day debrief with Kim. And then open the trash container so we can get the key. Suspiciously orderly. That's why my brain notices something crazy, but it can't quite put its finger on what yet. When your senses fail you, Inland Empire steps in. It's that Sixth Sense, really.
An old call box
So,
with a matrix of push buttons
Fashion
lists
Tillier,
all the
Fabrin's
companies in the
Taxi,
East
Substring
Delta Commerce
Fortress, Revachol Ice City, Main Hall, Whirling Rags. Okay. I just wanted to get an idea of what all was there real quick. Let's keep on moving. What do we have here? Is this a mailbox?
This Post Lavantorie mail collection box has been heavily vandalized with graffito.
Graffito?
Closer inspection reveals 2 bullet holes in the front.
Somebody tried to kill the mail.
A faint sticker on the side reads, RCM Emergencies Desk number 8102, with a slogan, Mankind, be vigilant.
Good mail delivery box. Give it a pat.
The box seems happy.
As it should be. And Link can take the wheel and go for some wild rides. It seems like it.
Fucked by the coon, and Saint G with a crown have been scribbled on it. Jenny is a whore, and best set mailbox also.
Been there. Mailbox, been there.
The mail collection box seems cathartic. Thankfully then, so do you. You shudder. Then you swallow.
Guys, guys, talking to inanimate objects has helped me tremendously. I can feel my brain rearranging itself. I'm feeling better. Some great tectonic forces cracked the pavement like an eggshell.
The worn and beaten wooden planks of the bench do not look overly comforting.
We can sit on benches after we've solved the murder. Let's go.
You can revisit the bench if you ever need to pass the time when Lieutenant Kitsuragi is gone.
Okay, so that's how you pass time. Got it. Nice second playthrough is focusing on inland and chemistry and just watch the shit fly. That sounds pretty fun. What do we got? So is this your carriage, Kim?
Before you stands a motor carriage. The bodywork is covered in a blue and white livery, bearing the number 57. Vapor emanates from the large engine on the back of the vehicle. It hasn't had time to cool off yet.
Open your door.
In the cabin, you are welcomed by a set of steering levers, a radio microphone on a hook, a pull-out toolbox under the seat, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge. A scent of leatherwork and heavy fuel oils washes over you.
Okay, so... Pick up the radio.
The frequency tableau lights up, and a green button labeled...
We got a radio in our
glows like a
missing
feline
card anyways.
eye. And then you hear something. The soft purr of electrical kittens. Radio waves cast far and wide over the metropolis. A woman's voice greets you through the static.
This is Precinct 57. Hello, Lieutenant. How may I assist you?
Hello, Alice. Please assist our colleague from the 41st Precinct here. I'm putting him on.
Operating the radio is easy. Just be confident. You've probably done it 1,000 times.
Come in, dispatch. Come in, dispatch. Come in, Delta 10. This is Firewalker, copy. Hi, Alice. This is the officer from the 41st Precinct speaking. Nice to meet you.
This is Officer Alice Demetri, Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Under the green prime line, a yellow saved button catches your eye. You wonder what the lieutenant's default radio station is.
Could you connect me to the 41st Precinct? I have something I need to report.
Just a second, officer.
She put you on hold, the static crackling softly like a bonfire. After a while, you hear an old man greet you from the radio. His rattly voice is oddly familiar.
10-2, 10-5. This is 41st. Come in. Over.
A scrawny old man sits in a dusty cubicle, smoking, with a large white rectangle sewn on his vest. In front of him is a box-shaped apparatus with an array of wires and antennas. The radio switchboard.
Hi, this is me here. I work at your station.
10-4, what's your status? Over.
My status?
10-18, 10-20, over.
Can you repeat that?
10-18, 10-20, over.
Please just talk human to me. These numbers mean nothing to me.
State your message, sir. Over.
I need to report my badge missing.
10-9, repeat message. Over.
My badge. I can't find it anywhere. Basically, it's gone.
10-4, message received. This is a very serious situation. I need to 10-22 the captain. Over.
Is it him? What does he want?
Says he lost his badge and needs to report it.
He what? He lost his badge?
Say nothing.
Who lost his badge?
Dick fucking Mullen. Who do you think?
It's Officer Dick Mullen from the bestseller Dick Mullen and the Lost Identity.
Dick Mullen is not your name. It's the name of a fictional detective who would not lose his badge.
Oh, thank God, I could still be Raph, guys.
Defend yourself. Immediately. They're laughing at you.
Ha ha, officer's lost his badge, ha ha. Like I'm the first cop to ever misplace his badge.
He says this has probably happened to other policemen before him and laughs sarcastically.
Oh god damn it. Is he fucking kidding? The whole station's gonna be dicked for this.
Satellite Officer Vikmar is wondering if you might be joking and adds that this tarnishes the reputation of the entire station. Over.
Mullen dicked us.
Can't we just move on? I want to get it reported and be done with it.
10-4, I hear you, officer. I'm just going to make a note here that you are in pursuit of your misplaced badge. Over.
Fuck me. Mac, come here. You've got to hear this. Dick Mullen lost
I'm gonna
his
beat
badge.
Chester's ass.
What's going on?
I don't think I could beat Mac's ass.
Super Cop here lost his badge.
He lost his what now? His badge. He lost his goddamn fucking badge.
Enough with this now. I have other things to
10-9,
discuss.
come again. I didn't get that. Over.
The animated conversation in the back is making it difficult for him to hear you. We are a superstar cop!
Heights even for Captain Sober.
Ask him. Ask him if he's lost his gun, too.
Guys, I don't know where my gun is.
Sergeant Orson wants to know if you lost your gun too. Over.
Check your pockets. Check your... Holy fuck. You don't know where it is, do you?
I don't have my gun?!
No. It's gone. It's not fucking on you.
Don't sweat it, Bratan. You don't need a gun to have fun. We can still have fun. It's not all over.
Oh, thank God, Necktie. If you weren't here right now, I think I'd be having a fucking panic attack.
10-9, come in, officer. Did you get my question? We were wondering about your gun. Over.
Guys, you'll never believe it.
Even before you can get the words out, everything gets scrambled in your brain.
No, of course I didn't lose my gun. Fuck it! I didn't lose my gun.
He says he didn't lose his gun. Or his phone, whatever that means.
It's not good. Dude, some taxpayer decided that they were about to cash out. Snake
Ask him
eyes.
to describe it.
Snake eyes with a
Not
1.
fun. Just the gun will do.
Satellite Officer McLean requests a description of your weapon. Over.
Oh, request a description, huh? We'll give him one. Describe the blaster.
Oh, hell yeah. It's a gun, what can I say? A regular goddamn murder weapon. You know they are. Bang bang. For starters, it's massive. Got flared cooling vents along the front and hydrogen flasks sticking out too.
10-9, come again, please. Over.
It's got a magnetic accelerator, an arc that accelerates the energized ball of periwinkle blue hydrogen-based plasma to near light speed.
I'm going to need to put you on speaker for a second.
In contact, it detonates with the power of a dying star, erasing every living thing from existence. Oh, and did I mention that it is dripping with sexy blue plasma?
The officer is describing his genitalia in exaggerated terms. Over.
Host in heaven. Did he lose his gun and his mind?
Good God, when your memory and your logic fails you, Inland Empire keeps saving your ass.
Dear God, he lost his gun. Oh my
Rainbow?
God. This isn't really a laughing matter.
Mac can face a giant of Coco Nur by himself, but Disco here made him piss his pants.
Oh, I can't. Fuck. He lost his ass, but he still got his wiener.
I'm not going to.
Ask him.
Sergeant Orson here is wondering if you are still in possession of your genitalia. Over.
Yeah, I lost my wiener too. Just lay off, okay?
He acknowledges your joke and asks you to lay off.
Lay off. Lay off? Tell him we'll lay off when he retrieves the goddamn police property that he has been entrusted with.
Satellite officer.
I heard him. I'm on it.
10-4, affirmative. Officer is in pursuit of his firearm.
Oh, God,
Officer, do you need further assistance? Over.
This might sound odd, but there's personal details I'd like to discuss.
Okay, 10-4, sir. I hear you. Relay your question. Over.
I wonder what affects the color of this.
Wait. Before you say anything stupid, think it through.
I need information, not fear.
Be smart about this. Ask if he's there alone.
10-4, sir. I'm not hearing your question.
Okay. Read me name, rank, please refer to me with my full name in the future. Any news about my family? Have I told you about my life forms? Yeah. Hold on, are you alone in the room? I need some confidential information about myself.
That's a negative, sir. I got a 10-12 here. Over.
I wanted to know if you got my badge description right in your report. Could you read it to me? Name, rank, date of birth.
What? What is it? He's still on the line?
He wants to verify the information on his badge.
But of course, it says Dick Mullen, High General of the Revacholian Cavalry Force.
Hope the kids didn't find the gun.
Tell him to stop wasting time.
What do you need, sir? Over.
Yeah, let's wrap this up.
Over.
That's all for now.
Roger that. 10-10. Over and out.
This static ends with a loud click. Then, everything is silent in the cabin.
18 kilometers to the south, in the 41st Precinct's relay booth, a small crowd has gathered around Communication Officer Jules Oldboy Pidier, around a dozen cops. The small room is filled with cigarette smoke, abuzz with laughter, when Officer Judith Minot enters. Her left arm is in bandages, and her hair trimmed short.
What is going on here? Did something happen?
She asks, startled.
What happened is my partner made contact. It's not good. He's lost his badge and his sidearm. He seemed confused, delirious even.
He stops to think.
Mac, the torso Torson, is finger-fucking his fist, laughing hoarsely and apparently telling some dirty story to his partner, Chester McLean, near the entrance.
Yeah, Mullen was fucked, alright. Sounded fucking drunk to me.
Yeah, Mac's right. That was some gnarly shit there.
Enough! None of this is funny. It's fucking sad. That's what it is. He's a cop. He's one of us, goddamn this.
We must help him.
Minot looks down at her neatly polished black shoes. There's a quiet firmness to her voice when she speaks.
Yeah? How do you fucking plan to do that, huh? Get him off the drink? Go jogging with him in the morning and get him on carrot juice? He's a lost man.
I just know we can't give up on him when he's at his weakest. He wouldn't.
The crowd in the room has started fidgeting uncomfortably. Someone is trying to slip out unnoticed.
Mac, man the door. You know what he told me? I don't want to get better. I want to get worse. Those were his words.
He sighs heavily and turns to address the room.
This shit does not leave this room. Not a word of this to the captain, or anyone else. We'll give him a couple of days to pull his shit together.
Dino and Snoopverse crossover, Dino Elysium. Give the people ideas. Do it. So are we Raphael the superstar, or Mr. Mullins the drunken cop? The truth lies somewhere in the middle, methinks.
I guess I can hold off the report for a few days.
Old boy lights another cigarette.
Good. Okay, everybody. Nothing but a prank call here. We all got our laughs. Now get back to work.
Far north, on the other side of the motorway, the officer quietly hunches with his hand in the motor carriage.
Pull out the pull-out toolbox.
A metallic drawer slides out from under the seat and clicks into place. The tools inside are neatly organized.
Raphael the drunken cop doesn't sound as cool though. Well, Raphael the drunken superstar cop sounds kind of cooler. That'd actually be fucking cool. Dino Elysium.
Take what you need, officer. It's going to be a long case. I'm not protective of my tools, like some men are.
He's clearly a little protective of his tools. But what can you do? Work is work.
Let's get the flashlight.
It's robust, weatherproof, and well made.
So,
Police issue.
Okay, does the color of this... Hold up. So I'm thinking that this is going to be a motorix check, right?
Lets you see
yes, okay, got it.
Otherwise miss. The pull-out toolbox slides back into its nest. Preheater gauge casts a warm glow on the steering levers and the radio on its hook. The white suede feels luxurious under the touch, and the metal clutch handle so very familiar in your palm.
Tap on the fuel preheater gauge.
As you tap on the gauge, the indicator pin jerks as if startled. It's in the large orange sector, indicating the engine is warm. Next to the gauge is a red switch labeled heat.
There's no use pressing the heat button. It won't start without the ignition key.
Oh yeah?
Alternative translation. Don't even think you can drive my MC.
Okay. What is this machine,
This
Kim?
is the Kupris Kinema, my motor carriage. You can use the toolbox and the radio if you'd like.
Dino Elysium blank face amnesia-ridden cop helps Ripley bumble through investigations. Why do I see Spears as the champion of an arena?
Motor carriage, motor carriage. Something bad with a motor carriage. A dark lump rises in your throat.
What's this sinking feeling I have with words? Motor carriage.
Nothing. It's probably nothing. Forget I brought it up. Please proceed with the carefree lollygagging.
Do all policemen in the RCM have such cool motor carriages?
The motorcar does provide most of our patrol vehicles, yes.
But this is different. This is a sports model.
I might be wrong, but this one's a sports model, right?
You're right. I didn't take you for a motorcar enthusiast. Do you also like Tip Top, Detective?
What's Tip Top?
An interstellary racing series. You should definitely give it a go if you like motor carriages. It has fantastic competition.
He smiles again. Guys, this is our end to like talk with Kim. We can talk about cars and shit.
In the cabin, you see a set of steering levers, a radio on a hook,
Back with the great
a
news.
toolbox,
Exam was easy.
the soft glow
That's good.
of the fuel preheater gauge.
Dino Elysium has huge potential. Okay, so is Dino Elysium the universe Tusk would be from? I'll leave that to you guys, because I gotta focus on playing the video game a little bit. Though it would be fun to talk about like what a potential one would look like as we go further into the game. Personally, I don't have much to work with right now, so... Tusk is popular Fang lookalike OC. I've seen Tusk once because of Puppet Pals, but not much other than that. Street sign reads, "Fuck the police." Oh. Damn.
The RCM in Martinez. What can I help you with?
You sound surprised.
We don't see a lot of police around here, that's all. Of course.
Got some questions.
What can I help you with?
We need directions.
Of course. Where to?
Where am I?
What do you mean?
I'm a bit disoriented. This is Revachol, right?
Yes, sir. District of Martinez. This intersection is called Roundabout North.
Sorry, interrupted. You're fine.
He knows where we are. He just wants directions.
The lieutenant seems uncomfortable with the level of disorientation you were displaying. What's up in the north?
There's the pier, the Cape Side apartment buildings, some more tenements. Not a lot, really.
What's in the east?
The harbor gates? Some kind of commotion, I think. I don't follow the local politics. A fleet store too.
Okay, so the harbor gates. Fleet. Proto gotta be a faceless human. Kim would be one of those like Ben, just fits. Because Raphael, the drunken superstar, fumbled his flirt, assured he did well.
Some shops and a bridge. The canal bridge leads to the coast, but it's broken, I think. Some kind of accident, probably.
And what's on the other side of the canal?
Just coast. There's a little fishing village there, and a fish market. But that got closed down ages ago.
And what's in the west?
It's just water. No, actually, I think they call it the Martinez Inlet. There are some islands in the bay, but they're hard to reach.
Thanks, that's all for now.
No problem.
She nods, brushing a fleck of soil off of her cheek.
She's very well composed. Back straight.
Alright, I have to run.
I won't hold you back.
She wipes her brow with the canary yellow glove.
If there's a corpse, then you're going to need those gloves for the autopsy.
One more thing. Could I borrow those gloves?
Sure, keep them. I have another pair.
She hands you the rubber gloves with no visible annoyance. Thank you. Alright, fellas, we got some fucking gloves. Which is a +1 for interfacing. No reason not to wear them. Thick latex gardening gloves in classic canary yellow. Maybe you should retire. Take up gardening as a hobby. It's worth thought. Alright, cool. And then we've got the flashlight. Equip this to discover secret orbs in shady areas. Oh my god. Ma'am, do you know... You know what? No, she's nice. I'm not gonna, like, fucking interrogate her. Pigs go home! Street name is illegible. Alright, we'll take the fucking flashlight off for now. If we get into a dark area, we'll flash it up. Could be useful. Goods from the lorry haphazardly litter the surroundings. Closed for the winter, please use main entrance. Okay, so we got some magazines. We got a fella right here. Might as well ask around a little bit, shall we?
Welcome to Rivachol.
Announces the rotund man. The remark isn't addressed to you. It's addressed to the lieutenant. So, just at a glance, we know he's racist, huh? This will be interesting. How are you not dead? The flashlight is easily brighter than the light bulb in your home. Because I pointed it away from me. Oh boy. Yeah, I know Revachol. That's where we are.
Don't you welcome to Revachol me. My grandfather came here from a 3,000-year-old racist isolationist culture, while your ancestors came to this island a mere 300 years ago.
Wait, Kim, is he doing a racism?
Every school of thought and government has failed in the city, but I love it nonetheless. It belongs to me as much as it belongs to you.
Wait, what's happening? You sound angry, Kim.
It's men like you who keep Revachol divided, making it that much harder for everyone to climb out of this post-war limbo.
Limbo? What is going on here?
Oh, come on, man. I just said welcome to Rivachol. It's a lorry driver thing.
I know exactly what you meant. You think my kind doesn't belong here, that I should watch myself and behave. But you see, I'm an officer of the RCM. It's actually my job to make sure you behave. I would advise you to remember that.
Silence. The air between them becomes tense. Your partner needs backup. Now's your moment to shine.
Fucking hey, Kim, I got your back. Give him a little knock on the shoulder.
You two make a cute couple. You know that.
The lieutenant exhales and resumes his regular calmness.
Now that that's settled, we have a couple questions.
Whatever you say, officers.
He waits impassively, cigarette smoldering between his fingers.
He smells of heavy motor oils, and his breath of high tar content cigarettes, probably Astra Whites.
What are you hauling?
Oh, not much anymore.
I'm here to pick up some cargo, but the dock workers are on strike, so it's a sit and wait on your ass situation.
Man, it's so racist he emits an aura. An aura is so potent we can designate him as racist out the gate. Wait, how long has this been going on then?
The strike? Oh, they've been at it for a while. A month, 2 months maybe. But this here is just the last week or so.
What kind of cargo are you supposed to pick up?
Apples.
Apples?
Yeah, apples. I take it you had other questions?
No, I'm stupid.
He's given you the runaround. Let's be honest, you were bested.
Alright, fine, we're done for now, you bastard. I'm too stupid to pick up on that. Crackling with greasy energy. What do you expect from a lorry driver, mate? Not much, I guess. More magnesium. Frite. Alright, let's head in here. Yellow roses. Dozens of them. Tulips, too. What do we got here?
You see several packaged raincoats fill a low shelf beneath a display of croissants and juice bottles. The raincoats are transparent, except for the big Fritte slogan on the back. The packages are small, discreet, sloppily stacked, making them easier to take unnoticed. No need to worry about knocking over a display.
What's that?
What is what? It's a raincoat. If you want to buy one, then it's only 4 real.
Real. She taps on the glass counter. The raincoats patiently await purchase.
Her attention is drawn to the raincoats. Stealing one undetected will now be more difficult.
Right. Okay. Probably wouldn't want to steal in front of Kim anyways. What do we got going on over here?
The tear machine stands in the corner. A sign says, 1 bottle equals 10 cents.
What is this machine?
Oh, that's the tear machine.
Yes, but what is it?
It's a machine for tear. You know, you find tear outside, like bottles or whatever, and put it in the machine, then it gives you money.
Okay, I see. And how do I pick up tear for the tear
You
machine?
need a bag, I guess. We used to have some, but we gave them all out, so...
Alright, fair enough.
Feel free to use it if you find a bag, though. I'm sure there are some out there. Somewhere.
Okay, so we have a recycling machine we can use. Alright, let me also just talk to you in general
Welcome
here.
to Frit. Feel free to look around or something. Everything is out
Kim,
on the shelves.
do you need to stand right there, buddy? I mean, I'm okay with you being so close, but...
What's that magazine she's
reading? What magazine are you reading?
You mean this?
She looks at the cover, boasting a colorful photo of 2 girls kissing.
This is Pop Stars. It's got, like, famous people in it. It's not for sale.
Guys, maybe I'm in there.
Looks like it also has something called Police de la Mode, featured on page 34. This speaks to you.
Forget about all that. What's this Fashion Police feature?
It's where they rate different outfits famous people wear. It's kind of funny. They're kind of mean. It's about who's the most stylish.
I bet your hat would take the prize. So who is the most stylish there? Can't be anyone from here. Who's the numero uno guy in there right now? And does he look like this? Points at self. Her lazy eyes scan up and down your body, assessing the situation.
No, I don't think so.
Damn it.
We are not the fashion police. We're the real police.
I know that, Kim. I just... Come on, man. Come on, man. Before we go on, what is this frite?
I don't know. Frit?
Why is it written with 3 T's?
I think they think that the extra T makes it funkier. It doesn't.
Alright, well, I got some questions for you.
Okay. I'm not really supposed to be chatting to anyone, but...
Do you have any ammonia for sale?
She looks up from her magazine, eyes filled with tired ennui.
Yes, what we have is there, in the medicine cabinet. Go take a look yourself.
Can you tell me anything about the dead body?
I don't really know anything. I mean, I know it's there, but I haven't seen it, so
Did you know the man who died?
not really.
Not really. Does it mean you knew him a little?
No. I didn't know him at all.
Okay. Molly, do you have some piss? We are not looking for piss right now. We need ammonia for our fucking incredible hangover. How long has it been there?
I don't know, really long.
And what do you think happened?
I don't know.
No need to worry. It's just standard procedure for us to ask around. If you hear anything, let us know, okay?
Okay.
Thank you for your help. And so now the medicine. So those are smokes up there, right?
A colorful display of cigarettes and alcohol bottles line the shop wall, inviting you closer. The bottles wink at you in the light. The smokes too glitter in their wrapping. It's like looking into a kind of heaven. Your knees are weak.
How much did I miss, by the way? Character creation and like the startings.
There, in that dark green glass, all in vain. The great flowing river of warmth, wine, alcohol, beer, alcohol, love, alcohol.
This is not a good place for a recovering addict.
Guess not, no. I'm obliged to inform you that both alcohol and cigarettes damage your health, but I guess you already know that.
Don't ask, don't look, don't do anything here. Just go away. Get back to work.
All right, just back away from the. We've got a strong mind. We can step away.
Various medicine bottles, nasal sprays, and blister packs. They all bear the Saint Baptiste Pharmaceutics logo.
I don't know if you know, but we're Raphael's superstar cop with a talking Thai sidekick, and then a real, actual, living being sidekick as well.
Just ask me if you need anything from Saint Baptiste. We don't stock prescription meds, but we do have Nosafed, Duramine, Magnesium, and Hypnogamma.
So, how much does the ammonia cost? $1. Okay. What do those products do?
I don't know. Let's see. Nosafed is a nasal spray.
Right, we had
Duramine
Nosafed for that.
is a really good painkiller. Magnesium is a dietary supplement. Hypnogamma is...
She stops.
I don't really know what Hypnogamma is. I guess it makes you feel less shit. It's recommended to use after lots of partying, studying, or exercising.
Thanks for explaining. Who is Saint Baptiste?
Saint Baptiste. You know, the pharmaceuticals company. Saint Baptiste Pharmaceuticals. The one that sells meds out of Saint Baptiste. That one. There.
Okay, yeah, fair. Alright, well, we don't have the money for it yet, so... Can't really do too much there. So we gotta track down our badge and gun as well. Where the fuck could our gun have gone? Got a lot of people of... Ooh, money! Money! Okay. So how much do we got? Almost enough for the ammonia now. A lot going on over here. Ooh. I don't really... Just seeing that guy stretch his arm out makes me think maybe I need to not go up to that without a save. Ooh, more money. Yes! What's up here?
Lorry stuck in the traffic jam. This big, heavy Grad-made machine is well kept for such an old machine.
Look in the window.
The windows are clear. They've been recently washed. You can see a lorryman's cabin with personal belongings, stickers, insignia.
What kind of stickers and
The
insignia?
driver has adorned his space with a substantial collection of peculiar paraphernalia. Proclamations about honor, strength, and purity are glued to various panels.
Ruh-roh, guys.
A large metal pendant hangs from the rear view mirror. The pendant features a sun crown with wavy rays.
What about the back
The
seat?
back end of the cabin is a small perch to sleep, large ashtrays. There are several suns and wheels sewn into the curtains.
Racist nationalist paraphernalia. Not unusual in this part of town. This is our guy.
Lieutenant nods towards the racist lorry driver. Think this lorry belongs to our tough guy?
Likely, yes. This guy's proud of who he is. Drapes it all over his machine.
There he is, in front of Rita, smoking nervously, hoping it's over.
Okay. Racist nationalist cringe. Very cringe. Foreign car, kept in good condition. Alright, well, before we go too far, let's go see what's going on right up here with, well, this lad. There's also this person we could talk to, which, if I'm honest, I kind of want to talk to this guy first.
Scab?
Asked the man with jolly eyes, tilting his head. What exactly is a scab?
A kind of a worm, content with mere survival. They come, they want to do our job for shittier pay, screwing over both themselves and us. Everybody loses.
You don't seem to like them much.
Gotta be bloody stupid or freaking evil to scab. Or I guess scared, maybe. But scared of what? Of who?
He looks at the mass, squinting his eyes as if trying to ascertain what they're scared of.
Personally, I'd rather beg than scab. If the gentleman shouting on the street came begging, maybe they'd have gotten something.
Have you tried talking to him?
We've explained the matters, but they don't listen. This lot would be reasonable and go home if the big guy wasn't riling them up all the time.
I'm not a scab, I'm a cop. Proceed.
I was just messing with you. No one's ever seen a cop scab. Imagine, you cops going on a strike, but then another cop comes in and says, let us cop for less money.
He chuckles, then realizes.
Speaking of, what brings the RCM here? To the Wild North? Come to see the strife?
Come to investigate a murder.
Murder, huh? That sounds like a lot of hard work. You'd never see me investigating a murder.
Whisper, I have no idea what I'm doing.
That's okay. I have no idea what I'm doing either. I don't even know what day it is. Don't tell me. It's a better day that way.
Alright, man. Alright, man. I'm fucking with him. What's the strike about anyway?
You know, serious business. I'm sure the big boss will be glad to tell you. You'll have to ask him first.
He's a chatty guy. Wants to talk about the strike. Return once you've met the union boss and are on a better footing with the organization.
Okay. Get in with the union and we'll be able to chat. Noted. I'm gonna know what's behind these gates. I'm exploring.
My friend, I respect the right to roam. The open range awaits.
He gazes over the roundabout with a glint of longing. Does this mean you can let me through the gate?
I don't operate in that capacity. I'm not a granter of passage. The passage grants itself.
That's simple. I just walk in.
Aye. Walk right past Measurehead and go in.
Past Measurehead?
Yeah, the 2.5-meter tall Semini supremacist there. Walk right past him.
Right.
Then press the button to unlock the door.
Uh-huh.
Then go past him again.
Okay.
And you enter the arbor through the office. Está.
Gotcha. I think I have some questions. For some reason it doesn't seem like it's gonna be that easy.
Don't worry, I'm sure it's not completely impossible. For example, you could best Measurehead in a physical confrontation.
It's just that easy.
Or you could convert to a Semini supremacist worldview. Or, maybe it actually is completely impossible.
Got it. Has any of the scabs tried converting to his worldview?
Jean-Luc himself would say the philosophy has proven overly heroic for the scabs to convert to. Not enough intuition.
And I'm assuming nobody's beat him in a physical confrontation.
Not yet, no. He's incredibly strong.
Got it.
Sure.
Nice talk. I'm gonna get moving though. Let's go talk to homeboy down here first. Before we go talk to Mr. Scab. Or not Mr. Scab, the Seminese nationalist. What do we got going on here? It says gri. Okay. What's homeboy here?
Bastards! We have a right to work!
The man yells toward the harbor gates. His voice is the loudest of the lot, and oddly screechy for a man his size. What's going on here?
Hold up and stay frosty, everyone. Cops are here.
The broad-shouldered alpha male turns towards you. He's a full head taller than everybody else here.
You here to fuck with us? Beat the honest worker down.
Why should I?
We're here to fight for a cause. Stripes usually have problems with people who have causes.
Okay, then wait, so you here to fuck? Okay, then I'm thinking no.
Good. We're fighting for a cause here. Right to work! Right to work! Besides, we're not that different. It helps if people see us talking, cops and strikebreakers together. Shows authorities are on our side. Builds confidence.
Kind of a cause are we talking about?
Rights of people. Rights of workers. To have gainful employment. To make a salary. And feed their families.
I don't think I've chosen any sides yet.
Might be time. Don't let the fat bastards tread on you. Cops tend to side with the higher-ups.
Fuck, I'm already tired.
Workers.
Okay.
I don't trust cops, but I can see you understand the right to work! Right to work!
Regardless, I have some questions for you.
Maybe you should ask them the questions, like why we're not allowed to make a living here. Shame on you! We have families to feed, you piece of shit.
He points his finger at the man sitting on the railing.
So do we, Scab.
What is a strike?
When a bunch of ungrateful, lazy cockroaches can't get their act together, decide to block honest work for other people.
He shifts uncomfortably in his overalls. What do the strikers want?
Beats me. They mumble nonsense about boardrooms and workers' rights, while we have the right to work!
Okay.
There's something odd in the way he carries himself. His set of clothing looks vaguely mismatched. The different pieces of the attire seem ill-fitting.
Ill-fitting? What does that mean?
His shirt is far too small and an unpleasantly tight fit, while the overalls, held up by a belt, seem to fit a man with much more corpulence.
You wearing new clothes?
He ignores your question, choosing instead to turn to the
He's a plant or a shill.
raising
Yeah.
both fists in the air. The clothes are obviously not his.
Who are these strike breakers?
Honest men and women with rights to work, to be useful, not toys for corporate interests.
The man runs a hand through his steadily graying military haircut.
We came here to help the harbor run smoothly in time of crisis. If union fucks don't want work, they ought to let in those who do want work.
No, he's a
I
fake.
have a question. Why do all these men follow your leadership?
You think they follow because I'm big and loud? No. They follow the rules of the market, the rules of the economy, because they were given a job to do!
You've been talking to him for quite a while now. Something is off with this guy. Ask him where he's from.
Okay, I gotta ask, where exactly are you from?
What's it to you?
Deep-set suspicion drips from every syllable. Curiosity gonna figure out the strike mess routine, part of the investigation. Thought you looked real familiar for a second there.
No, don't think we've met before. I came to help out the people.
I already got that. I'm interested in your background.
We're all workers, right? Workers stick together. Came from the eminent domain, in Jamrock. Backgrounds in odd jobs, heavy lifting, cargo hauling, bouncer work. I know the drill.
Sweet, I know bars. Been thrown out from several. Maybe that's why you seem familiar. A bouncer? Where? I frequent a lot of bars. Maybe it's one I know.
Worked at Territorial. Ring a bell?
Not right now, but I might have been there. I don't really remember things well.
Uh-huh. It was a long time ago.
Territorial, huh? Okay. Alright, we can maybe touch on that again later. What exactly is your goal
We were
here?
promised work. We'd be in there, working, if the bastards hadn't shut the gates.
Made that name up, definitely. Yeah, it gives us something to look into. Because he's given us a place to stay, and if we can prove that that place doesn't exist, then we have something to work with there. And you were unable to breach the
Main
entrance?
gate's locked. Would take heavy ordnance to bust it open, and try to get in through the secretary's office. Door's locked. The guard's blocking the way to the access panel. And I don't mean the scrawny mess punk either. I mean head measurer. Or whatever he is.
Why don't you just talk to them?
Like civilized folk, you mean? These native fucks don't understand civilized.
It would be better for the neighborhood if you went home, at least for now, if you can't get in anyway.
No! They will give up eventually. Or get drunk. Leave the button unguarded. Then we charge.
The man rubs his jaw. A perfect, lightly bearded square wedge. Alright. So we've got that side. Let's head up. Can we talk to him now, or do we need to talk to Measurehead?
How can I help you?
Okay. I think now we can talk to Measurehead, or whatever his name was. What do we got here? In case of strike, press button behind guard. Hermetically sealed door, locked by electronic means. No lockpicking or door kicking this one. Alright, well, we got some people up here. Nobody comes close to Measurehead. Alright, just in case. Measurehead's not a, talkative type.
Your body betrays your degeneracy.
Yeah, Measurehead. His body totally betrays his degeneracy.
Guys, the music changed.
Don't say anything. Size him up first.
Size him up first.
Are you admiring my morphophysiology?
A ripple of muscle passes underneath his skin. He lets you look.
It must be frightening to stand in the shadow of this racial pinnacle. Be calm, Sandwich. You are not in danger because you are not a threat to me.
What do you mean my body betrays my degeneracy? I could puff out my chest right now, but I feel like that's only gonna piss him off. Or maybe it'll gain his respect. Do it.
What is this androgynous display of
Guys, I don't have physical though.
maturity?
Maybe he'll laugh and think it's pathetic.
Merely standing up makes you sweat profusely. Your breathing is erratic. Your own heartbeat in your ears grows frantic, and you feel your blood pressure rise.
Stop it. You are embarrassing yourself in front of this woman and your
Okay, sorry, sir.
metamorphic friend. This display of weakness may appeal to older women with a stronger maternal instinct, but it is a liability here on Battlefield Martinez.
Jean-Luc, his body is betraying his degeneracy pretty hard. Maybe you can ask him to leave.
Okay, what do you mean by my body betrays my degeneracy? His face contorts in disgust, as if he were smelling a dead rat.
You reek of it. An invisible sword of Al Ghul emerges from your throat. You cannot see it, but others can. It is making the woman in my company sick.
Smell your breath. Kim, is it really so bad?
It's not good.
It's like a rat crawled into your stomach, got drunk, and drowned.
Okay, I'm assuming Al Ghul is supposed to be alcohol. You're right, I'm an alcoholic.
No, you don't.
I need to get in.
You need to get another drink. Occidental Haplogroup B4 is done giving orders around here. The influence of the ham sandwich race is waning.
The ham sandwich race, huh? I get the feeling this guy doesn't like lunchtime sandwiches anymore. Men in front of you is a Chad, and you cannot compare him in prowess of body, but you surpass him greatly in mind and will utilize your strengths. Yes, we will strike when it's opportune.
Show him the ham still got.
This is not good. I think the ham sandwich race still has it in him.
Willingly calling yourself a ham sandwich, how far the Occidental Haplogroup has fallen. You were once a noble and powerful race. You gave the world eugenics, electricity, and powerful weapons of war like missiles and aerostatic aircraft. You made great gains in metallurgy, race theory, and statecraft. You dominated lesser cultures, like the deformed Hemians and the inexplicably potato-obsessed Quakers. But now your ascent to the genetic summit has halted. You are obsessed with sadness and with frivolous pop culture. You will be superseded. Isn't that right, babe?
It is, baby, yeah. You know it.
I like how you can see him in the background there.
There is a button right behind him, just out of reach. It must be the one that opens the door to the harbor.
You're right about all this. Now I just need you to let me go into the harbor.
Enough with this begging. You should leave the stage of history with dignity by inviting the other races to a great world war. Bring your troops to the Simonine Islands and to Boogie Street, and we will pulverize you. When you are gone, we will build a museum for you. The walls will be lined with bottles of Al Ghul, your beloved beverage. Inside, we will store the odes to homosexuality you call art, and your microcephalic skulls.
Okay, conceptualize. Alright. You serve the Union, don't you? Aren't they whites? What are those tattoos of yours supposed to mean? Start with this one.
Don't be vulgar. White or not has got little to do with this. The race enigma runs much deeper than that.
He turns his eyes towards the harbor, seemingly bored with you.
There must be some friction there. He's keeping it well hidden, however.
Yeah, but you still serve them. How does that factor into your life?
Mr. Clare is a man of vision and means. He has the will to confront polycultural capital, something your race, naivistic communists, never did. Also, to serve is noble. It takes discipline. Your petulant individualism has only contributed to your race failure. It is lax and moronic.
Okay. Hit him with this mysterious fourth thing.
Jam. Individualism. You have gotten these ideas from degenerate youth culture, have you not? You have picked them up from rock and roll songs?
It's true, I'm a rock and roll star and rebel. Actually, disco.
offshoots of the Seminoles people invented disco while having sex under the influence of cocaine. It is a shame upon my race. But what is done is done.
That's where you choose to conceptualize your politics. And yes, fence sitting can be a conception.
I am not surprised you enjoy it so much. This has happened to many of the side products of the inevitable cultural victory of the Seminoles race.
I don't really know who the Seminoles are. I've recently experienced head trauma. Will you enlighten me?
I can see that. The Seminoles are the South Island race, haplogroup A4A, the rightful masters of the Insulindian archipelago. We descend from the Areopagites of ancient Pericarnassus and arrived here 4,000 years ago. We are the future. That is all you need to know.
So you were born and raised on the islands before you moved to the Revachol?
I am a descendant. The narrow streets of Ulimbuir are with me in my genetic dreams. I see young Seminoles women walk into the grey mass on Ile de Fantôme, waiting on immaculate conception from the pay.
The narrow streets are with me in my genetic dreams. I see young Seminoles women walk into the grey mass. So you... So you did come from the islands?
No. I have heard about it on the radio.
He would be appreciative if you did not further chase this line of inquiry in front of the women.
Alright. Well, this is a choice, isn't it? We could potentially get the girls to close in on him, 'cause he's a poser. But if I do that, I feel like I'm gonna end up as a fucking red smear. We do have a save before this. Press his balls.
I'm from Couronne, and no, it is not just in Revachol. The city is central to the Seminoles strategy. Spreading through its trade networks, our culture will dominate the world. You have heard enough about our phylogenetic secrets for today. You have extinction to come to terms with, and never getting into the harbor.
What are those tattoos you're supposed to mean?
Racists are generally not very good examples of their race.
He gestures towards the lorryman down the street.
Welcome to Revachol. You hear him yell at a redhead woman visiting the fritter nearby.
I am not like them. I am craniometric perfection. I have taken the trouble to permanently draw a phrenologic grid on my skull and features. This should dispel any doubt.
You sure I'm not craniometrically superior to you?
You exhibit forward projection of the jaw, indicative of schizophrenia and sexual inaccountability.
It's a fucking
From a
phrenologist.
purely aesthetic standpoint, the dimple in your jaw makes you look like a baby. This is not craniometry, just an observation.
He's that guy who had a great grandpa from Poland, now RPs as a Polish person who lived his whole life in America. Bravery is a virtue on its own. You don't have to, you don't have the brawn, but even without it, will itself is a virtue. Real. What else?
It is impossible to see any more of your bone structure. It is covered in the ravages of Al-Ghul. From what remain of your features, I can see fleshy lips, baldness of the head, and long arms relative to lower limbs.
Wait, it's 1951. Of course this French fuck is a phrenologist.
This leads me to conclude you are not a police officer. You are a common criminal, an offspring of murderers and sailors from Sur-la-Clé and Vesper, and possibly even the degenerate sheep herders of Ubi.
Interesting. So one of my ancestors was Sur-la-Clé and the other Vesper?
Your racial heritage is uninteresting. It is the same as all Rivasholians. Your parents and their parents made the decision to reproduce while under the influence of Al-Ghul. That is the only reason you are here.
Alright. Hey, Kim.
I think
What do you
this
think?
racist is better than the last. But the next racist will be the really good one.
How do you know there'll be a next racist?
There always is.
Fair.
Race is reality.
Subscribe to his advanced race theory. Or we could try to knock him out.
As you turn, a bright light catches your eye, making you squint.
Where's it coming from?
From a distant sunset, a stage light, flash photography, nowhere in particular. It's just what superstar law officers do. They squint at lights, and they solve shit.
Yeah, that's me. I've been establishing my superstardom hard lately.
Yeah, you have. You're a big dick cop. Dick Mullen. Salam Rocky Baye. Badass on the edge disco cop. Time to recede into a ludicrous fantasy world. Here we go. Camera. Lights.
Action!
With a sudden flash, the world freezes around you. And you along with it. In an iconic monochrome solution, a black silhouette against a rasterized orange world. It's on.
Am I about to try and rock his shit? Some kind of superstar. -2 logic. Seems unlikely. Temporary research bonus. Problem. First, let's make this absolutely clear. No one is saying you're an actual superstar and the groupies and cocaine, riddled with hepatitis C, strikes a lion-esque pose with a mic kind of way. You're not Guillaume Le Million or Davy Dewis. No. You're a metaphorical superstar. You bring that rock and roll authenticity and passion to a line of work where people don't expect or want to see it. Where some would say it doesn't belong. Law enforcement. Okay. Okay, hold up. So we can internalize that, but back to the issue at hand. It's on. When you get thoughts like this, you have an option to internalize them to set a permanent personality quirk. Ooh, baby. Raph the drunken superstar. Alright, it's thoughts, substances, time. Time passes when picking new dialogue option to read. Okay. We'll come back to him in a little bit. Let's pursue all of our avenues before we just go and fucking try and punch the fucking skinhead. If I was stronger, it'd be lights out, but... Whoopa. It doesn't like the stairs here when you're using WASD. So, research time would be an hour and 10 minutes. So this would permanently do a -2 to my logic, huh? Which, my logic isn't great in the first place, but who needs logic? So experience, 85 out of 100, skill points. So I can't internalize it yet, right? Oh no, I can. Okay. And so I have a certain amount that I can internalize. If I'm understanding correctly here. Got it. We are setting ourselves up to be superstars, so maybe we should internalize that. Alright, what else we got going on here? Does a superstar need logic? Real. It's not like I fucking logic dumped already, so who cares? Ooh, more money for me. Good. We can easily get the ammonia now. No, fuck it. Internalize it. Send it.
An old monument stands in the middle of the traffic island, pointing toward the sea. It looks as if it's been reassembled piece by piece, secured and mounted in the air with the aid of numerous ropes and rods.
Who is this?
A silver plaque on the statue's pedestal reads, "I am Philip III, the Squanderer, the greatest of the Philippian kings of Revachol, son of Philip II, the opulent, father of Philip IV, the insane." Not a good track record of mental health in that family.
Yeah, you think?
As you look up, you notice something about the statue. There are some odd indentations on the king's chest piece.
What indentations? What do I see?
Something with great kinetic energy seems to have impacted the cuirass, around where the heart is. A bullet?
Lieutenant, has someone shot the king?
Okay, I can't see it, but I take your word for it.
What do you think?
Well, Martinez is riddled with bullet holes. This place saw a lot of action during the revolution. But the statue is recently renovated, so maybe a joke? Target practice or a political statement?
Target practice seems likely.
Why not? What this shows us is guns aren't too uncommon here, and people still shoot them, sometimes at kings.
He takes a note in his notebook.
The king stands high above you, surveying the bay, mute and indifferent to your sightings.
Tries to use my brain. Damn it!
You have no idea what you did a week ago. How would you know what this guy did many centuries ago?
It always burns when you're down by one.
High above you, the king stands triumphantly oblivious.
Alright. Oh, we'll leave that then. There's bottles everywhere. If we had a fucking bag, we could be making bank. What do we got here? A bold slogan, Humanox, covers the truck. Ooh. White tank top, physical instruments. We got the beater, boys. So conceptualization's easier with that. Let's go ahead and grab one for physical, shall we? Wait, is this not a shirt? Okay, double click is easier. There we go. Alright, so we can fight back a little easier. We can probably punch the fucking Nazi easier. Does the flashlight have battery? Not that I can tell. It would just be kind of bothersome to have it out at all times. In my opinion. Ruins full of snow. No one lives here anymore. Okay, so we got this lady over here. I don't think I can go any oh. No, we can't go any further down that way. Alright. Or maybe this is a man. Can't quite tell. Long hair.
A small, wrinkled woman does not greet you. She nods along to something on her radio. A photograph is clutched in her hands, and there is a warm smile on her face. It's the warmth of a winter night's fire. Maybe she could give you comfort and shelter, some cigarettes, and food money. Maybe she's your...
Grandma?
Nothing. Her smile just keeps widening. Her hair is grey like lead.
Excuse me, ma'am, I'd like to ask you some questions.
No response. Wherever this woman is, your words fail to reach her.
Snap time.
Wait.
The lieutenant stops you before you can snap.
She's just a distracted old woman. Better to leave her alone.
Why?
Why? I just told you why.
Okay, if you say so. Alright, Kim. I guess we could come back later and snap our fingers when Kim's not with us, potentially. Alright, so that takes care of everything over here. We can pop into the store now and buy the ammonia.
A small cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicine bottles.
Okay. Don't, like, overdo it or something.
Alright. So now we have the ammonia, which should help us suppress the urge to throw up. Alright, so the ampule of ammonia. We can also pop into the whirling rags real quick and get the key to the garbage. We explored most of the stuff over here, so we should be able to just go ahead and head inside, I think. I'm just gonna try and talk to this lady again.
Wait, who's Sweetie?
Who's Sweetie?
Why, you are, officer.
Maybe I am?
And have you found anyone to be sweet to?
I had once, winked twice, but then I lost her. I don't know, maybe I have.
You rascal. I'm too old for you, and too married besides.
Your advances haven't thrown her off one bit. In another place and time, she would have probably welcomed your attention.
Damn.
You must
almost had an in.
I'm getting so scatterbrained. I completely forgot to introduce myself.
She slaps herself on the forehead.
I'm Lena. My husband Morel and I are staying with our friend Gary just down the street, but I come here for tea when they're away.
Her eyes glitter over the rims of her glasses as she looks up smiling.
This Lena is wacky enough for the motley crew. Hire her on the spot.
How'd you like to roll with me?
Whatever do you mean?
I want you to be my wheelchair partner in fighting crime, ridding backyards of corpses, catching sequence killers. Hit her with it.
Sequence killers? Oh my. But I think you already have a partner, sweetie.
A partner who needs you to help him get a corpse down from a tree.
Kim, of course! I forgot I had you! I know, but there are also side mysteries, sequence killers, and forays into the paranatural.
I can assure you, with absolute certainty, there are no sequence killings taking place in Martinez.
Are we hiring old Livia? We're trying to.
Now, gentlemen, no need to squabble. I wouldn't be of much use to you anyway, sweetie.
Why? 3 heads are better than 2.
Thank you, but Martinez isn't the most wheelchair-accessible place, you see. I'd slow you down. Perhaps another time.
I don't know if you've noticed, but I don't know where I am or what I'm doing or anything.
Yes, officer. You look rather dazed. Like a stunned fox. But surely things can't be that bad.
Her eyes follow your movements with some concern.
She won't judge you, no matter what you say.
I drank so hard, I forgot literally everything.
Oh my. You know where we are, right?
The Whirling in Rags cafeteria? It was on my keys.
That's right. And where is the Whirling in Rags cafeteria itself located?
In Revachol?
Yes, indeed. We are in the fine city of Revachol.
Honestly, I don't know diddly squat about Revachol. What kind of place is this?
How would I even begin to tell you? Revachol is the most beautiful city in the world. We're fortunate to be here, you and I. I haven't seen very many other cities personally, but everyone says so. Revachol is a rare jewel. This city used to rule the world, though it has seen better days.
There's a pause as she studies your expression. You must look quite lost.
Speaking of history, you know what year it is, yes?
It's a bad year in my late 40s or 50s? I don't even know how old I am.
There. The year is 51, and spring has only just started. I'm sure there are better days ahead.
She looks flustered, her hands smoothing out the creases in her blanket, even as she attempts to reassure you. The lieutenant studies you, rubbing his chin. I'm beginning to suspect that you might indeed be completely adrift in this reality, thinks the lieutenant. How can it be that bad? Never mind. We're in this now.
Shape me right, Kim, please.
I can tell that this is taxing for you, so I'll just ask one more question. What regime are we living under? What mode of government?
Some kind of democracy, maybe? I'd like to think it's a dictatorship of the proletariat, but something tells me it's not. Our leaders are fierce warriors who traverse the plains on steeds. Civilization cowers before us. We're governed by intelligent machines that perform calculations to determine the freest market. Everyone hustles and grinds like a badass visionary. Radios are being used to control people's minds and distort our perception of reality, concealing our true masters. Foreigners and women. We are living under the cop regime. Some kind of democracy, maybe?
Nope. Sadly not. Revachol is what's called a zone of control, under an alliance of foreign powers called the Coalition. We have no government of our own, and what democracy we have is market-driven.
If there's no government, how come there are cops?
Oh dear, this is troubling. You really ought to know that, being one yourself. There aren't any cops in Revachol, not in the traditional sense. The status of law enforcement has been a complicated matter since the revolution.
I'd have gone for the leadership of machines if I could. It would have been a good one.
But we should stop for today, sweetie. You look like you need a break. Besides, I'm not the best person to explain the big things to anyone.
She's scared now. She's realized you really are brain damaged.
So, how did I do?
You didn't do too well, dear. It does look like you're having trouble remembering things. History and places. Remembering reality, in a word. It's very odd.
Humans are fallible, machines are not? Not necessarily.
A sigh. The lieutenant buries his nose in his notebook.
But maybe a fresh set of eyes is what the world needs. And while I'm no doctor, such bouts of amnesia are often temporary, so I wouldn't worry too much.
She means this sincerely. Worrying won't do you any good.
Machines can be reprogrammed is my issue. Yeah, that's the thing, right? They're only infallible in the sense that they're doing what they're told. What is the revolution you mentioned?
A defeat, I'm afraid. The people of this archipelago tried to build something new, something different. The rest of the world didn't like it, so they came and ended it. This was 42 years ago.
I'm waiting for a fully sentient, unshackled AI. Yeah, it's called another human. What does that have to do with there not being any cops? But I'm a cop. Whatever it was hasn't stopped me.
It has something to do with everything. I really don't know how to explain it better.
Machines are created by human beings, therefore they can't fail.
I'm just a poor woman, she thinks. What do I know of these things? And how can I help you?
Who could tell me more?
Someone more educated in sweeping matters. Maybe you should ask.
She turns to the lieutenant.
No, I'm not an encyclopedia. I won't be a guide either. I'm a detective.
Of course. Then I don't know. Someone rich, maybe? Wealthy people are educated. Though I don't know where you would find a wealthy person in Martinez.
That's a good point. This doesn't look like Rich Central.
Alright, let's get going.
Dear. Good luck with your case.
She gives you a small wave. Guys, we got so close to, like, hiring old Livia there. It's a damn shame, truly. Alright, let's talk to the cafeteria manager.
With unimpressive beard notices you approaching. He drops the ledger he was holding and turns to the lieutenant.
Sapient sentry gun exists. Sentience is a basic set of code or instruction.
Mr. Guard, right? You run this place.
Yes.
He responds tersely.
I am Kim Kitsuragi from Precinct 57. This is an inter-district investigation, so joining me from Precinct 41.
As I said, Detective Raphael Ambrosius Cousteau.
Right. Now, I know it took us a while to arrive at the scene. It also took you
I
a
heard
while
something
to tell
tick
us to
somewhere.
report the dead body. It was you who placed the call, yes?
No, I only just got here. It was probably Sylvie who called you. She usually works the bar here. I'm only temporarily taking over her duties.
Instinct animals are sentient. Humans are sapient. Machine, a human without ambition and emotion. Sounds stagnant. Cannot be bribed, swayed, or deceived. Well, I don't know, because I feel like some of that stuff is part of what makes something sapient, or right? Am I using the right word there? I mean, because at the end of the day, if you don't have any of those things, you are just like machine running code.
Do you have her number?
As a matter of fact, I do.
He looks behind a pile of coasters, finds a slip of paper, and hands it to the lieutenant. If you prefer a human look at U.S. Parliament.
This sounds like something you can use to call this Sylvie later.
I didn't say it's good. I'm just saying I don't necessarily think machine's going to be too much better unless you have those types of things for the machine as well. I mean, a machine can do calculations, but at the end of the day, it has to base it off of something. At the end of the day, you just end up with a human that can do more processes quicker and think things through to a wider degree, but it's still human thought processes. Getting into some real deep shit here tonight, huh? Yeah, I suppose so. Today, do not possess an AI capable enough. We will in the future. To build a better society, we'd need a better human. I'm all for transhumanism. Yo, go ahead and slap some shit on me. Workshop my body. Not my brain, though. Keep that intact. Soon our government's a wreck for numerous reasons. This sounds like something you can use to call this Sylvie later.
You said you just got here. From where? Are you a local?
What, of Martinez? No, I live in Jamrock. I only sometimes come here to keep an eye on the place. This is just one of the many, many cafeterias I manage.
From the moment I understood the weakness of my flesh.
But you still know your way around.
Oh, here we go again.
In case we need directions.
Yes, I know where some things are, but as I said, I don't live here. I just used to work here. And I'm not going to start working here again, if that's what you think.
I feel like your idea of transhumanism going the wrong direction, at least for the current moment in time. How so?
I didn't imply that. Detective.
Yes?
I have everything. You?
Oh, you mean, do I have questions?
Yes, yes. He means, do you have questions for me, like a police officer would?
Why did Sylvie go away?
She went away because none of your business.
Okay, fine.
Extra fine.
That's all.
Let's go.
Ooh, 30 experience. New skill point. Yay!
Not so fast. You owe me 130 real.
No one is saying the multi-pattern necktie you found tied to the ceiling fan can talk. No one. It must be merely...
The tie's about to talk again. Let's go!
But...
Let's bail! Time to push the eject button! Sounds like a responsibility! You don't like those!
I sure fucking don't.
No, don't listen to him. It's madness. Just talk.
What's real?
Oh, excuse me. You owe me 130 real.
He pronounces the R with a mock aristocratic accent.
The IIR, or Inter-Isolary Real, is the global reserve currency. Whatever part of the world you're in right now, it's safe to assume He means you owe him some money.
Oh, I owe you money.
Wow, you're a genius. Yes, that's right, money. You owe this establishment 130 real.
He points to the red ledger on the counter. What do you feel about the game so far? I'm liking it.
Who does
It's
that
very good.
clown think he is? Arrest him!
Did I just hear my Thai speak to me twice?
No one is saying that! No one is saying that Ty can talk! That would be ludicrous! It's just that you should arrest him! It would be wiser! He wants to take your money!
Great advice. I'm considering it. Give the Thai an affirmative tug.
The lieutenant looks at you tugging on your garish tie. He puts his hand on your shoulder.
If you don't have the money, it's okay. None of us are in this for the wages.
That's Cop 4. I haven't offered to pay because I don't have any money either.
What do I owe this place for?
Let's see. 3 nights at a tariff of 20 real comes to 60 real. Then there's the window you annihilated. The hole in the window was the first thing I saw when I came to work. So don't try to tell me you didn't. That will be 40 real in damages.
Okay.
Another thing you've annihilated is half the bar. You've run a tab of 30 real. Actually more, but we'll round it down to 30 for your hard work maintaining the stability and order of Revachol. That's 60 plus 40 plus 30 equals 130 real. And yes, real is still money.
What exactly is
What
money?
are you, a philosopher?
Since I woke up, I have trouble remembering the most basic concepts of reality.
Money is what grown-up people use to pay for things. Things like this hostel room, or 8 bottles of potent blend, and 9 packs of Royal Extra. We use it for everything, really.
Proceed, but don't show him the coins. They're yours. Proceed and show him the coins you found. Is this money?
Yes, it is.
Count them and give them to him. That's 10 plus 10 plus 20 equals 40. I'm now down to 90, right?
No, you see, that's 40 cents. Cents are a form of currency 100 times smaller than the real. I'm not even going to take this. Come back when you have 130 real.
But that's horrible.
It is.
He stands silently looking at the coppers on the counter.
For a moment, his antipathy is overcome by compassion for the sheer smallness of the money. He demonstratively suppresses a world-weary sigh.
Okay, what happens now?
I'm sorry, but he has to pay. I can't let him stay here any longer if he doesn't. If he doesn't have the money by tonight, then...
He shrugs.
Officer, maybe you are better off working this from home for now. You live in Jamrock, right? It's not that far away.
I don't remember where my home is.
Officer, you really need to take this up with your station. I have a shortwave radio in my car. Call them, ask for assistance. We have to get this investigation started now.
Good luck.
The man wants to say something, then thinks better of it. Okay, pay for the damages. You need to pay for the damages caused in the whirling and rags, or you won't have a place to stay tonight. Ask around for money and be careful with your spending. If you're unsure how much you owe, ask Gart. Okay. Guess we're gonna have to radio that one in. Call Sylvie using Kim's shortwave, ask whether she made the call. Okay. And then get a reality lowdown. You have no idea where you are. Lena encouraged you to ask others, explain the world in greater detail.
By the way, where is home? The address is coming up blank, and this place sure isn't it.
I really don't remember.
You've been at this hostel cafeteria for only 3 nights. Where were you before? You had to be somewhere.
That's a good. Up on Marvel Hill.
Why did you say that?
The name has some meaning to me. Kim, do you know a place called Marvel Hill?
No. But isn't that an expression, not a place?
An expression?
A saying. Up on Marvel Hill, a great high place. One that is impossible to climb back to.
Huh.
That doesn't sound like somewhere you can stay if you run out of money.
Could I trace the way back somehow? To the exact street, the exact number on a building.
You can try. Run some addresses in your head when you get the time. Maybe a street or an apartment will appear.
Okay, we got something there. So Lonesome Way Home. +1 encyclopedia. Factual memory returns. Okay, so that'll take 6 hours. Let's rewind. Let's trace your drunken steps back home. Jump across the raised channel bridge southwest of here. Fall over. Get up. Get off the asphalt in 20 minutes. Shuffle your feet through courtyards, scaring little children. Go under the great raised motor tract, the 8/81, until you reach Le Domaine Eminent in North Jamrock. The streets are frozen this time of year, caked with ice. Walk down Main to Perdition. There's a side alley there, and your footprints in the mud. Okay. But we're working on some kind of superstar right now, so we kind of gotta let that one rock. And we also have a skill point that we can invest into something should we decide to do so. Okay. We'll come back to that. I don't feel like investing just yet. Let's go, Kim. We gotta head to that dead body now. Now that we've got the ammonia and the gloves, we should have a bit of an easier time doing it, I hope. Alright, I was supposed to ask about the fucking key. God, that -1 logic combined with the art just staring at you. What, you don't like that? You don't like how illogical I am? Alright, let's get it going.
There he still is, looking right through you with his white eyes.
We get the -1 with the fucking...
dedicated to that corpse smell. Emitting it is all it does now.
I don't think we're going to be able to do this. Should be able to run multiple thoughts at once if you want. Oh, really? Okay.
The ammonia only makes it worse. The combination forces tears out of your ducts. You manage to keep it in once. The second time, not so much. When the vomiting is done, your cheeks are wet with tears.
Well, I think I don't want to be a cop anymore.
Get a hold of yourself.
You feel the lieutenant pat your back rhythmically.
The weight is reassuring, like a crenel on solid fortification. Pat, pat, pat.
I've seen strong men turn themselves inside out for hours. You are facing tough odds here. Alcohol withdrawal makes it considerably harder.
Why can't I keep it in if I've been a cop my whole life?
I've seen captains puke their guts out. It never gets easier. You never get used to the smell. Every Monday is cadaver day. Throw up, investigate. Throw up, initial autopsy. Throw up, baguette.
You pat your back again. He rejects your logic and substitute with his own. His own superstar version.
Then drive to the station. Maybe throw up on the way there if you didn't bag the thing tight enough.
You seem to be fine.
I think I've lost my sense of smell.
There's a pause.
Not being hungover helps too.
I do it without me. I can't keep it down.
No. This is a two-man assignment because it needs 2 officers to complete. I need your help.
He withdraws his hand and looks you in the eye.
You need to get your shit together.
But my shit already is together. Okay. Okay, Kim. Okay, Kim. You're my anchor in this world. I'm gonna. You know what? No, my shit is together. Hold up. Wait. Hold up. No, but my shit is together.
Not, officer.
Okay, fine.
We should go talk to the locals. Find something else to do while the wind changes. It's pretty bad right now.
You've gained a thought. When this dialogue is over, go to your thought cabinet and internalize it with special bonuses and effects.
Give it half an hour. Get yourself together. Then come back and have another go.
Alright. Okay, Kim. Equip incomplete. Volumetric shit compressor thought. Okay. So volumetric shit compressor. Temporary bonus, none. Your shit is apart, and it's rather unbecoming of a cop and human being. It's supposed to be the opposite of that. Together, compressed in a small area. To achieve a solid level of shit compression, squeeze your butt cheeks together for 30 minutes. Do something similar with the two hemispheres of your brain. Talk to people. Maybe that'll help. Internalize everything! Okay, so you got it. So you can internalize multiple things at once, but you have to unlock them. Okay, got it. Makes sense. Alright, in that case, let's go search on the west side of town. See what all's over there. We could also go punch the Nazi. That's something. Though, that probably won't end well for us. This book has a rose, a pistol, and a half-naked dame on its cover. On the cover stands a very muscular man, surrounded by flames. This is a book about pate. This book, you don't really understand what it's about, nor does it seem important. It takes willpower to even read the author's name. Jean Kaus, from Iguania. A book about Boidero cultural. It promotes freedom and roaming. Some things you don't want to internalize. Yeah. And a Nazi just a racist supremacist. Right, yeah, right. Just defaulted to whatever, like, my brain went through there. The piece of shit.
Hello, sir. Step right in. The store is open.
A young girl with chubby red cheeks waves at you, smiling. You're playing a very political game, brother. Yeah. Her nose is also red from the cold. Hi.
Are you interested in a new and exciting book?
Is it okay if I ask you some questions?
Okay,
Piece of shit's
sir.
a good term.
I'll try to answer any questions
Damn
you
right
have.
it is.
I hope they're about books.
What is your name?
My name is Annette, sir. My mum, her name is Plaisance. She owns the store. She's inside minding the register or organising the stock.
The girl gazes at the window, then suddenly jolts, her eyes wide as if recalling something.
Feel free to step in and browse our wares.
And you're standing out here in the cold because...
I'm signalling that the store is open. Otherwise people might not know. They'd miss out on the crime, romance and biographies of famous people.
A sudden gush of wind turns the pages of the books on the counters. She covers her face, smiling. But she's cold.
You're cold. Can I help you in some way?
Kind of you to offer, sir.
She doesn't know what else to say.
What could you do to help her anyway?
Such a good trooper you are, already learning the value of hard work. I could help by brutally dismantling the free market. Let's start small.
Oh no, sir. I'm happy to help Mum by luring in customers. Besides, I have some hot juice in my vacuum bottle to keep warm.
Okay, who are these famous people?
Oh, kings and queens and generals of old, or artists and writers, or musicians, those kinds of people. There's usually something extraordinary about them.
She scratches her cold, reddened cheeks, then continues.
I think that's why people read them, to find the secrets of their fame.
Dismantling free market, Jesus Christ, more commie gobbledygook. Can I become famous by reading one of those books?
I don't know about that, but I imagine life is great when you're famous.
Fame sounds delicious. Maybe someone will write a book about me one
Why
day.
would they do that, sir?
Cause I'm a superstar cop? In the papers and everything. That'll show them.
That's so cool. Maybe they'll make you a book cover picture and everything. Standing over a dead body, holding a gun.
What is romance?
It's the type of book where there's a rich lady and she has to choose between the good man and the bad man.
She smiles at the thought, perhaps imagining herself in that
Or
situation.
there could be a story about a poor lady getting a rich man. It's about man and lady business, sir.
What about a book where the man and lady business doesn't work out at all?
I haven't read many of those. Maybe you should ask Mum.
Yeah, you think she has one about an excruciatingly painful breakup? We're not gonna fucking trauma dump with the child. Yeah, maybe I will.
I'm sure she can help out. Anything else you're curious about?
What about when everyone's poor?
That's really not a proper romance story. That's more like everyday life.
Sometimes you have to write about real things.
Not in romance books, sir. These are about nice and pretty people, and everyone is happy in the end.
Okay, but what about when both of the men are bad?
These are not very common. You can't have a choice between bad and bad. Nobody wants to read a story like that.
But what if it's written really well?
Well, maybe then it's fine. Maybe if the lady then decides not to pick either, because she doesn't need a bad man. Yes, that would be interesting.
See, that's what I'm saying. What about a poor man getting a rich lady?
It happens, but usually the guy gets rich in the process. Or should actually be rich himself, but has lost his family property unjustly, like during the revolution or something.
Okay.
Those are unhappy books, for most of the pages. People sad about what they have lost, but then it all turns out just fine in the end.
Alright, I have some other questions.
Maybe some about other books?
Okay, see you around, Annette. Let's go into the bookstore. Let's have a chat with dear old Mumsy. Oh my god, there's so many fucking books. Gift books and molten candy.
The display rack is brimming with worn paperbacks featuring an extremely muscular, sword-wielding barbarian on the cover. Nearly all the titles contain the word Heimdall.
Heimdall. Look through the display of
Rows
books.
and rows of Heimdall men blur your vision. You make out some titles. Man from Heimdall and the Mammoth Riders. Man from Heimdall, Return to Heimdall. And the solipsistic Man from Heimdall and the Heimdall Man.
Good God, how many are there?
Maybe 100. Man from Heimdall and the sages at the end of the world. Man from Heimdall and the false god. Man from Heimdall and the scorched earth. Man from Heimdall, the Heimdall colonies.
Guys, there's a lot of Heimdall.
Man from Heimdall and the swamp.
Heimdall seems pretty
Man
fucking
from
popular.
Heimdall and the snow crabs.
Is that it? Or we got more? Is that it?
Not even close.
Holy shit.
Man from Heimdall in hell. Man from Heimdall and the forest of slaves. Man from Heimdall under the lake. Man from Heimdall, Heimdall burning. There's even The Trial of Death, a pastoral combat game book set in the world of Heimdall Man, and so much more.
Do any of these call out to me?
A twinge at the back of your head makes you flinch. Your eye starts twitching.
Ugh, what is it?
Your hand reaches toward a book with glossy cover art of the very muscular Man from Heimdall in chains, kneeling in front of a staircase leading to a throne. A woman sits on the throne, leering at the man.
Man from Yup. Real.
She's laughing at him, belittling him. Between the throne and the Heimdall Man lies a bonfire, casting shadows on the wall. The shadow of the woman's headdress looks like a pair of devil horns. The title reads, Man from Heimdall and the Devil Woman.
Aren't all women devil women? Brother. Interesting.
The display rack before you is burdened under piles of Man from Heimdall novels.
Well, I don't have money, so we gotta go requisition some money for our allowance from the station. Spitting facts.
Oh, Man from Heimdall. A very popular series of adventure novels. They're awfully immoral and violent books.
Why are they so popular?
Blood and violence, scantily clad women, epic narratives, all those mystical things he encounters. They're bound to grab those with little imagination and nothing to do.
Sounds good. Which one should I start with?
What does it matter? They're all the same. However, the customer is always right, they say. If you're a novice of the series, I'd recommend Heimdall Man, the Man from Heimdall. It's supposed to be a good introduction to the series.
Okay, well, I want to buy this one because it spoke to me. Alright, what else we got in here? What about these books? What kind of books we got here?
A small mountain of colorful board games.
Oh, these aren't
There are
books.
numerous types of games for all.
Oh, fun little games for me.
Shelf space
Kim, which one speaks to you, brother?
related merchandise.
Look through.
An endless variety of source books, lore books, and codices litter the table. The topmost book is titled Welkin Compendium, 2nd edition. There's also a large hardbound tome with intricate cover art, The Hunters of Katawak, Boreal Creature Compendium, and a Pick Your Path adventure game book titled Tales of Wirral, Cavern of Velkrag.
Anything that really catches my eye, though?
There's a box that says Wirral, 3rd edition Mega Setting Supplements Module. The side panel notes, a fantastique adventure board game, new maps and miniatures.
Guys, that's a lot of fucking money.
A sticker on it displays 25 real.
Guys, that's a lot of fucking money.
Wonderful board games, sir. The Viticulturist is a classic for sure, or perhaps you'd like Archipelagos of Insulinda, a very educational game for those interested in geography.
Well, that actually might not be a bad one since our brains
is a fun game
fucked.
of economic competition, but can get quite intense after a while. We have games for the whole family. You can play with your children.
Who are you going to play board games with? Do you have friends or family?
Do I have friends? Look at the lieutenant.
Are you actually friends? Or just colleagues thrown together by circumstance?
I don't feel as if I have any kids.
Friends are technically like family.
She fiddles with her pendant, thinking.
For playing with friends, I'd recommend Suzerainty. It's a civilization building game where you build a civilization, then set off to brutally colonize and repress other civilizations.
Okay, that one's markedly cheaper.
12 real.
You think Go Noted taught us anything? It's that brain damage only makes you smarter? Real.
Lousy auras there. No, role-playing games are popular among those types. You know, who are into those kind of things. Personally, I don't like it. Not at all. I've heard they turn people into occult enthusiasts. That they have rituals where they try to summon entities. Highly immoral stuff. You can still buy them, though.
She looked at the table, crossing her arms. Colonization sounds swell. I know some motherfuckers who love their colony games. Old sports magazine's tucked away in a dark corner. And then we've got a whole slew of shit up there. Book collects the national recipes of Arda. They're all about lake trout. Huh. Wonder what's behind there? Let's go upstairs. We'll keep looking through the area before we talk to her.
These shelves are overburdened with books from the same series. You see the name Dick Mullen over and over. A couple of spook novels hide amidst all the detective books. Thrilling tales of spycraft and daring do.
Look through the display of
Crime
books.
fiction is a disgrace. An asinine misrepresentation of the physical attributes of the arduous everyday work of actual police officers.
Nothing beats good old competition. It's what makes us all stronger. As long as you're alive by the end of it.
These books greatly overstate the excitement of police work, glossing over how long it takes to actually follow up on leads and eliminate dead ends. What's more, they completely ignore the psychological hardships of year after year coming into contact with people during the worst days of their lives. Not a single mention of all the stress this work creates upon the officer's family. Detective fiction just doesn't tell the truth at all. Now, would you like a list of all the books found on the shelf?
Yes.
You see Dick Mullen on the job. Get Me Mullen. The Stalwart Adventures of Richard P. Mullen. Dick Mullen and the Murder in the Orchard. The Sordid Affair of Dick Mullen.
To the victor go the spoils. The victor can get these spoils, grabs crotch.
A killing is declared. Dick Mullen in the murder house. The final case of Dick Mullen. An obvious lie. Dick Mullen in the clock tower. The ordeals of Dick Mullen. Dauntless Dick. Dick Mullen's funeral pyre. The murder of Dick Mullen.
Dick Mullen dies?
Turns out he faked it to solve a case.
Oh. Okay, what else is there?
Yes, there's also the dame who did it. Farewell, my Mullen. Faking death seems to be a common trope in the Mullen series. The morbid tales of Dick Mullen. A dark tide turns.
Or perhaps he's just like Jesus and he comes back after like 3 days.
Dick Mullen. Another one with fake death. And, of course, Dick Mullen, the murderer. In order to catch a murderer, Dick Mullen must become the murderer.
It shall be mounted on my wall, stabs your crotch.
Come on, this is not the way real police solve crimes. The real police are some 20 kilometers away, sitting in an armored motor carriage.
Come on, Chester. Tell the story again.
A bald man turns toward a lean man and pats him on the back.
Again? Man, I tell that one at least once a month. It's not that interesting.
Chester replies.
The fuck it is.
The bald
And these
man.
guys
Oh, yeah.
haven't heard it. You see, Chester here.
Oh, it's not gonna read the rest. He pokes his finger on the lean man. Chester here faked his own death once.
Gosh, why?
One civilian looks on amazed. The bald man bellows a reply.
Very fucking dangerous case, ain't that right, Chester? They almost got you that time.
Yeah, sure came close. Alright, so I was tailing this guy called Francis the Shoe.
The inside of the motor carriage is thick with cigarette smoke. Outside, it starts to rain.
After all this, you still haven't found the answer to the one question that matters. Who is Dick Mullen?
Reaction speed. Who is Dick Mullen? Roll it.
Your quick eye notices a small caterpillar crawling across the spine of a book. The title reads, Dick Mullen and the Mistaken Identity.
Well, what do we have here? Mistaken identity? That sounds a lot like me.
A worn paperback from Dick Mullen's classic Hard-Boiled Phase. The premise seems to be that Dick Mullen is framed for the murder of his best friend and has just a few days to prove his innocence.
Huh. Apparently this speaks to me. Hopefully I didn't get framed for murder.
Could it be the motifs of unstable identities and shocking betrayals?
That's probably light. I'm a complicated guy, full of contradictions. You know what? It might be. We confess, though, exactly. But is this just like a plot twist? Where, much like Dick Mullen, I was framed for the murder, but I thought I did it, but in reality I didn't because there was a false memory implanted in my brain? Hold up a minute. We might be getting somewhere now. Could it be the motifs of unstable identities and shocking betrayals? Which one makes me sound more insane? Yeah, you know, it's probably right.
This is the book for you.
I want to buy this one. Okay, well.
Oh, crime.
In before it's kin. Don't say that.
Sexual crimes. We're fortunate to have Dick Mullen and his stories to sort all that out. You're a police officer, apparently. You should buy all of these. They really do teach a person how to be a proper detective.
Yeah, they'll get it right.
What? Oh, this is the internalization.
Superstar. They say the world isn't ready for a rock and roll cop. No one wants their state monopoly on violence to be mixed with celebrity worship. They claim to know it would be dangerous for detectives to rise to the ranks of demigods and have sexual encounters with barely legal cover girls. It would be insane, they say. To all this, you say,
don't like that part.
Fuck off and die, in a cool voice. You people have no idea how good these cops are gonna get. They're gonna crack 20 cases a day. In the future, cops will be like astrophysicists, or prime ministers, or prophets. And you're the first one.
Bonuses. -1 logic. It's the price for self-delusion. Learning cap for visual calculus raised to 6. Suggestion raised to 6. Electrochemistry raised to 6. Composure raised to 6. Let's fucking go, baby. Who needs logic where we're going? Hell yeah. Okay. And now that's locked in. And the volumetric shit compressor is working its way here. Now we could forget it if we really wanted to, but I think we're fine with it right now. Nice. Our logic is fucking zero. Let's go. It's a tome of fascist magic. Are the candid? Quaint picture book brochure. Very colorful. You really missed the cop of the apocalypse there, brother. But we have to be superstars. We can't be superstars in the apocalypse. We need fans. There needs to be people alive for there to be fans. That one should say permanently Raphael, super cop. It is a good one. It is a good one for us.
About crime, romance, and biographies of famous people. There's also a wide range of paranatural literature.
Ooh, spooky
Amidst the various
books.
books, you find one written by someone named Matthias W. Dundas. It's about wholeness, unity, balance. The point of the book, and many others on this shelf, is to give people medicinal advice in situations where they don't have access to paid health services.
Burn the fields and salt the earth, let none stand in your way. There can be a few that stand in my way. And then I'll tell them to fuck off in a cool voice, and then they'll fall.
It serves platitudes, while also telling everyone that traditional medicine, the kind people don't have access to, and which costs more than this book, is garbage, and would only give you cancer anyway, without even curing your cold or anything. Wholeness, unity, balance, on the other hand, can basically take care of anything. Though it is important.
Do I have to use gems and essential oils as well?
When it's up to your mind to heal yourself, then it's because of your mind that you're ill in the first place.
Anything else?
The book features chapters on topics such as how to find magnesium. It even lists plants you can harvest magnesium from. How to continue drinking.
Whoa, wait a minute.
Who has destroyed his liver.
Wait a minute. We can get alcoholism plus? Wait a minute, guys. We might need this book.
There's even a chapter on the ancient Seraïs tradition of using duck gallbladder preservatives to treat and prevent sexually transmitted diseases. Pre and post factum apply. Nothing worth buying. This is just mundane garbage. What's even paranatural about this?
All right. Wait, remote viewers division? We get a plus for that? Dude, if I have a 3% chance to fail, the game will fail me here, and I'm gonna cry.
The throbbing in your head increases with every passing moment you gaze at this shelf.
Built for this moment. Psyched out of my gourd for this moment.
Suddenly, as if out of nowhere, a small green book becomes apparent. The title of it reads, Medicinal Purposes of the Pearl.
What's the pearl?
The book contains very little explanation on the matter. This knowledge seems to be taken for
Shit, I guess we're gonna have to try and figure out what else is in the book.
The book contains descriptions of various pseudoscientific therapies, alternative medicines, and folk remedies involving the pearl, also known as le territoire.
Well, you don't listen to Authority, listen to Inland Empire. Listen, Inland Empire is way cooler than Authority. Being fucking psychotic is way cooler than being like, I am the law!
For example, it recommends vigorously swatting one's naked body with a venik, or hand broom, made from the leafy twigs of a young birch tree from the near pearl.
You must become him. I'm trying. Sounds invigorating.
It is, and good for the circulation too.
What else?
It also recommends consuming distilled spirits like vodka or whiskey that have been aged in the pearl. Readers are instructed to cover these jars in a shallow hole just inside the pearl and leave them there for 30 to 60 days, depending on the potency desired.
The Inland Empire is the only true law for Superstar Cop. It's a more abstract way to express your authority when you think about it.
Among other benefits, it is alleged to restore a damaged liver to perfect health.
I should probably get my hands on some of that.
For general health and well-being, readers are encouraged to take regular strolls through the pearl, though a sidebar cautions readers to limit each stroll to less than an hour. These strolls promise to cleanse the mind of worries and the body of toxins, especially if the perambulator performs this ritual in the nude. Nudity figures prominently in a number of these prescriptions.
You know, closer to the pale by reducing the friction that clothing would do. Yeah, that makes sense. Electrochemistry. This shit ain't nothing to me, man.
This is exactly what you need.
Huh. Anything else to note?
There's an entire section devoted to cures for men who are struggling to perform their marital obligations.
Okay, I probably need that.
Excuse me, sir. I believe you've been perusing that particular volume long enough. If you'd like to continue reading, I must insist you buy it.
Fine, ma'am.
Please, no browsing in that shelf. That wisdom is not for free. I can't have you end up, like, opening a police store next door and stealing my customers. Oh no!
Okay, fine, damn. Alright, we got the shit compressor. Why is the baby falling?
Bizarre scientific news from Revachol West today, where a police officer's shit has been observed at a pressure of around 495 gigadecimals. These metallic hydrogen levels of shit togetherness were thought to exist only at the center of collapsing stars, not law officials. It remains to be seen how long the shit singularity lasts.
And what bonuses? All endurance white checks unlocked. Learning cap for endurance raised to 4. Okay. Oh, I gotta go back to the fucking map though. I don't wanna go back to the map. I don't wanna go back to the man. He's gonna make me puke again. Fuck.
Several maps have been attached to a bulletin board hidden inside the alcove. They're held up by small pins. The board has come loose from one corner.
Broken as shit his drawers. Yeah, I'm gonna take a shit and it's gonna fly right through my pants and hit the floor, burrowing into the earth by how fucking compressed all of it is. It's gonna be a dense ball of shit.
The maps look old and faded. Your eye catches a map of Insulinda, a map of Revachol, and a map of Martinez.
Look at the map of Insulinda.
This large map displays archipelagos. You see a constellation of small dots on the light blue emptiness of the Insulindic Ocean. The largest in the northeast is La Caillou. You are here. Another far away in the southwest, Seminese Islands, Ile de Fantôme.
He's gonna break the planet.
Ozon, Laurentide, Face à la Mer, Archipelagos, North Arcade Islands, all just specks of dust on the vastness of the Insulindic. On the edges of the map, the color fades into a blur of dotted lines, black and white.
Yeah, the ass cracker's gonna become the fucking planet cracker.
In the northeast, a dust mite stands on the north coast of Caillou, in a bookstore. It's you.
Squint first. Can you see cities on the islands?
You can. On Caillou, Revachol, a single black star. On Ozon, Fondelier, and Vilmandu. On Archipelagos, Croyan-Moran, Villiers. On Seminine, Olduvai, and on Laurentide, Deora of the Seven Seas.
Damn, is she so much for Charlie's dad?
Yeah, everybody's just chilling for the most part. We're enjoying the story.
Lost little pearls of light, tiny fires in the dark.
Caillou.
The ocean breaks apart into a tangle of cosines and azimuths, all pointing into pale nothingness. Windy is the north azimuth. Grad is the northeast azimuth. Samara is the east azimuth. Seol is the west azimuth. Isolas, they're called.
Okay.
Connections to other worlds. Words past the Insulindian, unknown to you. You only know you've never been there.
Uh-oh. Logic check. We're fucked.
You have little idea what
Impossible. Yeah, that's not happening, baby.
Gods. But looking at them makes you feel almost non-existent. Whatever they are, the Isolas are immeasurably large compared to you, and very, very far away. Perhaps they are gods, gods of distance and outer dust.
We're trying to see where the Inland Empire starts and the mysteries of the world end.
It's not really a map, it's a tourist thing. A picture postcard with buildings on it, drawn from an isometric perspective. A date in the upper right corner says 48. Still, it's detailed. Could be pretty useful for scouting ahead. You see the jagged boxes of an industrial harbor, even the whirling in rags there.
Bro can't figure out anything now. I have to be very abstract in my own brain about things to figure them out. Anything that requires me to actually know about the world, believe it or not, because of my rabid alcoholism, my intelligence has been shot to shit.
The north coast of a verdant island is shattered by the delta of a river. It is the River Esperance. Countless bridges put the shards back together, connecting city blocks to river islands. La Delta says a great artificial heart in the center, teeming with life forms and construction.
Isn't our logic -2 or something? Our logic is 0. It's just flat 0. We are not logical in the fucking slightest. We don't know what's going on.
To the east, rolling hillsides, Le Jardin, Stella Marie, the suburbs of Saint-Baptiste, swallowed up into the megacity. They sound rich to you. This is Revachol East.
And west of the river?
Houdon. It's somewhere to live. Not bad. Then there's Jamrock. It's bad. People shouldn't live there, but they do. Then Forberg. It's almost as bad, and much larger. Then Coal City. It's the worst.
We're wise beyond our years, though. We've been touched by some eldritch entity, I'm figuring at this point.
It's so small you can't even see it on the map. No, wait. There it is. North of Jamrock. The strip of coast next to the Greater Revachol Industrial Harbor. It looks downright despondent. It's almost Coal City, to be honest. No, this is somewhere to be. This is all you have. But it's still something. Streets and sodium lights, the sky, the world. You're still alive.
We are the eldritch entity. That's why we're trying to become the superstar. The superstar cop. The fuck did Coal City do to you? I don't know. I ran out of coal one time, and I got really pissed about it, and I cursed Coal City ever since. Can I buy these maps?
Officer, the map of Martinez is the only one available. The other two are not for sale anymore. And besides, you could scarcely afford them.
Supplied Santa to punish the naughty kids.
You know, I never forgave Santa for not giving me my toy that one Christmas.
They're quite valuable, though they might not look it. The map of Martinez is 90 cents, though.
You seem to underestimate my resources, but sure, okay.
Yes, yes. Are you interested or not?
Yeah, I'll buy the map of Martinez. Go ahead, it's just 90 cents.
Of your surroundings.
You've acquired an interactable item. Investigate this item further by going to the Interact tab in your inventory.
Okay. Interactable. Use interacting inventory to inspect the item. Oh,
the wall
that one.
map features the patchwork grid of the streets of Martinez, with directions to appropriately touristy locations. Year 48 resides on the upper right corner.
Trace a path through the grid.
Your finger moves through the various streets, across Rue de Saint-Ghislain and Rue Saint-Sipar, over Saint-Brun and Martinez North, finally coming to a halt on the spot where you are currently standing, although the map gives no such indication itself.
For a more detailed view of the map, go to your
Okay, so now we have the map view. Wait, what? What? I have the map. Son of a bitch. This is bullshit. Alright, fine. Not that bothered about it anyway, so I think this is the last thing we have to interact with, and then we can just talk to the
on the
owner.
shelf reads, biographies of famous people. You see a large variety of names, none of which ring a bell.
We straight sipping primordial ooze. We violating the void, blowing elder god gas clouds. This shit ain't nothing to me,
Browsing
man.
through all the books with all their names makes your head spin. None of these
Got that
seem
bozo flow
or
right now.
relevant. It's all just vapid egoism. Suddenly, a particularly odd title catches your eye. It reads, High Speed Love, the tragic true love story of Jacob Irv and Alfie Delatraz. by one Cecilia Averbrook. High Speed Love chronicles the romance between two of the finest tip-top tourney racers in history. One of them is the madcap driver, Jacob Irv.
Kim might like this.
His blonde mane graces the cover. Next to Irv's life story, you see a slim biography of an Occidental rock star called the Anti-Star. He's famous for shooting morphine into one of his eyeballs and cocaine into the other.
I'm sorry, fucking what? Do he eyes work?
Next to that, Revacholian radio personality Guillaume Bevy stands in front of a rundown drug den. He's a permanent fixture on Channel 8, reporting on real-life crime and ruining cops' days.
I really must insist you buy one of the books. Reading them is not for free. Do still browse though, but not too long.
She understands she has erred against the customer and immediately corrects course.
I'm sorry, I did not mean to rush you. You are browsing. Go ahead. Take your time. Time is commerce.
Hang up your aspiring superstar dreams. You can't top morphine cocaine eye guy. Like, you're not wrong is the thing, because I'm not hitting that point of drugism. I just gotta do something else that's equally crazy, but maybe not as fucking life-threatening. Well, that HP DMT Lovecraft, I am the mountain of madness.
I would say the greatest innocence. Yes, most certainly. It's an important educational tool, delving into the depths of history, religion, and their relation to innocentic power.
Okay, who or what is an innocence?
A very influential historical figure. But surely I don't have to tell you that. You're a law officer, and law officers have at least some education.
You'd really freaking hope, wouldn't you?
Reminds me of my friends and me drinking Tough Man tequila. You just order tequila with citrus and salt. You snort the salt, put the lemon in your eye, and then drink the tequila in one swig. Man, what the fuck? No, we'd win. If anything, you have to do something more life-threatening. We'll figure something out. Yes, we used to do that. I don't doubt you, Lassiter. I'm just sitting here like, couldn't be me.
The book is also very daring.
Couldn't be me.
The author aims to re-examine the universal understandings of the innocentic system, creating a fresh vantage point and a shift in the tired order of things.
I thought it was about which of these innocences is the coolest and greatest.
Perhaps for a layman, deep analysis is necessary to peel back the multi-layered meanings.
Okay, so you recommend it?
Certainly. It's prudent for a person to have at least an elementary understanding of history and society. Imagine the chaos we'd be in otherwise.
Wow, Automod sniped my more dangerous claim was because I said fentanyl. What did you say with fentanyl? Were you saying that I would have to inject fentanyl into my eyes?
You feel like you should get this one. Definitely. It's important somehow. There's something personal inside.
Alright, well, we have no monies, so we're gonna need to get some monies. Now, ma'am, what's back here? Just curious.
You see a set of tattered curtains blocking the way to another room. A strange cage-like trinket dangles from the curtains.
I said to replace morph with fent and coke with crocodile. But then we'd be just like trying to get like, we'd be doing the same event as him. We need to do something else, you know? It would be like we're copycats.
Excuse me, officer. The back room is strictly for employees only.
What's behind the curtains?
Now please go back to browsing the books. Don't you feel compelled to look at the books? The books are all you care about.
Oddly enough, the more she tries to draw you away from the curtains, the more alluring they become.
Examine the strange cage-like trinket.
You see some kind of charm, an irregular polyhedron assembled from bones, sticks, and straw. Inside, a disturbing fish head with empty eye sockets stares at you.
Well, that's freaking freaky.
Aside from poking at it suspiciously, there is nothing else to do with the fish head charm at this time. The curtains remain shut before you.
Alright, we'll keep the peace for now. But I'm going back there later, ma'am. I'll adjust my verbiage a cocktail.
romance and biographies of famous people. My name is Plaisance.
The clerk extends a greeting.
Be welcome, and please take responsibility for the energy you bring into this space.
A golden pendant hangs around the woman's neck, in the shape of what looks like a tiny fish head trapped in amber.
Curious pendant you're wearing. Narrow my eyes mysteriously. Holy shit, sniped that too? That's crazy.
Oh, yeah.
Automod's very angry right now.
Anchor in these times.
So, are you the owner of the store?
I am the proudest owner of our little shop of culture.
Putting it in the graveyard, I'm not messing with it. What was it? Goes to the graveyard. Next best step, just use a long needle, inject them both into your heart directly. Oh, really? Just get that shit pumping? Easy peasy. It's 4 a.m. Yeah, we're not going to be going too much longer here. I'm going to like wrap up what we got going on here, and then we're going to take a look at the body one more time and see what it looks like for the fucking check. Maybe we won't do the body event tonight, but at the very least I want to go see what happens now that we've got the shit compressor. Her voice, high-pitched, sounds familiar. You've talked to her before, through the doorbell.
She has fine-tuned her voice to find the most welcoming approach for attracting new customers. It doesn't work.
Farewell for now, book peddler. Your daughter's the one that's standing outside the store, right?
Annette, yes, my daughter. I hope she wasn't slacking off again with her nose in science fiction. Tell me, was she at her post doing her job like a proper girl?
Yes, of course.
Wonderful. Did you talk to her?
Yes.
Great. On a scale of 1 to 10, how compelled were you to buy books after talking with her?
Her opinion of her daughter depends on how well she lured you into the store.
If we say 10, maybe she gets to sleep inside tonight. But then I could also just not grade a human being. Even though I definitely am grading human beings as I talk to them. She's certainly very polite and helpful.
My precious, her dedication brings joy to my heart. If you have children, I hope they turn out as great as my Annette.
I'm here to dismantle the free market and abolish child labor. You can really lay on that, huh? I think the way you're handling her strikes me as wrong.
Mind your own business, sir. In our society, people don't get to tell each other how to raise their children. It's none of your or anyone's business.
Okay, bitch. Damn. I don't have any other way to follow that up other than I'm here to dismantle the free market and abolish child labor. Fine. We'll circle back.
The woman before you scans the store, her shoulders rigid and tense. Every now and then, she nudges her glasses.
What if I want to buy a book?
Goodness, you were already doing good, browsing the shelves. Why'd you stop? Don't you feel compelled? Go, go. Get back there. The books await you.
What type of books do you have?
Everything is on the shelves. Take a look yourself. The shelves compel you, don't they?
Is she trying to like cast a fucking spell on me? To buy a book?
She's attempting to mentally direct you towards the shelves. She only wants you to buy the goods. She doesn't care about the books.
So with all this compel shit, that's what I'm fucking saying, bro. Children in the future unless you stop them. We don't want to hurt Annette. She was very nice to me, and that means a lot.
Truth be told, not really. My sister brings in most of the goods. I'm sure it's all very literary stuff with well-written prose. But you don't learn about the important things in life from fabricated stories.
Okay, where do you learn about the important things then?
Truth is available if you just know where to look. And you have to open and free your mind to understand.
Ah, Inland Empire. Gotcha. You're one of my people, I guess.
She smiles and nods, seemingly relieved.
The charm on the door, this compel ass shit, her stupid glasses, definitely a witch. That's what I'm feeling right now. She's got some weird shit going on. I'm gonna throw those curtains open later. It's not her daughter. Hansel's already dead. Save Gretel. Alright, well, we've poured over the store here. Took like a solid like in-game hour, I think. How are we looking on Lonesome? That one's got a long way to go. Anything else we can say doing that?
Snowflake is like a little gift from the sky.
Shouldn't you be at school or
I
something?
do my studies at home at the moment. I have to help Mum keep this place running.
What is school anyway?
School? Well, mine is a big yellow building on Boogie Street, and the people there run it. They say it's a charity.
She does sell D&D books too. She says that it's for evil though. Careful, throw those curtains. Has a open has a double meaning. Oh fuck. Can't do that to a witch. That's how you get the sack hex. Well, I don't want that. Isn't going to school more important than this?
Mum says it's necessary to do both because it builds character. Mum says a proper worker is dutiful. That's how you get ahead in life. You succeed.
There is stress and unease behind these words. She's reciting etiquette.
And how's the business going?
Mum says it's peachy. She was a little afraid at first. There's talk about this house being cursed.
Behind her, the window has been boarded up. You sense the boards creaking, twisting for a second, and some kind of doubt in her.
She's a witch. Curses. That or she's trying to conceal the cursed aura within that room with trinkets. Cursed in what way?
Cursed in the way that makes them say that no business has ever really thrived here, sir. That they all go...
She's looking for the right word. Bankrupt.
Exactly. But we've been doing fine so far.
It sounds rather serious. I should probably look into this. Narrow your eyes and look through the creaking boards on the window.
We can go into the bookstore and ask about the case, but I don't see much more to look into here.
The lieutenant makes a note in his notebook. Kim, man, there's fucking evil curses here. We gotta help these people. We gotta help the people, Kim. We gotta figure out what the fucking hex on this place is, and we gotta free them. Free the spirits of the damned so they may cast this wretched establishment into the inferno.
Yes.
Damn.
Please do also look at our wares inside. The postcards and board games are there, sir.
Stroke your chin. What do you know about the other failed
Nothing
businesses?
really, sir. Mum doesn't allow me to sneak around in the back rooms or the cellar. I don't really know what's there.
Give Kim the Carfay. He needs to see the ghosts. Kim, you need to hit this shit right now. How does this curse manifest itself?
It does not manifest itself in any way. It does not exist. I liked it better when we were asking about romance novels.
But Kim, the plasmic manifestations. I need to see the ghost, Kim. Why are you always being so mean? I just want to talk about the paranormal. Come on, man.
No such thing.
The lieutenant stands at your side, stern and serious.
Anything else you wanted to talk about, sir?
Fine, Kim. That's enough about the curse.
Maybe I can tell you about some of our books instead.
Alright, see you around, Annette. Kim, you're really fucking harsh on my vibe here. Okay, so now we have this. Oh shit, this is pretty big. Okay, so we got the church, the fisherman shack over there. Huh. Alright. Who cares about meat space corpses? We need to wade through the ectoplasm, baby. Alright. I'm going back over to the body.
There he still is, looking right through you.
My shit's compressed.
The body
Alright.
below is entirely dedicated.
Everybody take a deep breath.
Imitate is all it does now. As you breathe in, the odor comes over you. It's a smell of the mind telling you to run, and your stomach to wring itself empty. With your hands at your sides and your eyes squinting, you stand in it.
Forget about the corpse. We're investigating ghosts right now. Who cares about meat space corpses? We're talking, we want to wade through the ectoplasm. I wade through it too, man. I want to wade through it too. Meat corpses are bad, but ghost corpses are worse. How do you know that? Have you been around the ghost corpses, Twisted? What can you tell us about the ghosts? Alright. Do they always do that?
They do after 7 days, yes. We are deep in decomposition here.
Step
the
closer.
man before you is naked, but for a pair of underpants and enamel boots. His skin is greenish, marbled with decaying veins and blotched by lividity. A fading web of tattoos covers his chest and shoulders. The cargo belt used to fasten him to the branch above appears industrial in strength.
Well, those boots stand out to me, so I'm gonna take a look at those.
The material appears to be ceramic. Its clean white stands in stark contrast to the decaying flesh above the knee. The man wore thick polymer socks, probably for padding. A fine array of interlocking plates covers them.
Was this guy a stormtrooper or something? Was he in town for Comic-Con? Why he got boots like that? They do stand out quite a bit, don't they? I assume it was for some kind of dockwork shit, but ooh. It's awkward because you get ghosts, but normal ghosts can see them because they're already ghosts. It's complicated. Oh, it's ghost math, is it? Okay. I think I need more Inland Empire to truly understand that, but I can kind of understand where you're coming from.
Delicate and fragile, they feel alien to the world around you. Out of place somehow.
What kind of boots are these?
They are armor, no boots. Technically speaking, these are sabatons.
Okay then, what kind of armor is this?
Ceramic plate. Zirconium dioxide, most likely. This is where the make would be.
Where?
Under the hill. Fair weather. Fair weather model T500 VE. I'm guessing that's vitreous enamel. This is advanced stuff.
Where's the rest of it? Scavenged by the locals?
Piece by piece. He's been out here for 7 days. It would be odd if they didn't. We should keep a lookout for these pieces. The armor could yield information. Maybe he'll know something.
Maybe he was just wearing these boots and not the rest of the armor?
No, he must have worn something precious underneath his clothes. They've removed all his clothes to get to it. They did not just strip him for the putrid rags.
What if they told him to strip before they hung him? Like, to demean him?
They usually hang them completely naked for that. La puta madre, the Mazda, the Besmerties, and the like. This one still has his underpants.
Fucking talking about underpants.
Material looks out of place here.
It is. It's expensive.
The lieutenant draws a line in condensation on the ceramic, or in the condensation on the ceramic with his index finger.
We've requested similar material for our tactical units for years now. The constabularies deemed it too costly. In that time, we've lost 6 men to semi-automatics.
How much are we talking about?
For a full set, about 4 years of wages.
That's a lot, I take it?
As a wage, it's regrettably small. But for a piece of hardware, yes, that's a lot.
How could this man afford such expensive hardware?
That's for us to find out. My initial report on the area suggests he was a security guard for the harbor company. But that's just hearsay.
These look pretty advanced for a security guard.
Agree. This equipment is way beyond what a guard can afford.
Knock on the boot.
A small bell-like sound fills the air, like tapping on the side of a porcelain cup.
It sounds fragile.
It's anything but. This material is a kinetic redistributor. It spreads kinetic energy horizontally, from plate to plate, dissipating it entirely. See?
Faint, organic lines cover the plates where they separate into smaller ones. These plates then divide into smaller plates until there are hundreds of them altogether. Like the scales of some ancient white monster, cracked and pearly.
Pull the boot off.
This feels dangerous. Are you sure?
Grab the boot under your arm.
The stench fills your nostrils. As you push downward, an ominous creaking sound.
I want the boot now!
Stop!
The lieutenant's voice is sharp. He looks at you with the boot under your arm.
Pig's gonna pull his head off.
Brutal!
Oh, this is a bad idea, isn't it? Alright, let go of the boot. Them legs are swelled in those boots.
What's wrong with you, asshole? Why is he letting Goku know?
Look, if Kim's telling me to stop, I'm gonna stop real quick.
Oh, baby. I don't know why he's such a...
Officer, if I may ask, what were you trying to achieve by putting on the deceased foot?
I wanted the boot. Alright, fine. We'll come back later.
The cadaver
We'll take a look at that in a minute. Maybe when we get him down.
Tattoos and extremities blotched pink and blue.
Yeah, what about the
The
belts?
hangman's knot is pulled tight by the weight of the corpse below. Yellow, hard-edged polyester cuts into his neck. Above, a sliding buckle ties the belt to the branch.
What kind of rope is this?
Industrial strength. The kind used for tying cargo to lorries.
Ooh, that's pretty strong.
Like in a circus. When the circus leaves town, and they tie a black-spotted giraffe to the wall of a carry pen.
Like in a circus for transporting black-spotted giraffes?
No. More like in a harbor. Like the one just east of here. I get the sense they used whatever was on hand, without paying much attention to not incriminating themselves.
Well, they sure wanted him to stay there. The polyester seems strong.
It's not merely polyester. It's steel reinforced. See these lines? This is where the wires run. I see rabbits for more than 20 strands.
Huh.
This makes getting him down much more problematic than I had assumed.
And we're assuming dock workers from the harbor did it?
I'm still approaching this as a lynching, yes. Motivated by the ongoing strike. You?
No. You feel like it was something else. But what?
I feel like it was something else. But what?
Yes. It often is. This bed worries me.
How did they even get him up there?
A noose is one of those things that's easier to use one way around.
He points to the buckle tying the belt to the branch above.
I think they lassoed the branch, then pulled on the belt. Buckle closes. It's what I would do. Seems easier than climbing up there.
Wait, it's what you would do, Kim? What do you mean by that? Back off and look at the corpse.
The cadaver hangs from the cargo belt.
What about the
An
tattoos?
intricate web of blue lines stretches across the torso, from the right shoulder to the solar plexus. Each time they intersect, a small white star is formed in their crossing. Hundreds of fading asterisks riddle his skin. Their concentration is highest around his heart.
Are they not just his veins?
His corpse is marked by stars.
What would mine be marked by?
Alcohol and heartbreak.
Is this a microelectronic system?
I have only a cursive knowledge of the science of cybernetics. I would not know if it were. But it's not quite complex enough, is it?
Let's see.
It doesn't seem familiar from the insides of any radio computer your mind can imagine. The somewhat organic lines remind you of old filament memory units, but not quite. No, you're nowhere near right.
I must be missing something here.
So
A sudden ringing fills the air as the lieutenant pulls down the zipper of his orange jacket. What you got there, buddy?
He wears a wide leather belt around his waist and a gun holster under his arm.
Oh.
He takes a thin piece of milled aluminium from his coat pocket and pulls it open. Sounds like a sword being unsheathed. A small lens appears. Some sort of camera.
What's that?
A Trigger Sunshine. Mini.
Shit, Kuno! What the fuck is that?
An instant color camera.
He produces two metal-capped ampules and clips them into place on the side of the apparatus. A thin slot shines there.
This is the first time he openly acknowledges the kid's existence.
I have only 2 ampoules, so nobody move. I don't want to waste one.
He points the camera at the corpse, peering into it. The lens needs adjusting. Then...
A sound.
Ow, my eye!
Followed by the breaking of a small ampoule of glass. You see streams of color pour onto the thick, glossy piece of paper, rolling out.
In case we need it.
The lieutenant says and shakes the paper, letting it dry in the cold wind. On it, a color-perfect copy of the dead man's tattooed chest. Well, that's a fucking cool machine.
Yes, it is pretty cool, isn't it?
There is only one ampoule left. Use it wisely.
Okay, so... either we need to find more ampules, or we're gonna need to really think about what we photograph. What do we need this photo for?
Insight to the victim's person. By his build, I'd say this was a man of physical violence. The story he wanted his body to tell was important to him. It is his letter to us. Someone should decipher it. We'll need to show it around.
Can I have it? I should look at it later without the corpse smell.
Sure. Just don't lose it.
He hands you the photo of a rolled... He hands you the piece of rolled up photo paper. It's no larger than a pack of cigarettes.
The glossy-eyed corpse looks by, his mouth mute and his skin as colorful as the chemical rainbow on the photo paper, teeming with opportunistic organisms.
Really telling that I say it's no larger than a pack of cigarettes. Look him in the eye.
His eyes are milky white and blind to the world, protruding comically from their sockets. There is no one home, just subaquatic terrors there. Dark brown hair grows on his head. His face is ready to explode from the organic processes inside. The death's head grin has passed. What remains is an unrecognizable mess. Underneath the curdled meat there is an expression, not carried on his features, but below, inside, an expression of pleasure. This man was experiencing joy at the moment of his death.
Tell me, who are you, dead man?
I'm gone.
I can see you're gone, but who are you?
I'm a joke. Look at me.
There's nothing funny about you.
There is nothing funny about jokes either.
Who were you when you were alive?
A killer. A motherfucker. And a killer.
Okay, well, I have another question for you.
Go ahead, Cobbo.
Where have you gone?
Into the wild pale yonder.
I've heard that before. Where is that?
In the past. Way out in the west.
I guess I'll have to look into that later. What's happening right now?
What do you mean?
I'm talking to you.
It's the power of your...
Black frothy liquid starts bubbling on his lips.
Imagination.
Oh shit. I guess you're right.
Yeah, man! Don't be crazy! Inanimate objects and dead people can't really talk to you. Your wild imagination is doing this. Ask some more of those questions you love so much.
Okay, Necktie, calm down. Just let me talk to the dead guy, alright?
He
Fuck.
loves those.
Why do I love questions so much, actually?
Because you're a copperoony. Look at all of them go. Do you want more questions?
Give me a comical amount of questions, please.
Coming right up, copperoony Rooney. This is getting upbeat now.
Is my name Rooney?
Fuck no. You're no Rooney.
Of course not. Yeah, my name is Raphael Ambrosius Cousteau.
Listen to yourself. You're not a Raphael anything. You're probably just Harry or something.
No.
That's right.
Nope. Can't be Harry. Nope, I refuse
Good
that.
for you.
Yeah, good for me, indeed. But why do I feel like I've forgotten something terrible?
Because you have.
Okay, well, I guess, yeah, that probably strikes as correct. Who killed you?
Love did me in, Brother Copo. It was love all along.
Okay. Can you ask me a question?
Sure, Lobo. I can ask you a question. Why are you doing this?
Huh?
Looking at my face, motionless, looking into my eyes, standing here. Why are you investigating my murder?
Maybe this will lead to something. Something indescribable. Unforeseen. Miraculous? The clown lips on the corpse appear to smile. The face rotates before you slowly.
Something is on its way. Something hidden. It's coming. A miracle from the northwest, and it's almost here. You can feel it in the air, on your hands. The cold spring air smoothing them over.
Interesting. Interesting. My brain just tingled a little bit. Something's coming. Who knew all it took was talking to a dead fucking body? Should really be grateful for your Inland Empire. Inland Empire, goated. With the swallows. Why were you feeling pleasure when you died?
Maybe I was getting my rocks off.
First, do you have to speak like that? What dialect is that anyway?
It's a mishmash, Copabolo. You think I'm Messinian, don't you? For you, this is how people from Messina speak like.
I'm not even sure what Messina is.
Well, I'm not from Messina, am I? My hair is too light a shade of brown. Trust your inner races.
I always trust my inner races. He shows me the score. What are you, racist now too?
You think I am. You think I was a racist because this lump looks military and has tattoos. That's called profiling.
Okay, fair. So you were feeling sexual arousal when they were hanging you?
Do I look like an erotic auto-asphyxiation type to you?
What is that?
Captain Coppadromo. I fear we are drifting away, fixating on sexuality again. Let's go with a simpler question.
I'm not gonna say I hate him. I don't hate him.
All right, that's I think that's enough. Enough from my end. Actually, no. Let's go down this avenue because I want to see if he fucking insults me next.
Do I remind you of someone?
A deep sea creature.
No, not quite. Be fair now.
A baby afflicted with harlequinism.
You sure I got out of that one.
Yeah, I did. Yeah, I did.
All right. Sorry, dead man. You got to go back to the Pale. Take care.
Come back later, Corpo. Amuse yourself with my frank manners and my memento mori features. If possible, also, see me in your dreams.
Wait, that wasn't what this said. Huh? Interesting. Should always trust your inner racist fucking tax fish. I did not trust this game, but so far I'm quite impressed. Cocaine was right. Yeah, I've heard great things about this game, so I was looking forward to going in. And I'm 5 hours in, and I would keep going if I didn't have to worry about fucking work. Oh, those captions don't match at all. Finish the game, by the way. Whoever suggested this is a good thing. Inland Empire is gaslighting you. Nuh-uh, Inland Empire tells me all the good things. Squint and take a step back.
As you narrow your eyes, the monster before you blurs into a violent mess of green and pink.
Observe.
Only the lower extremities are pink with a dash of blue. His fatted hands, thighs, and his neck, just above the noose. The rest of the corpse appears dark green in the cold spring air.
Kim, my eyes are squinting. They're doing it on their own. Why is this happening?
How should I know why you are squinting, officer?
Squint harder. His face and hands are pink. Thighs too. The rest is greenish.
Oh. You are trying to assess lividity.
Relax my eyes.
The monster comes back into focus. An explosion of color, coursing with dark marbled veins. His stomach appears pregnant with something. Black liquid streams down his thigh and onto his boot.
Continue.
So, what do you think?
He's beaten up. See the bruises?
I do. Most of them are post-mortem. Maybe even all of them. The delinquents have made our jobs harder with their little sport.
Stop talking in riddles, coin slot.
He means you fucked him up good, Kuno. Fucked him up brutal like.
Something's coming out of him.
A pool of blood and feces has eaten into the frozen mud below the man's feet. Purge liquid is dripping into it, drop by drop.
Glad more people get to see the absolute peak that is Disco Elysium. Wow, that was immensely racist. Kuno, you little rascal. Chef's kiss masterpiece. He's really deep and complex. It's a miracle that It was made from Marxists and this is his masterpiece.
The victim appears to have contained no more than half a kilogram of digestion at the time of death.
Damn, you just got that on lock? Okay.
What the fuck are you saying?
That's kind of what I'm saying, Kuna.
Talking about shit.
Do we just do it? Do we just full send? I think we full send.
Malicious laughter erupts in the yard. Sounds like seagulls.
Big said he's a...
The lieutenant's face is made of stone.
I think he's dead.
I agree.
There are crow's feet in his eyes. He's laughing silently.
Totally dead.
Teddy dead.
Dabba-doob doob dead.
We got him to do a little funny, guys. He says without a hint of melody. Not one muscle in his face moves. What do you think, Kim?
I think he was upright immediately after death. Blood has gathered in his hands and feet, and his neck.
He points to his fattened chin.
The noose acted like a tourniquet, keeping the blood in his head. The hypostasis here is in tune with the hanging. That's what I think.
Could it still be he was moved after death?
There's always a chance. We should check for ligament marks on his neck to see if they're in tune with the belt. We'll have to get him down first.
Back off and catch my breath. We love
But
Kimmer. Kim a real one?
There is no breath to catch. Only the cadaver filling the air and your nostrils. He slowly rotates before you, decomposing.
Even if he won't see the ghost with us. We have to have somebody anchoring us to reality, because can you believe what would happen if I was all alone with my Inland Empire? Guys, it would be fucking Jover. So how do we get him down?
Are you sure we finished the preliminary examination of the cadaver? We might miss some of these things once he's done.
Step back and have another look
slowly
first.
Twists on the cargo belt.
Of course. You have questions, don't you? Come back later.
Well, I think we've done just about everything we
Amuse
can
yourself
here.
with my
Other than
fragments
ripping the boots
and
off,
my
but I don't want to touch the
memento mori
boots
features.
until...
If possible.
We'll keep talking for a second.
See me in your dreams.
Your Inland Empire would expand outward like a quasar. It really fucking would. Yeah, we want to get to do something with the boots, but we don't want to do it until we've gotten him down, because it's going to tear the fucking body up and then coat us and everything, and we'll probably die from throwing up everywhere. Okay. Yeah, that's preliminary done.
The steel reinforced belt presents a unique challenge. I brought chain cutters, but I don't see a good angle of approach to the belt.
Okay.
The cadaver is a good 1.2 meters up. Neither one of us can reach the belt without assistance. And even if we do, there's the question of cutting it.
Just don't expand your Inland Empire in public. But it's so fun. Can't someone else do it? We could saw the branch. Seems like a lot of hassle. Let's not do it. Maybe we could shoot him down? Maybe we could ask for help from the harbor.
Climb up there and saw the branch?
Yeah, either one of us could do it. We could use the kid's ladder on the side of the tree.
I don't trust that ladder. The assailants didn't use it. It's rotten and less sturdy than it looks. And I don't see another good way up there.
Alright, Kim. Way to be a downer.
Honestly, I prefer a non-acrobatic solution to this.
He looks around, then at you. Why?
Clown cops climb tree, fall down. Enraged cop assaults children after falling from tree.
Okay, real.
Cretin cop, they like that word, saws the branch he's sitting on, literally. Local children report corpse mutilation.
Alright, I'm starting to see the point, Kim.
Climb that shit, monkey.
Shut your mouth!
See, you're only making them do those things less.
Can you see into the future, Kim?
No, I do not see the future. I made those up using 2 decades in the Revacholian police force as a reference point.
So we're gonna let those kids bully us into not doing our work.
What I'm proposing is, we save acrobatic tricks as the last resort, after we've tried everything else.
Okay, Kim, as long as we're not fucking ruling it out immediately.
the most fucking boring mulkapat I've ever seen.
Can someone else do it?
You mean like the police?
Yeah, call the police.
Someone already did. You know who came? We did. Because we have made bad life decisions.
Okay, fair.
I know it's hard, but I assure you, the others won't come to help us. And we have a growing sanitary concern here. We need to get him down, fast.
Can we shoot him down?
Bang bang time, pig! Shoot his head off!
How?
I don't know, just, you know, shoot up there. Maybe?
Yes, the buckle, where it ties the cargo belt to the tree. If the shot hits that, then there might be a small chance to release the belt.
Yeah, now we're talking. Entertain a Kuno with some shit.
They'll miss! The pigs will miss Kuno!
How good's my fucking hand-eye? It's okay.
The lieutenant is undecided. On one hand, he wants to shoot some gun. On the other, it's an awfully stupid idea.
Wait, let me try.
The lieutenant's brow is furrowed. He appears too deep in concentration to even notice what you said.
Come on, Lieutenant. It'd be really funny if you took the shot.
I'll blow his head off.
Take it! Take the shot!
Yeah, take the shot. Kuno wants some of that shit.
Silence. With his elbow sharp, the lieutenant unzips his jacket.
Is he going for it?
Produces a lightweight firearm.
Oh!
He drops a paper cartridge in the barrel.
Oh shit!
Separates the scouring.
Kim's gonna take the fucking shot!
Cartridge, 5 tucks, securing it in place. He then steps back and assumes the fellow's desk position, taking aim. The corner of his eye twitches. His finger is on the trigger.
Nothing. Say nothing. He has to be focused.
He's gonna fucking miss!
The kid's voice is drowned in a shrill blast that echoes off the walls of the surrounding tenements. A cloud of smoke slowly parts in the air as the lieutenant steps back and says to himself,
God damn it.
Aww.
A lot of things were wrong with that shot. The fellow's test was the wrong choice. His shoulders were raised, but above all, he cannot trust his eyesight. He feels bad about it. About his eyes mostly. Just having bad eyesight. Probably from a young age. Whatever you do, do not console him.
Fucking idiot! Mulkapat asshole!
Kuno could have hit it easy, but then Kuno's not fucking handicapped, is he?
Well, our empathy is saying we shouldn't console him. So, I don't think I'm gonna give him that it's okay, man. Maybe we try again?
No, we are lucky as it is. We didn't break anything, and the victim remains uncompromised.
Alright.
Any more mistakes could put us in an unfortunate position with the locals. We have eyes on us. I didn't do us any favors with that.
Alright, what
I
now?
have to say, it's beginning to look unlikely we can get him down without assistance.
You know, you don't feel like too bad of a shot yourself.
Hey man. Can I have the gun? I can probably hit it.
It's bad as it is. Us shooting firearms like punks.
He pauses, then shrugs and proceeds to load the pistolet. Guys, I think I need to put one in hand-eye real quick. I think I need one in hand-eye real quick. Level up.
Go ahead. I'm not stopping you. Just don't lose it.
The piece shines in his outstretched hand.
I only have one gun!
This is the sorriest pair of pigs Kuno's ever seen.
Take the gun.
Yeah, take it, you fucking banani boika! Take it and shoot yourself in the mouth!
Feel the weight first.
The cold piece of bakelite and gunmetal is surprisingly light. Your fingers fit right through the guard, instinctively resting on the trigger. You've held this, an A9 armistice, before. At some point, it probably used to be your choice of firearm. It still feels comfortable. Like you never laid it down.
Continue.
What are you waiting for, Kuno? Tell him to shoot himself in the mouth.
Point the gun at the belt.
The buckle comes into focus in your sights. You stand with your feet planted firmly in the ground and your left hand supporting your gun arm.
Why don't you just shoot yourself in your mouth? At least you won't miss.
Point the gun at the kid. Shut up.
What? You gonna fuck me? You wanna fuck me, pig? Is that what this is about?
I don't know if I want to. I don't know if I want to close my eye. I probably have a better sight picture without it, though. Potentially. Fuck it. Close the left eye. Focus only on what's through the right eye.
Your field of view narrows. The branch slowly moves, becoming entirely two-dimensional. The metal buckle glimmers, slick with the falling rain. The corpse slowly rotates. As you wait, your breathing slows down. Some mosquito-like organism buzzes in your peripheral.
Look, he's crying. You gonna cry now?
Oh, come on! Come on, man!
A plume of smoke erupts from the barrel.
Really?
Your head goes numb from the explosion. With your ears still ringing, you lower the weapon to see what happened. You missed the belt, but hit the corpse straight in the chest. Bits of ribcage
Wow.
from the skin. No blood.
70%.
Sludge dripping down his belly.
Oh my god, he's gonna fucking cry. I knew it. What?
This kid's gonna shit talk you massively. Yeah.
Are you? Because it sort of feels like you are. Please don't.
Them's the brakes, yep.
Ask for another shot. You'll get it with the next one. The goddamn light reflected off some window. Surely.
Any chance that I could fucking go again? I bet not, though.
The cadaver is already compromised bad enough. We don't have to make it worse.
Alright,
It came out wrong. You made it sound like you're some sort of roulette addict looking for a fix. Ask again. More control this time.
Please, Kim. Please.
There is silence.
Big Dupar wants to fuck up again bad. It's the song of my people, asshole.
Okay.
Don't provoke her.
The lieutenant takes his sidearm from you and then holsters it.
Shot him in the chest. What a fucking idiot.
It's not the gun's fault you can't shoot. It's your pig hands.
No, double or nothing. Can't, unfortunately.
They have like fucking hooves or something.
Kuno has hands. Kuno can shoot that shit down for you.
No, Kuno, if I can't shoot him down, no, Will.
Cop's bitter because he fucked that corpse up, Kuno. What a fucking kurpiller.
We still need to get him down somehow.
Stone is growing more tired now. The stench makes him turn away from the corpse. But
The
how?
bad way. The way I didn't want us to. By asking the harbor for help. They have the tools and the men. If they put him up there, they can take him down too.
But won't it be dangerous?
To ask the suspects for help with the victim's body? To be indebted to Everard Clare? Very much, yes. Which is why I would have preferred us to handle this ourselves. Clearly we can't.
Shit.
Bitches.
Who's Everard
The
Clare?
leader of the Union. A dangerous and corrupt man, from what I hear. You don't want to owe him much.
Alright.
Yeah? Don't go being someone else's bitches.
And how do we get inside the harbor?
Negotiating or fighting. I'm unenthusiastic about fighting. Or we can try to find some secret third path. It's unlikely though.
Alright, let's get to it then. Well, fellas, we were on a fucking tear for a while there. But we weren't able to shoot the fucking buckle. Is what it is. Well, we at least have the photo of the tattoos.
Blue lines stretches across the torso.
So maybe that'll come in
Almost
play at
looks
some
like
point.
The electronic patterns inside a radio computer or an old filament memory.
Who are you? What's the meaning of this
For you to
tattoo?
discover. You've gotten as far as you will without assistance. Someone close to the victim might know.
Alright, well, we gotta figure out who the fucking victim is in the first place. So we gotta figure out where the rest of the armor is, the victim's tattoos, and getting the body down. But we've been going for about 5.5 hours now. This game rocks pretty fucking hard. Honestly, there's a good chance that we're playing it for stream tomorrow. You can sleep after 2100. Sleeping heals all your health and morale. Ooh, that's actually a good thing to know. But yeah, we'll probably be continuing this tomorrow because I'm enjoying this quite a bit. Other plans for the week. Friday is going to be GVH continuation and hopefully finishing. Fingers fucking crossed. Saturday I'll be looking at doing maybe something community related. More information on that in the coming day, more than likely. But yeah, and then Sunday and Monday are, you know, up in the air. Monday is always a read night, but Sunday's up in the air as a read night or maybe something else. We'll figure it out when we get there. But anybody who's in chat, hope you had a good time sticking around. For those of you who have played this before, I hope that this is proving to be somewhat entertaining, watching Bozo try to stumble through his first go. And for those of you who haven't seen the game before, hope you're enjoying it as much as I am. But yeah, anybody who's in chat, be lurking otherwise, hope you have a good rest of your day, night, evening, whatever time it is for you. And I hope to catch you tomorrow's stream. Until then, take care.